Good afternoon, Lincoln, and hello, hunters. And welcome back to another stream. How's it going, everybody? How's everybody's week been? How was y'all's weekend? Get some hellos out of the way. Hello, MJ. Hello, lady. Hello, Sarah. Hello, Wolfie. Hello, Leah. Hi, Melissa. I saw that you were back. Welcome in. I'm glad to see you here. Hi, Leah. Oh, welcome back, Untamed. I'm glad you came back. Hello, Kira. Hi, Lilith. Wow, we got a lot of people. Hi, Star. How's everybody doing? Everybody good? Oh, hey, guys. I'm doing good, thank you. My birthday weekend was great. Very relaxing. I got a surprise delivery in the morning for some coffee from like my absolute favorite coffee place and a warm muffin from Imarashi that I had. I was actually leaving my house to go get coffee and it arrived. And then I went out to dinner with my parents. My parents drove down and took me out to dinner at Red Robin because I don't have a Red Robin in my town. But that's about all I did. And then I baked myself cupcakes because why not? Yeah, it was very cute. It was very nice. And then I spent the night playing video games. I love a chill birthday. I prefer it. Doesn't happen on the weekends very often, but I do take I take either a 3-day week or 3 days off or a 4-day weekend, depending on when my birthday falls on. So I normally get the day before and the day after because I take it off. So I give myself that time to not do anything in gremlin mode. Thank you. So love the birthday things and let's it was. I wanted to do it. I was surprised last year when it happened. I wasn't streaming yet, so thought it'd be fun to share it with you guys this time. You did a cupcake. I did. I had a cupcake. I did a cupcake in honor of all of the boys. Time off. It is. Yeah. And I have so much time saved up. I just randomly take days off just for shits and giggles. I have this Friday off also. I took this Friday off because I'm starting to cap on my time off. I have to start taking time off so that I don't lose time off. Want for my birthday? Yeah, me time. Yep, that's exactly it. Me time. I don't want to do anything else. We did. There's an event going on in Final Fantasy 14. Lilith, if you haven't done it, I suggest you do it because it's gonna end in like 3 days. But we did the little event too, the New Year's event that they have. You're giving it earful. It's true. I get an earful anyways from everyone else. Everyone always tells me to take time off, and I have a hard time taking time off. Don't call me. I am. I did. Hi, Montoya. Carry your days off. I have to. You can add it on for the year. In my country, it carries on for years. Oh yeah, no. We gotta take it off, otherwise start losing my days off. Because he always works. He does. Hi, Kat. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good day at work. Give myself mandatory days off during. Yeah, the issue I run into right now is that for my job in particular, I'm the only point of contact. I don't have anybody else. So taking time off isn't necessarily a bad thing, but the amount of work that I'll have when I come back is always what stops me, just because I'm the only one that does it. But I am gonna be changed into a different position where I will have a second person, so taking time off will be a little bit easier after this. Guys, this is my theory. I think there will be a hidden chapter, like in Touring in Love, once we reach the coronation. Oh, there might be. I figured there was going to be something extra at the coronation. So we have a lot to do today. So we need to get started as soon as possible. We're going through the agenda today. Excuse me. Fashion Lads, pulling for Caleb, because we're right there. I blanked. Raphael, then Zane, then story. And we're only doing one chapter story. So it's gonna be a long day again today. We will be here for several hours again. So we should just get started, really. Which one of Raph and Zane? I'll drop once it starts. I haven't done those cards yet. So far. Oh, that's fine. I appreciate you stopping by anyways, Kat. We always love having you here. All right. Let's get to the main game. We already have this diva on the screen. No senior Hunters contest. We have too many other things to do that Senior Hunters contest is just going to add. So this week and next week, this week we're not going to do Senior Hunters contest. No, it's so late.
At the fashion show, I saw a dress with the night sky stitched over a river. I ordered one for you.
Let's have the stream.
It'll be sent once the measurements are correct.
So yeah, just kidding. Yeah. Well, we got our first victim for Fashion Lads. They really love the scarves. They do. Hi, CC. Yeah, they've been wearing the scarves so much recently. All of the boys. Sai loves his B-Day coat. He wore it today. He's wearing it today for me too. I like when he wears his B-Day coat. It's cute. He hardly ever wears it for me. So when he wears it, I'm like, oh, it's cute. I'm only gonna do it for Raph. I'm excited for Zaynes. I'm excited for Zaynes too. Now day goes by, my guy's so Sai is such a diva. He's trying to get chill. All right, what are we rating it? What is it out of 10? I think that this one gets, honestly, this one's like an 8 for me. An 8 out of 10. I don't like these particular sunglasses. They're not my favorite. I'll give Sai an 8 out of 10. Okay. I hate the teardrop sunglasses too. And his choice of earrings. The earrings aren't as bad. The onesies and the scarves are incomparable. So 8 out of 10. 8. It looks like it's a solid 8 today for Sai. Same. Sai wears with his boxing outfit today. Oh no, that's so cursed. 8 out of 10. All right, solid 8. Interesting. Don't like the sunglasses, but I love the outfit. Yeah, it's the sunglasses. 8 out of 10. All right, solid 8. Sai, you're solid 8 today. All right. Let's see what 8 out of 10 because the glasses. Yeah, the glasses. I don't like the teardrop glasses either. All right, Xavier, what we got? Oh, he wears this all the time, but this. I like it's the sunglasses. This one gets a 6 from me, as a 6 out of 10. I really want to like it, but I wish he wore the plugs instead of the sunglasses. I do like this jacket though. So he's stuck as an astronaut as of today. No. Ready to go to work. 7 out of 10.
What's on your mind?
He wears this one a lot, and it's not as good for me as the sweater with the blue underneath it. I love this outfit on him, but damn, the glasses. 8 out of 10. 8 out of 10. 7. Wow, I'm the one who rated it low today. Yeah, I think it's a 6 with the, yeah. Hunter Xavier showed up for me. Oh, nice. Which surprised me because he barely wears it. He doesn't ever wear his Hunter outfit. 8.5. It's cute. I don't think I have this one. I think this one's a chocolate shop one. An 8 as well. I love this jacket on him. He looks so famous. I think this is the only one I haven't gotten for Xavier yet in the chocolate shop. I got this one as soon as I could because I love it so much. Fair advice. Okay, so like a 7, 8 out of 10. 7, 8. Okay. Zany. Zane. Zane, I'm asking. I'm begging, actually. Please don't wear the outfit. Please don't wear the outfit. I'm begging you. Can you wear anything but that outfit? All right. -1,000. Zany. Zane. Zany. Please. He's 10 out of 10. I was saying you grabbed it. Boo! He makes me laugh so much. Tomato. It's the same without the glasses. Listen, he gets a point when he doesn't wear the glasses. But when he wears this outfit, can go grounded. He's going into time. Put him in the card, in the carrot hat. I don't have it. I should get it for punishment for him, though. Oh my god. All of them are wearing glasses today. So far, yeah.
Something on your mind.
1 out of 10, but mine gets a 6 because I do like this fit. That's fair. I should get mark outfits as don't wear this. -1,000,000. He gets the carrot for his lunch. That's, yeah. Baby Y, -5,000. Give him a raw carrot juice. He has to eat it. I don't want him. I'm gonna make Yvonne, not Grayson, because Grayson is an enabler. I'm gonna make Yvonne watch him eat them, and then she has to report back to me to let me know that he did eat the carrots. Zane, why are you doing this? 7 out of 10. This is like the 3rd week in a row. Have some shame, doctor. I know. He hasn't even I don't know. I'm tired of looking at this outfit. Zane, go away. All right. Rafi. I would punish him with no snuggles. I would have gotten him a doctor. I know. Maybe his washer's broken. Should break his eye. I know. All right, Rafe, please no red black jacket today. I'm begging you. You can wear anything else. I've gotten a ton of new outfits recently. I just need you to wear something other than... Oh my god. I'm tempted to give this one a 10. I think I want to give this one a 10. He's wearing a new outfit. The scarf doesn't look half bad. And listen, he gets points for creativity with the hat, okay? Oh my god. Well, it's different. Very cunty. 10. I think I'll give him a 10. 10 as well. Yeah. You mean Thomas? Raphael's washer is broken. He gets 100 out of 10 because he listened to you. I'm not mad. It's actually... Listen, I'm here for this. Yeah, no. 100 for the effort? Yeah. 10 out of 10 for originality. He put in effort. Flowers have got to go. It's a 9 out of 10. That's fair. I was almost tempted to give him only a 9, but listen, I think I have to give him a little bit of credit for the creativity. I'm here for this outfit. Raphael gets a solid 10 today. He looks good. This outfit, this new outfit looks so good. Oh my god. I haven't seen any of the boys in them yet. It's possible. Like, because some after Zane. It's true. I feel like he would wear this in a gallery to annoy Thomas. No, Rav. He looks good, happily. Oh no, happily gonna give him like a 5. Don't embarrass me. I love this outfit. I hear. Good job, Fishy, for new outfit. Yes. And he's using... Yeah, they always wear the affinity rings when you put them on them. He hasn't taken it off since I... And he's the first one that got the affinity ring, too. I find these new vintages that look great on Silas and Zane. I haven't seen them yet. I love this outfit. I just haven't put it on any of them yet. Because they still... They're sci-fi outfits. Okay. Raphael gets a 10. Okay, we already saw Silas. Alright, what's Caleb? Caleb, you also have an outfit that... Do not wear that cut off with the sunglasses. I beg you. I'm begging. Please. Anything but the cut off with sunglasses. Well, this is... It's certainly something. It's certainly something. This is... It's not that outfit. It's definitely not. That's good. 10 out of 10. Cough. They love the scarves. They do love the scarves. It's different. It's a choice. Why does this skirt look like it's charmed? No. I do like that. He's so... I'm gonna break this down. He is wearing my favorite outfit, one of my favorite outfits. I do really like his birthday outfit. I think it looks really, really good on him. The scarf isn't a terrible choice. But Caleb, why the face mask and why that earring? I don't even put you in that earring. I put you in the plugs all the time. I do like it. Is that the C20? It is the C22 mask. 10 for creativity like Raph. I think this one has to get like an 8 from me. 4, 9, 10, 10. I think this one gets an 8 from me. It's the mask. It's the mask in the earring. If he would have chosen anything else, I would have been okay with it. But listen. He wanted to try something new today. I know. They need to wear I haven't seen anyone wear the gloves yet. I've not seen anybody wear the gloves yet. Oh wait, I don't own the gloves. JK. I'm okay with an 8. Raph and Caleb. They're not beating the best friend allegations, that's for sure. They are not beating the best friend allegations. Maybe the earring is what brings it all together. I think without the scarf it would work. Should we give it a try? Should we see if they really want to go there? Furry Banner next. Let's see. Let's take the, let's see. What'd they say? The without the scarf? Okay. You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe it is the scarf that did it. In all seriousness, I wish they did have the outfits from the new. Oh gosh, that would have been so. Yes, I agree. I 100% agree with that, actually. My best friend allegations are him and Zane. No, as Rafi and Caleb are the best friends. I stand by that. Sometimes the scarves just work. It's true. Yeah, it's now just a choice to you.
We really do have a great connection. Even our daydreaming is in sync.
I really wonder if they could render all that. I mean, I'm sure they could figure out a way. Much better without the scarf. Yeah. If he wore maybe the white one, yeah. Maybe it was the yellow. The yellow just wasn't doing it. Every time they show new outfits. I want them to start bringing the solo outfits. They do the myth outfits, and those are ridiculously detailed. That's true. So were the idol ones. The idol ones. Lady would know. Gone with the white one, it might not have been so bad. I can agree with that. I can agree. Great. Sai was the one who was on screen original. He's such a diva. Get his hands stuck to his side. No. I demand those solos. I do. I demand the solo fits. Listen. They could put them in the chocolate shop. To his robotic arm, no.
The oranges disappeared from the table. Really?
Sly sigh. To me the other day, I had to do a quality time to pull it out. Oh no. Missed outfit with Flug's glasses would have been a better choice. Yeah, but he always wears that. He was very creative this time. I'll take the creativity. So many creative outfits this time. Everybody's so creative. Yesterday, Zane was using his wedding outfit and the WoW glasses. I've had him do that before. It was his one good arm. All right. Where are we at? All right, we're pulling for our last guy today, too. Today, we just have to pull for Caleb. And we should, unless he happens to come home early, he will be coming home in the crate. But if he doesn't come home early and nobody comes home early, then I'm also set up for the next banner. Not guaranteed, but I'll be set up for the next banner. A wolf in the Red Riding Hood garb? No, it's true. That's actually correct, yes. I wonder if originally he was supposed to have his left arm be robotic because of the animation. He rubs his left wrist. Oh, maybe. That would have been interesting. All right. If we're ready to pull on Caleb, put some apples in the chat. Come home, please, kid. I don't know if I want him to come home. Not because I don't want him to come home. Like, obviously, I want him to come home. But, I kind of don't want him to come home because then I'll be primed for next. Then I'll be primed for the next one. Which, whatever, you know, whatever it's gonna be. I have some theories on what the next banner is going to be. Hi, Hikari. All right. We'll do our first 10 pull. I gotta put my headphones on. I have to really listen. I only have like 40. I have 50. 50, well, 40, 45 to the chest. I have exactly the correct amount of pulls that it's going to take me to get to the crate. And I have 68 pulls. So let's just pull. Let's go. Okay, that's definitely a 4-star. Okay, there's 10, 20. Okay, nope, that's a 10. I kind of, like, at this point, don't want anybody to come home. All right, and I know who I'm going to get next for the outfit. It's either Caleb's third myth. No, it's going to definitely be a solo card. Nope. All right, we're almost there. We have 15 left. Caleb, please, nobody come home at this point. Nobody come home at this point. It's if any of you come home, I'm gonna be really disappointed. Okay, no, good. Okay, great. Hold on, we're on to something. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna wait. Be fashionably late as usual. Don't worry, I'll keep Caleb away. Yes. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, okay. Nobody came home, and I'm 20 away from the next hard pity. We did it. I am primed for the next banner. I'll make guac. All right, let's go ahead and bring him home in the crate. Oh, yeah. We are getting Rafi's outfit this time. Caleb. Ooh, hello. There we go. All right. Yes, your plan worked this time. I had a plan this time and it worked out. Serious bad pulls, right? Just right now. Just because I have good pulls now for next. Woo, bad luck. Pray you win. Yeah, that's the only thing is I'll need to make sure that I win my 50-50 next banner. Which, if it's a solo, it could go either way. I do think so. I'll let you guys know my personal theory. Hi, Nina. I'll let you guys know my personal theory after having done the schedules to the 2 previous years of what I think it's going to be. We're definitely getting a solo. I believe it's going to be a new solo. And then it's going to be either a rerun, but I think the rerun, if they're going to do a rerun, is going to be Caleb's rerun myth, because I think they're going to try and do that as soon as possible. And then after that, it will be a multi-banner for Valentine's Day, because they always do a they've been doing a multi-banner in February around-ish the 10th. So that's what I think is going to be next. After the multi-banner is Raphael's birthday. It's always Raphael's birthday around that time. And then after Rafi's, it's going to be Caleb's new myth. That's my theory for the next like handful of banners. Depending on how the next banner looks. I'll pull on this banner. Other than that, oh wait, yeah. Yeah, I definitely think they'll be doing a Caleb rerun soon. I definitely think they'll be doing the Caleb rerun a lot sooner than later. My guess is that they're going to do Caleb's new myth sometime in March. And then they're going to do, so they've got to do his rerun like in February, I think. Hi, Elizabeth. I am like 85% sure that they're going to do a multi in the beginning half of February, though. Or the middle of February, I guess I should say. They've done it for the last 3 years, so that's what I'm going off of. But they've done it around like between the 8th and the 10th is when a multi-banner has run for February. So I definitely believe that that's going to be the case, unless they somehow decide that that's not what they're going to do again. But I doubt that they're not going to run a multi during Valentine's Day. So I think that's generally what it is. That's what I was figuring too. So I'm hoping that they will allow me to save until it's true. Hopefully the solo isn't size or Xavier's or Zaynes. Size myth rerun and the new myth broke me. So whoops. I'll definitely be pulling on Caleb's myth, but it'll be off stream probably because I'm just R1ing him. Makes sense. The rerun has to be soon, since the 3rd myth needs to be before mid-spring. Yeah, that's what I was figuring. That's why I figured that it was going to be his new one was going to be in March. So they would need to run his rerun like soon. Around 80 pulls now. If I win the 50-50, I may only need like 30 pulls max. That's true. I'm gonna cry over the solo because I know I will want it. Nah, I know. I know, it doesn't matter who it is. My other issue is I know there are some reruns that I'll be doing this year that I will want. I know. Oh, I know. I'm primed for my reruns right now, but I have a feeling that I'm gonna have to pull on 0x2 because I need to R1 him. So, is it a waste? Maybe. I wish I could not use my pity for reruns right now, but oh well. Caleb will join the team long hair. Yes, he will. He'll have long hair soon. It'll be interesting. I'm really excited about Caleb's new myth. I'm really excited to see what it's gonna be about. It'll be really interesting to see which way they decide to go with it. I will be suffering through all 3 runs until I will be taking my time through the reruns, particularly with the multis. I'll probably only try for 1 or 2 cards at a time because I cannot fork out that much money. Reruns are too expensive. Can't wait to see him a long time. I know the jungle theme is the new Yeah, so we definitely think it's a consensus that it's definitely going to be jungle themed of some sort. It's always hectic this time of year for Raf mains. With February multi and Raf's birthday, then it might be something else upon it. Yeah, Rafi girls suffer in March for sure. Still stuck at energy. Oh no, don't think I will spend rank cards anymore. Yeah, that's why I just go slow. I just go slow with the rankings for the myth. All I want is Indiana Jones. Actually. I would be down for that theme, Sarah. Like Tarzan, maybe. We saw before. There's a jungle theme in there. Oh yeah, no, 100%. His myth rerun around then too. Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm wondering how they're gonna do the myth reruns this year. They'll probably be on top of each other. I don't know. It'll be interesting to see how they do the myth reruns this year, though. Especially if they're gonna do, like, both myths somehow. I don't know how they'll do that. They'll probably ask for feedback, too. But it'll be interesting. I'm really excited to see how it all happens. Meffy and Holmes. Meffy! I love when Meffy shows up. Yeah, the myth reruns are gonna be crazy. We have 2 myths to get now. Zane rerun 3rd myth. It's gonna be a long time, but it'll be there. Bye, Meffy. Most of them and don't need to rank money. Yeah, that's always a blessing for sure. Either way, I'm really excited. We had a lot of good banners last year, so I'm really hopeful for this year on what kind of banners we'll get this year. I'll be really excited though after doing this event to have a solo. I'll be even happier if the solo is Caleb's rerun first. I don't think it will be, but you know, it would be super helpful for my sanity. All right. Well, a solo will be nice after all this. Yes, it will be. It doesn't matter if it's a rerun or not, but a rerun solo or a rerun of Caleb's myth would be super helpful and super nice. We need a banner that would come see me at the beginning, tone down at the end. And later. No worries. Thank you. All right. Are we ready? I'm so ready for Rafi's. Rafi had me kicking my feet yesterday during his story. Was crazy. His little thing about when he's like lifting the cup and like being all cheeky, I was like, man, this man just does things to me. I don't understand Rafayel and how my brain works around him sometimes. Ready? Are we doing Raf? Yeah, we're gonna do Raf's first. So you might want to skadoodle. We're gonna do Raf first, and then we'll do Zaynes. The smirk that always gets me. Yeah. Alrighty, I'll be vanishing 2-ish hours. We'll see you back here, Lilith. Yeah, Rafi in the minigame was just he killed me in the with the gifts. Bye, cat. Thanks for stopping by. All right. Sound off. Where am I going? Where's my Rafi girls? Where are my Rafi girlies? Raph is just so good in this. I'm so excited. Glub, glub, glub. Yes. Where are the Rafi girls? Yes. Here. All right, everybody put fishies if you're ready. Fishies in the chat. Here. Oh, Untamed, you're Rafi girly too. Cool. Stare at me like, but I'll support Rafi girls. Yes. We support the Rafi girls. I'm so excited. Oh, hang on. Gotta do things. What the fish doing? All right. That's not it. That's also not it. All right. Yes, octopuses. 2 affinities away from being the Sea God's prize. Yes! Congratulations! So close. All right. As per usual, if you can't hear me, can't hear the game, let me know. I will go ahead and get that fixed as soon as possible. I think we're all set. So, look at them eyes. Oh god, Raphael kills me so much. I love this man. Oh, I was getting backgrounds. His eyes are very stunning. The vessel exits the navigation tunnel and lands on the planet where the Empire's foundation of faith, the Sanctite Court, is located. Following the path, while the court members serve as a guide, my attendants and I walk towards the tallest chapel on the planet.
Your Majesty, please sit on the Sanctus bench.
Oh, thank you. It's located on the right side of the building. Stained glass windows reflect golden morning light and cast magnificent colors across the area. Faint murmurs drift around the room. People who have already filled the observation seats converse in hushed tones. Following their gaze and conversations, I also look towards the gallows in the center of the chapel. Oh my gosh, this is not where I thought it was going. Hello, gallows? Bound to it is the previous monarch of the Cosmic Empire, Lysander. That's always such an evil name, Lysander. He's nothing more than a criminal now, a sinner. The sound of footsteps echoes against the stone floor, and the conversations around us immediately cease as the members of the Sanctite Court rise in unison. It's him. Rafayel is here.
Your quintessence.
Hi, Rafi. A white hood covers half of Raphael's face as he steps through the light and onto the Sanctus bench. He slightly tilts his head to glance at me. I happen to meet his gaze. His indifference doesn't carry scrutiny, yet on me, it weighs heavy like a mountain. Lysander, like the evil guy from Pokemon? Yeah. I remain seated and make no effort to rise. He says nothing and sits next to me.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
As the Cosmic Empire's Empress, judging the guilty former monarch is also my duty. Raphael says nothing. He taps the edge of his chair, and the man standing in the center straightens his collar. And so the trial begins.
As the stellar ocean watches us, our faith in them remains unwavering. In accordance to the stellar ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch,
The Sanctarch?
I, the presiding judge appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former emperor of the Empire.
Okay.
Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne.
Oh my. Shall not speak of any man presence of Sanctarch.
Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole.
Oh,
and no one
my
will
goodness.
be sent to retrieve him.
So they put him in the gallows just to scare him, and then they're actually like, no, wait, we're actually going to throw him into a black hole. It's fine.
Representatives of the Empire, do you agree with this judgment?
I guess. I don't think I have a choice, do I? In the Allure Galaxy, the Cosmic Empire may command all visible authority. But the Sanctite Court controls the unseen foundation of faith, manipulating the very heartbeat of the Empire from the shadows. Ever since Raphael became Sanctarch, the Sanctite Court's power has expanded to the point that it temporarily crippled the Empire's development. Oh, okay. That's I kind of like the way they banish him to the shadow realms. Even though my reign as Empress hasn't been legitimized yet, facing the former Emperor's execution, I'm nothing more than a bystander. Well, didn't I already say that I agreed? This is probably the good bad ending. I mean, I agree. To ask me such a pretentious manner, to ask me in such a pretentious manner, do I even have the option to disagree? On behalf of the Empire, I agree. For thousands of years, the Stellar Ocean has continued to observe the most ancient, traditional methods for judgment. Scrolls are presented one after another to me and Raphael. I pick up the quill pen from the table. Chains clink softly as the previous emperor raises his head. One crazed eye gleams under his dirty, matted golden curls.
I never thought I'd be judged by lunatics and liars. Faith, gods, they're nothing but lies.
Is this the icky man of the card? Or is there going to be another icky man? Because there's been icky men this whole time. Oh, God. Oh,
And
wait.
you,
Oh,
my
no.
young empress.
Oh, I did not like that in my ear.
One day, you will become nothing but a rotting corpse in the chapel.
His gaze grows increasingly frenzied, but those words have drained the last ounce of his strength. Token Igman. The iron chains binding him are his only form of support. That's your fate, not mine. No longer paying attention to his shouts, I lower my gaze and sign my name on the scroll.
Have you ever killed anyone, Your Majesty?
That's quite the question to ask me, Raphael. That's,
It was a joke.
No, it
Once
wasn't.
blood stains your clothes, it's difficult to remove. I happen to have something I want to show you. Follow me, please.
You can't, Raffy. Hang on. You can ask me if I've ever killed anybody, and then say, haha, JK, and then go, hey, wait, can you follow me into the back of this room? Can I have your guys? Raphael turns away. I'm right behind him as we leave, and the former emperor's mad laughter and curses still echo through the chapel. But I don't look back. Raphael leads me to the guard. This sounds like he's like ready to... He's like, hey, first time. Raphael leads me to the garden at the end of the corridor. Next to a pristine fountain is a graceful sculpture embraced by the morning light.
The Empress's coronation ceremony requires a new statue. I believe an occasion this special shouldn't be left to others.
He lowers his head. With one hand, he lifts my chin to make me look in his eyes.
Many have told me that amongst all the royal heirs, you are the most special, but their words have yet to ring true.
Raphael, can you be less suspicious right now? Listen, I would be lying right now if I said I wasn't a little bit of scare roused right now, because I like rough around the edge Raffi. A fragmented light drifts through the garden. It's as brilliant as the palace was when I first met Raphael. On that day, Raphael became the Sanctarch. As a royal heir, I stood in the great hall and looked at the young, handsome Sanctarch. He stood under the dome, painting that depicted the Stella Ocean. Many have told me that the Sanctarch is skilled in the arts. But the sculpture, the eyes are too narrow, and the lips are too thin. It doesn't look like me at all. With an almost insolent gaze, I examine... I love this MC so much. Less innocent Raph is really... It is. Look, I love Scary Raph. I love Scary Raph. With an almost insolent gaze, I examine Raphael's face. Then I turn around and pick up the carving knife that was set aside. I'll carve it myself.
You could say I've seen far too many statues of people.
Raphael grips my hand and guides it to carve the statue's face. His grip is firm and unyielding. I feel as if I'm being controlled like a puppet. Ooh, oh, that's okay. Girl, you just insulted his heart. When I glance to the side, I note the indifference in Raphael's gaze. I'm at a distance where I can hear his breathing.
They were just monarchs, but they believed that once they were enshrined, they would be immortal like gods. I delivered statue after statue. I didn't have the time to properly appreciate them, since I would already be carving the next one.
Raphael gently brushes away the dust from the statue's face with his fingertips.
How long do you think yours will be displayed in the Great Hall?
If we're actually counting, then the Sanctarch must have quite a few sculptures. The faithful dedicated them to your quintessence, after all. But when people kneel before your statues, are they praying or readying themselves to be punished for their sins? The Sanctite Court is nothing more than a symbol. To me, it doesn't matter who leads it. You only need to do your duties well. As for the other matters, it's possible that they're beyond the Sanctite Court's jurisdiction.
Long live the Sanctarch!
This is insane. The commotion outside the chapel reverberates at an impromptu moment. My words now seem hollow and empty.
It's time. Would you like to accompany me to see those followers?
No, I wouldn't. I recommend it. Just irritated, I pull my hand from Raphael's grasp. That won't be necessary. You've done so much today, your quintessence. It's time for you to rest. Raphael is popular with the public. They chime in like zombies. Yeah, Raph is also a call leader in this one. Listen, I just... Can I join the cult of Raph, though? The starship is docked on the top floor of the chapel. As I prepare to leave, I look down at the bustling crowd. It's... I'm having this weird emotion right now with Raphael, where I'm so used to him being, like, so sweet, and but I really like this Raphael. The splash of color belonging to Raphael is like a spark that fell into a wasteland. As soon as he steps out, a crowd bathed in dimness surrounds him. Only a gust is needed to ignite the flame of conflict. When that happens, I will be subjugated and reduced to a chapter in cosmic history under Raphael. I must stop the Sanctite Court from expanding. Raphael will be my starting point. All hail the great club god. This ain't new.
They say the Sanctarch has 10 different souls. No one can truly kill his quintessence.
It does fit him. No, this isn't new. It's interesting to see him more outwardly do it, because he feels, because a lot of times he does tend to hide this side of him, and it's kind of nice to see it outwardly shown. I do love that they went with his darker side on this one, because even in TC22 I still felt like he was just kind of cute and aloof. Yeah. No, he feels very manipulative in this, and I kind of really like it. I'm a hair girly as well, but it's tie between Raphael fights Silas for top a lot.
Those who anger the Sanctarch shall be punished by the Stella Ocean before dying under mysterious circumstances.
Oh, no. Is that the strategist? Listen.
I heard that his quintessence opens a third eye while sleeping and feeds on human brain matter for sustenance.
That sounds a bit exaggerated, but okay, I guess. Enough! In order to understand who Raphael actually is, I summoned ministers who have contacted him. But I only hear absurd, useless information in this court. I need to silence everyone. Mysterious circumstances. They say this. I've heard that. Since when did you start believing in nonsense?
Your Majesty.
No, there's the
I think we
strategist.
should focus on Muria. It's a planet controlled by the Sanctide Court.
I thought I fired you. The strategist, a minister whose duty is to protect the court and of the course of events as they unfold and offer me counsel, steps forward. As you just can't get help with good help anyway. What happened to the good help in the Empire?
In the past, the former Emperor promised that he'd hand over Muria to the Sanctarch. It was an attempt to appease the Sanctide Court because of their relentless pressure on the Empire. Muria is the Sanctarch's home planet. His quintessence lived there as a child.
She's just jealous.
Moreover, Muria possesses an energy source that's extremely important to the Empire, Astaspith.
I'm gonna be honest, I'm not gonna be able to say that name.
Ever since the Sanctide Court took control of Muria, they have restricted the Empire's Astaspith extraction and mining operations.
Astaspith? There's no way my brain is gonna be able to make that sound. The Empire's they made it purposefully hard. I'm convinced that Infold was like, let's just make it as hard as possible. The Empire's technological research and weapons manufacturing used that resource, but only Muria's ocean can produce it. There are alternative energy sources, but the Sanctide Court's actions are equivalent to strangling half of the Empire's lifeline. Raphael made a brilliant strategic move. You don't. The Sanctarch possesses a supernatural ability that lets him control others. The former Emperor once told me about it. He theorized that the mineral could affect the human body and bring forth tremendous power. It might be why the Sanctarch can use such a skill. If Raphael obstructing the Empire's mining operation because that is extremely important to him. Maybe it's just as Lysander suspected. The resource is the source of his supernatural power. Oh, hello?
Tide prayer is approaching.
Siri was trying to... Seeing my train of thought, the strategist provides me with additional information.
And we reviewed several records. Every year on that day, the Sanctarch returns to Muria.
Okay. He goes to that distant planet from the Allure Galaxy just because of tide prayer? Grabbing a possible lead. Oh, I should have seen that coming. Grabbing a possible lead from countless thoughts, I pause. Then I stand up. It seems the connection between the Sanctarch, Myria, and the resource is not a small matter. Why don't we investigate this further? Prepare a starship. Its destination is Myria. Didn't watch this route, I know. Hello, Nori. The gray-blue grass acts like the eyelids of the deep sea. It slowly peels away the veneer. A planet silently emerges from the Stellar Ocean. Its name is Myria. The starship slowly descends and passes through the fog belt at low altitude. Boundless seawater fills our vision. Neither pure blue nor black like stagnant water. It's a metallic crust like gray that surrounds the remaining remnants of land. Oh no. Of course they would use this. I don't know what else I expected. As the starship descends through the sea mist, the outline of a small town emerges. Today is Tide Prayer. People dress in light-colored robes and gather in the small square. The Sanctarch leads their quiet prayer.
May thy will be done in the vastness of the stellar ocean. May thy planets taste immortality.
This is...
under their protection.
I adjust the mask on my face, wrap my cloak more tightly around me, and follow the crowd to the center of the square. I really like the plot of this. I'm actually here for this plot. The morning light falls lovingly upon Raphael like golden gauze draping over an exquisitely divine statue. A large hood covers his face as he bestows blessings upon the people who are here for morning prayer.
The radiance shall accompany Myria and all who look up to it forevermore.
During the recitation, I'm only a few persons away from Raphael. Raphael raises his head. His serene gaze is akin to a floating bubble as it seemingly drifts and lands on me. Curses. He didn't recognize me, right? I quickly lower my head, but all I see in the crowd is the crowd slowly parting. A hand is extended before me.
One must first acknowledge their sins to find deliverance. Tell me, my lady, what is your sin?
Listen, I'll tell you whatever you want. I'm here to seek the Stellar Ocean's protection.
It is their duty.
Raphael takes my hand and leads me to where he had Yvette standing
The
before.
Stellar Ocean's
I'm underneath the morning
radiance
light.
shines upon all creatures. No matter who you are, you shall be watched by them.
Who is them? Them is capitalized. Who is them? Raphael lowers his gaze, and his unfamiliar gentle gaze seems to have already pierced through my mask. He recognizes me. By watching. But watching? This feels more like a covert warning. He doesn't want me to act rashly. He is watching me.
All shall be protected by the Stellar Ocean.
My lady,
Long live
dead.
the Sanctarch Court! Long live the Sanctarch!
Yeah, long live the Mr. Takazan. Something indecent. I'm the Empress. I have no sins. My posture is almost stiff, and I'm unable to ignore a certain sensation. A certain sensation? What kind of sensation? Raphael is pressing a small oh, that's that sensation.
So the Empress has decided to attend Tide Prayer. Why didn't you tell me in advance, Your Majesty?
Continue to whisper to me, please.
Please head back. Muria isn't a safe planet. It'd be most unfortunate if something bad were to happen.
The chanting lingers in the air. The prayers end, and people surge forward. The pressure behind me eases. The crowd instantly engulfs me as my attendants return to my side. We've been discovered. Keep following him, but be more careful. You can...
Your Majesty, the mining area was sealed off this morning. All the miners have been ordered by the Sanctide Court to withdraw.
Oh.
Last year's mining records show that the area was only sealed off during Tide Prayer, too.
Oh. I know it. Tide Prayer was just Raphael's excuse to return to Myria. His real objective involves the resource. We'll stick to our original plan and go underwater. We'll look for the mining area in the sea.
Please reconsider, Your Majesty.
Nope.
We're unfamiliar with Myria's marine environment, and there are also tide whales.
Oh no! So anyway, let's go underwater. I can breathe underwater. Tide whales are legendary sea beasts that are extremely dangerous. They can appear and disappear without a trace, and one is capable of destroying 2 or 3 submarines. The existence of tide whales has never been confirmed. Besides, something's not right. We can't just let this lead go to waste. This background has a weird juxtaposition to what the music is right now. I want to play with tide whales. As I said before, now get in the water. A jar of dirt? Flew in this card. The sunset's fiery red spills across the deck of the mining base. The steel floor reflects a metal gleam. My attendants and I silently neutralize the station's guard and decipher the submarine's access codes within the base. Atta girl MC! Atta girl MC! Hi, Ada! Point proven, MC is being rash. MC is always rash. The submarine's lights pierce through the dark ocean. I sit in the control room as I reach the mining area at the depths of 3,000 meters.
Warning. Continuous anomalous fluctuations detected in the magnetic field ahead.
Navigate the area. Following the direction of the anomalies, the submarine descends. Slowly, the seawater is illuminated by a fluorescent blue light. Where's my bodyguard? Look, MC may never do what's good for her, but you can't deny she gets her. I mean, it's true. She an empress or not? But she is the bodyguard. I know it's because of the resource. It melts into seawater and manifests as radiant blue specks of light. They float and shimmer with the current. Oh, that's cool. I've only seen extracted before. I never expected it to be this bright. It can almost illumine the entire ocean. The resource surrounds the submarine, and it becomes increasingly brighter as I make out a clear, dark blue path of light. At the end of it lies a sunken, abandoned structure on the seabed. Move closer to get a better look.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The submarine reaches through its structure, searches through the structure. After we pass several ornately curved stone pillars, our field of vision expands. This appears to be a garden. Throughout history, Emeria has experienced many instances of submersion. This place must have been a city at one point. The submarine system indicates another light source has been detected. Masses of the resource appear. They swirl around a colorful cluster of coral. I slowly approach. The murky seawater becomes clear and reveals a sight I can hardly believe. Is that a person? Hello? A fluorescent blue ring of light softly illuminates his face, and even though I'm a considerable distance away, I still recognize him. Is it my man's? It's my man's. Oh! Listen. Listen. Without his mask and robes, Raphael no longer resembles a lofty Saint-Dark. He rests quietly in the coral, as if he's in a peaceful slumber. That's my glow-in-the-dark fishy toy. You just heard fishy time. Well, hello there. Raphael? Why is he here? The resource gathers around him and forms slender chains of energy. They pierce his body. Fluorescent blue light particles flow toward Raphael as if they're delivering energy into him. Oh. The resource can be directly injected into the body and become usable energy. This will surely bring unimaginable power to the Empire. Oops, did we run into him? Oh no. Let's just enjoy the view. It's fine. Shirtless guys, I'm here. Before my gaze moves away from the sight, torrential roars shake the seawater. The radar is sending out alarms. A massive tail sweeps over the submarine, and a ferocious sea monster bursts through the darkness. The Empire's submarine of the highest grade is destroyed just like that. A tidal whale? How is this possible? In the violent impact, I fall into the ocean. Although technology allows me to breathe underwater, I feel pain. Raphael is still there. In this critical moment, I don't have time to think about how... I don't have time to think about how he might be someone I'm supposed to kill. My instincts tell me to save him. The violent turbulence fails to awake Raphael, so I grit my teeth, swim to his side, and grab his arm. I wanted to play with the whale. They are trying to eat me. But the resource acts like vines that are growing from his body. They're resisting me. Flames soar towards the sky from the submarine's location. I tear Raphael, I'm running out of time. Desperate, I pull him back. When the submarine explodes, I tear Raphael out of the coral formation. Where is it? Oh. And the thunderous sound causes the seawater to turn. The sea monster shadow looms over me. But I can't give in to fear. I use all my strength to swim upward. But the seawater's depths are too much. After swimming for who knows how long, I slowly become exhausted. My consciousness scatters. My body sinks. Until a hand grabs hold of me. Raphael? Oh. I know this place. I haven't seen this background in a while. A suffocating sensation fills my chest. The water chokes me. Then I wake up. After coughing a few times, I finally recover from the dizziness. There's a stove where scattered pieces of firewood firewood burn. A light is cast on the narrow room's damp floor and walls. A box of emergency rations, marked as fish, is propped over the pile of firewood, and Raphael's shadow sways along with the fishy aroma. Snowy Serenity, yes. Raphael? I didn't mistake him for someone else in the ocean. But where are we? How is he still...
Eat.
Oh. Okay. Snacks. He is the snack. As he speaks, he tears open the package of fish and places the food on the ground. No, Raphael, why would you place the food on the ground? It's dirty. Are you embarrassed? Oh. Oh, it's a kitty. A thin, trembling kitten emerges from the corner and eats happily.
This is for cats. Are you a cat?
I mean, Silas would beg to differ, but I mean... Ignoring his teasing, I cautiously survey the area. Although the room is small, it has basic living facilities. Yet it looks somewhat old and displays signs of wear and tear. It's as if no one has been here for a long time. Is that he likes cat? Yes, Raph, MC is a cat. You got me out of the ocean. Where are we?
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Estus pith. It was abandoned a long time ago. When we surfaced, this was the closest location. We'll be resting here for a while.
What do you mean for a while? Oh no! I'm stuck in a building with Raphael, the cult leader. Oh no. Darn it. Raphael lowers his gaze and watches the cat lick the fish.
In any case, I just fished you out.
Oh, thanks. What about my attendants? I remove the locator from my waterproof cloak and open it. The signal sources marking my attendants have been disconnected. Oh no, is there only one bed? It looked like there was only one bed. It looked very small too. I hope nothing bad happened to them. Because I'm worried about my attendant's safety. I wanted to leave as quickly as possible, but I don't think too deeply and pull open the heavy iron door. In the endless darkness, icy rain, water, and wind hit me. I can't open my eyes even though I'm near the door. With no other choice, I close the door. Okay, it's true.
You're the one who got disconnected.
Oh, that sounded like genuine concern. Can you say that again?
This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave.
Oh no, you're saying we're stuck
here in a storm? Your people are alive on the main island. Even if they could rescue you, it'd take at least a day.
With only one bed with this hot colligator. Oh no, stuck in a storm too. So MC's not naked, or is he underwater? Both? No, that's so sad for me. So I have to stay here with him for now. What are we gonna do? At least a day in close proximity? Oh no, forced! Back inside the base, I check the mechanical blade hidden on my wrist as a precaution. It's truly a travesty.
If I wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead.
Oh, but you don't, because you want to be stuck in here with me. Being cautious never hurts. Ever since people started addressing me as Your Majesty, I've always had a weapon on hand. I also hear the Sanctarch experienced similar troubles.
Heard? I thought you did a thorough investigation.
Even though Raphael exposed my purpose, I don't panic. It's gonna be that. Kira. He has countless people who can serve as informants, and this is his home planet. Finding out what we were doing would be a simple matter.
You're bolder than I imagined.
I could be a lot
warned
bolder.
you, and yet you still chose to follow me here.
Yeah. I'm about to do it more He did say he liked thorough investigations in Veiled Whispers. I'm just saying. How else can a person uncover the most valuable of secrets if they don't venture into danger? It turns out the revered Sanctarch has to absorb the material to sustain himself. And the material also allows you to use those mystical powers, correct?
People who know too many secrets don't live long.
They're not secrets if I could find out about them. Then now they aren't secrets. Hello? Why did he breathe that way? His words are threatening, but Raphael acts as though he's the only one being threatened. MC, have you met Raphael before? He always acts like he's the only one being threatened. The color has drained from his face in the blink of an eye. Realizing he's unwell, I cautiously sit up and move closer to observe his condition. I'm not sure if I'm seeing things, but there seems to be faint blue specks of light on Raphael's skin. He's so angry. Of course he does. As soon as I reach out to touch them, Raphael grabs my wrist. Oh no, he's
You've
cold.
crossed the line, Your Majesty.
Have I? Have I, though? Drama queen. I think he has a memory of a goldfish. He needs a full examination now. He stares at me, and a streak of fluorescent blue light flashes in his eyes. It adopts a sharp edge. That fluorescent blue. The material has that exact color. Seems my guess was correct. He's unwell. Perhaps it's because I interrupted him while he was absorbing energy. Puzzled by why I suddenly wanted to touch Raphael, I retreat and pull my hand back. I'm not puzzled at all. I would want to touch this man too. Don't misunderstand. I thought that if something were to happen to you here, the conflict between the Empire and the Sanctite Court would escalate.
Assuming this conflict exists, why did you save me?
Have you not seen yourself? Miria was once under the Empire. In other words, you are also my subject. Can a ruler stand by and watch her subject die?
You're so kind.
Thanks. I do my best. Poor fishy needs some TLC. Raphael turns away, his breathing heavy. Hot air leaves his nose. I stand, walk to the table, and use the firelight to find a drink of water, or the drinking water tank in the corner. Ebb and flow to electric boogaloo. After confirming it's clean, I take a small bowl and get water for Raphael. Oh no, he's got that face. Here, drink. He lifts his eyelids to glance at me. His expression is somewhat perplexed. You did save me. He's thirsty.
I just need to rest. I'm not dying.
Are... Listen, we're all a bit thirsty. Despite saying that, Raphael takes the bowl. He drinks the water, and I start to walk around the room. In one corner of the room, rust-covered machinery is piled up. At its center is an electric display, its screen covered in dust. I gently touch the screen. Several words appear. The material and mining log. The first page is a record of sea monster sightings. I didn't think tide whales from legends actually existed. Oh, he's very
Many
close.
entities in those myths might be real.
At some point, Raphael had moved behind me. When I turn, I almost bump into his nose. Let's hydrate, ladies. His pupils and skin have returned to normal, and the fluorescent blue marks have disappeared. Because we gave him water, he's no longer thirsty. He recovered, I suppose. According to those legends, the Sanctarch eats raw meat, drinks blood, and sleeps with his eyes open. But judging by what I've seen today, that's not exactly accurate. Besides, the important thing things that do matter, don't appear in myths. We're close enough that I can hear his breath. The tension is so good right now. Raphael's gaze is no longer sharp. In fact, there's a nonchalant laziness to it. I clear my throat and step back, but the attempt to create some distance between us, I knock over the receiver on the table.
This is the Narek Temporary Mining Base's real-time weather report.
Oh.
At 2025, the 2-hour storm will gradually end in the Narek Sea. With a visibility of less than 8 kilometers, the northern part of the ocean will face level 4 winds.
I'm stunned. Raphael takes the display from me, flips forward a few pages, and looks down.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, I'm nervous. Raphael tosses me the display and I catch it. The screen is still lit. It has only one line of text. This sea no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources. In the vast cosmos, the planet remained undiscovered for a long time. The people lived peacefully. Years later, Muria was discovered. That was when the slaughter began. Before the technology for extracting Astaspith was fully developed, the few survivors were used as mining tools.
The strong pay on the weak. I would hope both of us understand that. If you aren't the person standing at the apex, then even survival itself becomes a luxury.
Isn't the tension between the Empire and the Sanctite Court also a form of survival of the fittest?
Raphael turns off the receiver, and the static in the air disappears. Is that why you want power? You don't want to be weak. You just refuse to be defeated in this race. Or rather, you want revenge against the people who harmed this place.
They've already paid the price. The execution of the former Emperor is one part of it. Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial.
This is really good. Librarians can't catch a break in any universe, honestly. That's when the Fire Nation... No, this... oh my gosh. This card is so good. I love this card. If this was like an actual TV show, I'd be so sucked into this right now. And noticing the implication behind Raphael's words, I go to a blank page on the display and draw a few lines. The diagonal lines are at the eaves of a roof, and two small figures sit under them. The wavy lines represent the burning firewood. Everything matches our current surroundings. The present is the present. The future is another story. Since neither of us can go back, we might as well pretend you are not the Sanctarch and I'm not the Empress. We can at least try to be friendly. Raphael stares at my simple sketch and touches it. As if waking up from a dream, he sweeps his finger across it, like he's cutting thin air. The drawing disappears.
Let's go.
To whence?
The rain has ceased. We'll visit the small islands around the temporary base. Maybe we can contact your attendants.
Yes, this whole AU as a television series would be absolutely incredible. And you'd be able to have each guy like interact with each other in the TV show because they're all from different it's so good. It's so good. Hi SoCal. Outside, the sea's surface has calmed down. This is a small, low structure built from materials that won't easily erode from seawater. Waves crash against the jetty outside the base. Droplets land on my shoes. I follow Raphael and board the speedboat at the end of the jetty. The propel spins, stirring up the seawater. The base's figure slowly recedes into the night. After traveling for some time, a narrow strip of land emerges from the mist. The town's lights twinkle, and the sea breeze carries distant, melodious, cheerful music. This place seems to be celebrating a festival. Streamers hang from buildings with neat, pointed roofs. The shops on both sides of the street glow with warm lights. Raphael did say Myria was destroyed during an invasion, but the streets before me show no trace of disaster. Coming here from the silent, dilapidated temporary base makes me feel like I've traveled through time. The locator beeps twice and calls me back to reality. It indicates the connection has been restored, and I send my coordinates to my attendants.
Every year on the night of the Tide Prayer, they host a celebration.
A fragrant aroma wafts over. Raphael hands me a paper boat filled with grilled fish.
Take it. This is the grilled fish I owe you.
Thank you. Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment. I don't know if I should accept it. Raphael sees this and puts it directly in my hand.
You're done eating. You should go.
Okay. What about you? I do too.
No one recognizing me is a rare occurrence. I want to stay for a bit.
Raphael looks relaxed, and it appears he does want to linger for such a simple reason. Cheerful music resounds in my ears. The carefree woman wearing black-blue dance skirts step into the clearing that could hardly be called a square. They dance passionately, swinging their skirts. They're reminiscent of fish swimming in the water. I pick up the fish. I taste its freshness and the flavor of being free from heavy responsibilities, something I rarely experience. What's the name of that dance?
It's not a specific dance. When the music plays, they move based on how they feel. Do you want to try?
Yes. Addressing the Empress by her first name. I pause. It's been many years since anyone's addressed me as such. It's been so long that I had forgotten that being the Empress is simply a role. Mating call. This is their
ritual. There's no such thing as Empresses or Sanctarchs here. I believe we're just two ordinary people.
Oh, this is... Wait, this is so cute. Yes? Okay, Raphael. Oh, that's kind of sad. I know. The corner of his mouth curls up, and I place my hand on his shoulder. Just so you're aware, I'm good dancing.
Are you referring to the times you listened to solemn melodies in the palace? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions.
Oh.
That can't be called dancing.
Oh. Raphael supports my waist with one hand. Using a firm grip, he pulls me closer. I had to lower myself and lean back. He leans down, seemingly immobilizing me in his embrace. His unyielding authority refuses to be resisted.
You can let me lead.
Okay. I will not argue. I won't argue with that. Raphael, allow me to tell you a secret. I'm not that obedient, docile person you think I am. Outside the palace, I have other sides you've never seen before. So... I push Raphael away and immediately This is so freaking adorable, you guys! Oh my god! I can't. This is so cute. Oh my god, I'm dying. I push Raphael away and immediately step forward. Without giving Raphael a chance to react, I take his hand. Pulling him toward me, I become the one who leads this dance. Our hands move across each other's bodies in accordance to the rhythm. We must look intimate at this moment.
I take back what I said about not seeing how you're special.
Oh yeah? As the music gradually fades, Raphael catches me. And while those final notes resound, we lock eyes. Neither of us speaks until the voices around us erupt in excitement. Only then does the air seem to rush into the space between us.
Wait.
I realize that all the men who have been dancing are now bowing down to kiss the back of their partner's hand. But kissing the back of one's hand has another meaning in the Empire. This scene would be so great as a kindled. During a monarch's coronation ceremony, the Sanctite Court's Sanctart kisses the back of their hand as a gesture of approval and recognition. Even though this isn't the coronation, I try to pull my hand away, but Raphael doesn't let go.
Why are you worried?
I'm not. This is so cute. Oh my god.
This is nothing more than a meaningless kiss given to a dance partner.
My heart pounds like a drum. I assume it's because I danced so passionately. Keep lying to yourself, MC. It's fine. I offer my hand to Raphael, and his soft lips immediately touch the back of my hand. The sensation tickles as it gently ripples outward. We do need a Raffy dance scene. For some reason, a thought appears in my mind. If there's anything that could commemorate these few seconds, it would be this kiss. The locator on my cloak vibrates. My attendants are sending me a signal. The damn attendants. When the device starts ringing, it means they found my location. They're on their way to take me back. My freedom has already come and gone. I feel a hint of regret.
Do you want to stay here?
No. A thought involuntarily arises in my mind. In the time I have left, what else can I do with Raphael? My gaze falls on Raphael, and I realize I shouldn't dwell on it. What I must do is wait for the moment when we part ways. Look at that face! Oh my god. Hide the tracker! Toss it in the ocean! They get this job. They can't even read a room. He wants to get us a room. Following the crowd as it disperses, Raphael and I walk along the streets heading towards the coast. The sea wind stirs, and the chapel stands alone on the edge of the cliff.
Shall we wait there?
I guess. We push open the chapel's heavy doors and sit on the pews. The dim light before the statue envelops us. The silent, boundless sea surges under the moon. When the time comes, I'll see my attendants' arrival through the window. They made Fishy sad. The chapel is vast, and the lights around us are faint. From the prayer room, located in the depths, the intermittent voices of the devout person can be heard.
Oh, divine Stella Ocean, I love someone who cannot love me back. Our families are locked in a bitter conflict. We're destined for different paths, so we can't be together. Please forgive me for my sins. I fell in love with her. Please forgive me for my sins. I kissed her and touched her body.
Oh no. He touched her. Oh no.
Please forgive me for being unable to suppress my love for her. Even now, I can't forget her.
Queen of Hearts protocol. The voice stops, and the chapel falls silent. We should probably go check on him. This dude... listen, is he okay? I think he needs help. It kind of does sound like Jeremiah. Okay, man, you can go back a little quieter. But his prayers linger in my ears. They turn into thoughts I can't ignore. How will the Sanctite Court deal with such a sin?
To love or not to love, neither is under the gods' dominion.
So being destined from different paths is utter nonsense. I look up. A blinding flash of lightning streaks across the sky and illuminates the chapel. It's going to rain soon. In that brief radiance, I look at Raphael. He thinks falling in love with someone he shouldn't love is a sin. But maybe this was inevitable for him. The downpour starts. I can almost believe my heartbeat is the sound of rainfall. Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing heart, I move an inch closer to Raphael. In that quietness, Raphael watches me for a long time. Then he gradually leans in until our bodies are seemingly pressed together. Oh no, I've fallen in love with the Sanctarch. I see my reflection in Raphael's eyes right before our lips touch. Yes, this is so good. This is so good. Oh my gosh. Perhaps he no longer sees an inexperienced empress. Rather, there's only a woman he still wants to be close to after stripping away every identity. Ah, oh, damn it!
It's time. You should leave.
The locator continuously emanates a sound as if it's reached the end of a countdown. This is so good. This is so good. I can't even believe. Amiria's climate is unstable. It's common for sudden downpours to come as quickly as they go. When I leave the chapel, the rain has eased. On the holographic map, the spacecraft that's here to pick me up is descending nearby. Brushing away my windswept hair, I look at Raphael as harsh light blazes behind me. I watch him move closer to the shore, one step at a time. Worry clenches my heart. Raphael, the sea has waves at least 1,000 feet high crash against the land behind him. He watches me from a distance.
I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress.
Oh, is that... Hi, welcome in. A tide whale leaps out of the water, its massive shadow enveloping me and the spacecraft. Raphael falls backward into the sea. Then the tide whale crashes into the ocean with a thunderous roar. I chase after them. Raphael's figure stands on the departing sea creature as it leaves behind waves reminiscent of mountain ridges on the water's surface. So Raphael and the the tide whale aren't enemies. Fire the attendants for interrupting the moment. Fire the strategist. Throw them all off the side of the building. This is... That was... Why are there so many scenes in these cards that should have been kindled? So many. There are so many. My cheeks hurt because I was smiling so much. That was such a great scene. That's gonna live rent-free in my head for so long now. Get rid of the whole court. They're all incompetent. That night in Myria feels dreamlike and ethereal. It only visits me after the sun sets in those darkest hours. But the time in which I've awoken up from that dream increasingly grows longer. Sitting upon my throne, I calmly issue the order to form a blockade around Myria and discuss strategies related to the planet and the resource mining. As I expected, Raphael would never allow the Empire to manipulate him like this. Several Imperial officials have died, and so a banquet called the Grand Unveiling has caught my eye. It's a grand event organized by Raphael. Everyone in the court, or in the Empire, is vying for an invitation. These cards should have...
The officials who attended it experienced an episode of madness after leaving.
It's too many tactical errors. Fired twice.
They squandered their wealth, destroyed their reputations, wrote countless bloody confession letters, and took their own lives at the doorsteps. I found this in their homes.
The minister hands me an envelope. Opening it, I find an invitation to the Grand Unveiling. It's from Raphael.
The Sanctarch organized this banquet and invited the Empire's most powerful ministers who wielded real authority. Their wealth and reputation are secondary. What matters is the armies under their command.
The Sanctite Court can't match the Empire in military strength. They need troops to break through the blockade. First to use Tide Prayer as a pretense to absorb The material. Now he's using Bagwits to gather forces so he can fight the Empire. Raphael, you're using the same old tricks. A general standing in the Great Hall steps forward. Is it Grand General Zayne? And presses a dagger in an ornate sheath.
Your Majesty, this is a dagger forged from Estaspith. Please accept it for your protection. The Sancti Court shall inevitably challenge us someday. I hope you'll prioritize your safety.
It depends. Will my safety be at the cost of my love? Because that's going to be a hard choice for me. I draw the dagger halfway. A fluorescent blue light shimmers on the sharp, cold blade. I find out what officials received invitations to the grand unveiling. I want a thorough investigation. In a few days, I'll visit the Sancti Chapel to confirm the details of the coronation ceremony. Until then, don't act rashly. It doesn't matter what happens. They bow and acknowledge their orders. I look down and slide the dagger back into its sheath. Look at this banner I got. Nice. That's exciting. Congratulations. Before the coronation ceremony, the Empire had already deployed troops to Myria. It was to control the mining areas and set up extremely strict procedures. Authorization protocols have been set so that the Empire can start at any time. The material became a resource under the Empire's control. It cannot fall into the Sanctite Court's hands. And just like that, these forceful measures shattered the superficial peace between the Empire and the Sanctite Court. Oh no, this is very... What I've noticed is that a lot of these are actually very reminiscent of like... Shakespearean plays, or like old Greek myths and stuff like that. It's kind of interesting that they chose to have sort of this heavy base for this like space opera to be also very Shakespearean, which I guess, you know, most of the time that seems to be the case, but this is giving very much Romeo and Juliet almost. At night, everything is still in the Sanctite Court's chapel. I'm staying here with several attendants as I wait for tomorrow's coronation ceremony. I expected the Sanctite Court to be troublesome, but surprisingly, everything has been going smoothly. I think that's why I've enjoyed them so much too, because it feels very... It's very old literature. It's just that the Sanctarch hasn't shown up once. Because your room is filled with attendants, ma'am. Kick them out. Oh no, Raphael, I'm alone in my room.
Your Majesty, this is your room.
Thanks. Am I going to be staying here by myself? I nod and remove my robe, but I'm confused as to why the maid is still standing in the doorway. Get out! Leave! Is there anything else? The maid remains silent, her forearm twitching as she pulls out a note from her pocket. Yes, yes, yes. Upon closer inspection, there seems to be a fluorescent blue light clinging to her skin. Yeah, get out, ma'am. Raphael? He's using his power to control her. Annoyed, I unfold the paper. How are they attendants? They can't even read their master's mood or read the damn room. I think maybe it could be Caesar by Shakespeare. It could be Caesar also. I would have to think more on it by Shakespeare. But there's definitely, yeah. Top floor to the west, second to last room. Raphael signed this. You're giving this to me now? What do you want to do? I subconsciously check the dagger that's strapped to my thigh. After tomorrow, I will officially be the Empress, and Raphael will be nothing more than the Sanctite Court's Sanctarch. This is the last night that belongs to us. Two people without any identity. This is so good. Oh my god. I will attend this meeting. At midnight, everything is empty and silent in the chapel. The flickering candlelight illuminates the corridors. Reaching the location mentioned in the note, I push open the door. The starry sky enters my vision, and there's an airship beside the launch pad. Are we gonna go fly away with each other? Under the starlight, Raphael stands quietly in front of me. You contacted me in the middle of the night. Are you not going to tell me where we're headed?
So you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you?
I'm speechless. The airship's hatch slowly opens, and I follow Raphael into the cockpit. The instruments glow dimly as he skillfully operates the various controls. The airship stirs up air. With a roar, it launches into deep space.
You're not even worried about the possibility of me kidnapping you.
No. On the night before the coronation, the Sanctarch takes the Empress and runs away. It doesn't sound like a kidnapping. It almost sounds like...
We're eloping?
I mean, I wasn't gonna say it. But the answer is yes. We're settling a personal vendetta. The passage grows narrower. I watch the coordinates blink as the navigation system shows that we're approaching the border. A realization dawns on me. Oh no, don't kidnap me. You said it, not me. You said it. Are you taking me to the interstellar fortress?
You're clever.
Joke's on you, you can't kidnap the willing Raphael. It's true. It's true. The interstellar fortress acts as a barrier. The sentinel standing in front of the deep space forbidden zone. Beyond it, the area is filled with turbulence and debris. It's extremely dangerous for flying spacecrafts to navigate.
If you're scared, you can still change your mind.
Oh no, he's kidnapped me. I guess I can't change my mind. Oh, this is awful. You're here. Why should I be afraid? Even so, I immediately check the safety equipment inside the spacecraft.
Don't worry. I'll bring you back safely so others won't think we actually eloped.
Oh no, people might think that? Oh, what? That's awful. It wouldn't be the first time. It's true. What can I do? The rapidly spinning propellers disperse the dark-colored mist. Several towers rising toward deep space stand guard over the safety barrier along the perimeter. The airship enters the departure zone. Several beams of light streak across the sky, and the almost transparent barrier opens up on both sides. The vast cosmos unfolds before us. In the distance, blinding light pulsates like a series of detonations. Pope fail. You better not touch your body. You sound like a damn hypocrite. Tease. Another neuron star has exploded somewhere far away.
You've seen meteoroids explode in space?
When I was young, I was kidnapped because of my status as the crown princess. They took me and fled. Since they chose to only use the hidden interstellar routes, I saw it once during a journey.
I thought you were well protected since childhood.
It's because danger was always lurking. Special protections were par for the course.
So what happened?
I finished them off personally. I got too bratty and they hated me, so they returned me.
You must repay any grudge, huh? In a way, you're just like me. Sit tight.
Okay, that was kind of cute though. He activates the airship's defense mechanism. The vessel the vessel speed suddenly surges, and I'm forcefully pressed back into my seat. Meteoroids of all sizes form a narrow tunnel. We weave through the bizarre, otherworldly scenery. Tantrums always work. The instrument panels reflect Raphael's calm expression. Amid the violent turbulence, he pilots the airship and breaks free from the obstacle-filled galaxy. Okay, but Raphael driving an airship would be kind of attractive. The vessel escapes the torrent and enters an ocean of stars. I don't know how to help you. What is this place? It's as if we've fallen into a pool of water under the setting sun. A purplish red nebula forms two wings against the cosmic canvas. Oh, he's fine. He's just being dramatic. He's just being Raphael. Oh. It's like a dancing butterfly.
The Butterfly Nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden behind the turbulence, and it's impossible to see unless you pass through the chaos. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift.
You're giving me an entire galaxy? Oh man. I don't think anybody can outdo that. I turned my head towards Raphael. Because I looked at the nebula for so long, the colors belonging to that ocean of stars gently veils my eyes. In my vision, Raphael is also tinted in those hues. The sight becomes a memory related to this night. It's more beautiful than when I saw it as a child. Thank you. Lunar Envoy. Oh, it does kind of look like the Lunar Envoy one. Did you pick it up for the tank? At this moment, I seemingly have gained the freedom to be honest with my feelings. I envy those two meteoroids. One of them collided with the other. They couldn't escape their fates, yet in the process, they became a rare, beautiful spectacle. Listen, we can do some colliding. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
They've been shattered, broken into little pieces.
Oh, no.
Is being envious of that worthwhile?
Sorry, I mean...
I won't accept such an outcome. And I don't believe in fate either.
We can still collide.
I believe wherever my choices lead me shall be my fate.
Before I can fully process what's happening, Raphael leans toward me. His palm, clad in his searing warmth, is pressed against my thigh over my clothes. Intimate yet methodical, my hand moves up. Oh, his hand moves up half an inch. My heart skips a beat. Raphael touches my dagger. Oh no, Rafi, my... Dang it! I would be so in trouble with this man.
You know I won't start a war in Muria, so you set up a blockade around the Astaspith mining areas.
You figured it out.
Many have sat on that Imperial throne. I thought you'd be the same as them.
In the dimly lit cockpit, our breaths mingle as Raphael moves closer. I can feel his gaze on me. Judging by his expression, I realize he's aware that I brought a dagger. He also knows where it is.
You're not the first ruler who wanted to kill me.
Living up to his occupation.
But you're the first to call me by my name, and the first one to dance with me.
He pushes my robes aside, but what touches me isn't Raphael's hand. It's a cold glass bottle. He tucks it under my thigh strap. The item sits next to my dagger.
I found an interesting bauble. When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and
no,
death.
Rafi. No, Rafi. Oh no, Rafi.
It's not love per se, but it's almost like it.
Raphael gentle gaze floats and settles on my lips.
You can choose the dagger or the potion.
Oh man, this is so good. The distance between us is no bigger than a hair. We stare at each other and share a look that's impossible to decipher, to surrender to. In that daze, my memories of our time in that chapel in Myria return. Our breaths intermingle as we were almost pressed up against each other. But that was merely a momentary lapse of judgment. I should erase it from my mind. Raphael, I want to secure my position as Empress. The choice I'll make is the one you don't want to hear. The mineral is already under the Empire's control. I now possess a weapon capable of threatening the Sanctite Court and Raphael. When victory is within reach, choosing love would be absurd. I'm sorry. No, I can't. That face broke my heart. I can't. I can't. I'm so broken. I'm so sorry, Raphael. Raphael averts his gaze and moves back to create an appropriate distance between us. The airship is restarted. It stirs up the dust that quietly floats in deep space. His micro expressions. I know. I know. No, Beckett. I steady myself. But as Raphael pilots the airship to leave, I can't help but look back. The magnificent butterfly remains as if it will never change. We who witnessed it, however, shall return to turbulent currents. Back to his smiley default with what I know. A sunlight passes through the opening at the top of the dome and falls onto the sacred chapel where the coronation ceremony is held. Under everyone's watchful gaze, I stand before the stained glass window, wearing my robes for the coronation ceremony. I look up at the sculpture that belongs to me. The chapel bells ring as scheduled, but the Sanctarch has yet to appear. There's no need to wait for his quintessence. Proceed with the ceremony. After an oath is sworn, the Sanctarch places the crown upon the monarch's head. It symbolizes the Sanctard court's approval of royal authority. Raphael isn't here, so I don't intend to continue following this president.
Your Majesty.
I said, let's continue. The attendant by my side wears a solemn expression.
We just received word that the Sanctide Court has attacked the Empire's forces in Muria. They're currently engaged in combat.
Oh no. No. I anticipated this, but my heart still sinks when I hear the news.
His quintessence, the Sanctarch, has arrived.
I can't. This is so. The officiant immediately bows his head as a form of salutation. Meanwhile, I look at the gates. A stern expression is on my face. Did you have to do that, Raphael? The Sanctide Court members surround Raphael as he enters. Today, he's wearing the most ceremonial, solemn attire that belongs to the Sanctarch. The Sanctarch must think that the process of presenting the crown to the Empress is unimportant. His quintessence has only arrived now, after all. It just so happens that I share the same sentiments. Since the Empress rules over the Empire, it's natural for the Sanctide Court to not interfere. Everyone understands the meaning behind my words. The Empress doesn't need the Sanctide Court's recognition. The Imperial soldiers on standby place their hands on their swords in unison. The Sanctide Court members assume the same stance, and the atmosphere becomes tense. Raphael, at the center of everyone's attention, raises his hand slightly. The court members lower their weapons.
If there is no crown, then there is no sovereignty. Surely Her Majesty has no intention of ignoring history.
Perhaps my actions will set the next precedence. Raphael extends his hand towards me. It's an invitation to start the ceremony. where he kisses the back of my hand. I don't move. Raphael watches me, his expression calm. A streak of fluorescent blue light flashes across his eyes. Raphael's gaze controls my movements. Oh! My consciousness scatters for a moment, and I watch myself place my hand in his palm. No. Oh no, oh my god. He's using his power to control me? He bows slightly and places a gentle, warm kiss on the back of my hand. I can only look at him. The person before me is strange and familiar. His kiss on the back of my hand overlaps with the memories of the time in Myria. His inner, I know. It's... The puppet master is here. Mira and Raphael's time has ended. All that remains is the Empress and the Sanctarch.
On behalf of the Sanctite Court, I shall bless the new Empress. The Sanctite Court shall continue to work with the Empire to establish legitimacy in the Alor Galaxy.
The fluorescent blue glow in Raphael's eyes fades, and I pull my hand away. I have been waiting for this day for a long time. He pauses. His pause is almost imperceptible. He takes the crown and places it on my head.
Allow me to send a congratulatory gift. I would like to formally invite the Cosmic Empire's Empress to the grand unveiling banquet.
I suppress my surprise as every gaze in the room falls upon me and Raphael. Those unaware of the truth might think Raphael is extending an olive branch towards the Empire. But I know this is a trap. I can't simply refuse. Once the ceremony has ended, the statue of me returns to the palace.
Your Majesty, where would you like to place your sculpture?
Not in here. Put it in the basement. I don't want to see it. The sunset's glow filters through the window on both sides of the courtyard. Like gauze, it covers the statue's face. He's about to duck on it. I trace her eyes with my finger and wonder how long it would take for Raphael to carve this. I don't want the sculpture. I draw the dagger meant for Raphael from my thigh strap and viciously stab. Oh, viciously stab the statue. This is so good. The stone cracks from where the blade has plunged. Tiny fragments tumble down. Destroy it. I pull the dagger out and use more force compared to when I stabbed the statue. Battles have raged on in Myria for months. Daily battle reports flood in like snowflakes. The Sanctite Court has controlled Myria for a long time, and their familiarity with the oceanic planet's terrain compensates for their inferior troops. The Empire's advance is exponentially slow. Igniting a war is merely a pyrrhic choice. Killing 1,000 enemies means losing 800 of our own. Given the current circumstances, the best solution is to kill Raphael. She's very angry. She's what I would call magic mad. At first, I'm reluctant about the banquet, but after some careful consideration, this seems to be the perfect opportunity. I shall use this chance to figure out what Raphael intends to accomplish with this death banquet. So I attend the event. She needs a Snickers now. Oh no, not this background. The starship hosting the banquet floats quietly in the cosmos. My forces remain hidden nearby to provide support at a moment's notice. Unlike ordinary spaceships, this vessel has been divided into banquet halls of various sizes. Its interior possesses luxurious decorations. The quiet corridor is seemingly endless. The Sanctite Court members walk ahead and lead me into the banquet hall located at the spaceship's innermost depths.
His quintessence is waiting for you inside.
I don't want to see him. Inside, there's only one lit lamp over the center of a long table. Across the dark red curtains, shadows dance with the swaying candlelight. Raphael sits on one side of the long table. Next to him is a wine glass that's half full. It's as if he's been waiting for quite some time. The supposedly dreadful grand unveiling banquet is drinking with the Sanctarch?
I wouldn't say it's the grand unveiling banquet. I prefer to think of it as a private invitation. Everyone who has been invited to attend must first demonstrate their loyalty to the Sanctite Court. You're the only exception.
But the guests are people from the Empire. Raphael raises his hand slightly, and the red curtain beside the tables are opened. Beyond the glass, a statue of the Stella Ocean stands in the center of an almost dimly lit banquet hall. Bye, thanks for stopping by. Boxes of gold, silver, and jewels lie at the foot of the statue. Their scattered reflections fragmenting solemn lines until they're barely recognizable. Some imperial ministers are devoutly reciting prayers before the statue.
I didn't force them to do anything.
No?
I told them to attend the banquet and offer their most prized possessions. Then, they can gain the Sanctite Court's favor. Once the war in Muria ends, they can become members of the Sanctite Court. They'll possess a status that's far more superior to an imperial citizen's. The people of the Empire might revere them. They suspected that I had killed quite a few attendees here. Yet, when it comes to the taste of power, they were willing to betray their country.
Raphael walks up to the glass and looks at the people on the other side. He seemingly enjoys their greedy behavior. You keep the useful ones who happen to hold high positions in the Empire, convert them to your cause, and use them to undermine the Empire's rule. You extort riches from those who aren't useful to you. Your tactics are more ruthless than the actual warfare. He turns, picks up the wine glass, and hands it to me.
This is a banquet. Let's have a drink first.
I ignore the glass and don't look at him.
Constantly targeting each other will only ensure mutual destruction, but we can change our approach. For example, we can cooperate.
No. The Sanctite Court controls the mineral Cooperation will be difficult when there is a conflict of interest. As soon as I turn to leave, an irresistible force controls me. A fluorescent blue rises from Raphael's pupils. My people are outside, Raphael.
No one wants to see a fight to the death. If anything, I'm your best choice.
I mean...
My sincerity is eliminating traitors in their quest for power. Do you actually need those who forsake the Empire for small favors?
I watch myself pick up the glass. I drain it. When go? Oh no. Everything seems to become hazy. I can't even clearly see what's in front of me. There was something in the wine? Where are you taking me?
It'll be over soon.
No. Ah.
Welcome to my private domain, Your Majesty.
He's actually kidnapped us this time. What did you do at the banquet?
The guests demanded miracles. They got what they wanted. Look. Imperial power stole their land, blood, and lives. They resisted. However, faith can make them willingly offer up those things.
Oh my god, this is so good. This is so good. Don't forget, you have a faith built upon my territory. You've witnessed my choice. You can either submit to me or die by my blade.
Will my death benefit you? Killing me would be the worst choice.
What are you doing? Oop! No! Oh my god! They made me do.
Try it. I don't mind.
Oh! Wait, I didn't mean to. Oh, you son of a bitch. Oh.
I let you see your own heart, didn't I?
You win. Tell me what you want.
To make me submit, you need more than power. Use yourself.
Stop. Raphael, I'm having so many conflicted emotions right now. Oh, it's so pretty though. Oh!
From now on, you and I, together with our power, we're conspirators.
was wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. I have so many feelings, you guys. There are so many feelings right now. The ground is hard, Raph. Well, that happened. I slept for a long time on Raphael's private island. I dreamt that I was still floating and sinking in Myria's sea. Is it? Oh, here, give it everybody honestly. Dazed, I feel a searing pain as if my soul had been split in half. There was an emptiness within my body. I didn't want to float anymore. Yet as I struggled, my consciousness was slowly embraced. Even without opening my eyes, I knew it was Raphael. He's the strangest person I've ever met, yet he's also the one I'm most familiar with. A part of himself warmly, tenderly fills me up. Our lives are intertwined. The Empire's Empress and the Sanctide Court's Sanctarch, those identities are cast aside. We're just simply Mira and Raphael. When I wake up, I feel like I've emerged from seawater. There's not a single ounce of strength left in my body. Yeah, I'm sure there's not. The morning light is in the cosmos is more tranquil than the water's surface. It streams in through the portholes to quietly announce the arrival of dawn. Raphael is holding me, and he relaxes his grip once he sees I'm awake. I remember what you said to me when we were in that Marian chapel. It's time. She's thirsty again. You were referring to the time that belonged to Raphael and Mira. I raise my hand, and my fingers caress Raphael's cheek. From that point on, you are no longer Raphael to me. You were only the Sanctide Court's Sanctarch.
Actually, I was wondering if the time that belonged to Raphael and you could last forever. So forget what I said. I didn't mean it.
No. Raphael lowers his gaze. Only now is he honest with his emotions. His words return to me. Maybe opponents who are evenly matched can be great conspirators. The speedboat stops in the middle of the ocean. Raphael holds my hand, and he guides me to jump into the deep sea. We got softer. Honey. We return to where I once discovered Raphael. The mineral drifts like butterflies in the water. They sway with the current.
When I was little, I almost drowned. But that experience allowed me to discover the mysterious connection between my body and Astaspith. I can harness its energy to do some unexpected things.
Raphael closes his eyes, and the mineral seems to have sensed his presence. They transform into slender conduits that channel energy into his body.
During tide prayer, the energy in my body is almost depleted, so I need to return to Muria's seas every year. I'll be slightly weaker than usual on that day.
Raphael takes my hand, and the mineral follows him to surround me. A cold sensation surges into my chest. I think I can feel the power you mentioned, Raphael. I've absorbed the mineral. Does this mean I can control others? Special macaroni. It's basically just an update. I'll give it a try. Raphael, kiss me. Surprised for less than a half a second, Raphael understands. Smiling, he approaches me.
You can't test your newfound skill on me, even if I'm not being controlled by you.
He caresses my cheek, then his lips are pressed against mine. They're the only warmth in this cold seawater.
I'd still do it.
Okay. As Raphael gently kisses me, I can sense the power that comes from the mineral as well as our emotions. I think that if I stood on an open sea, mentioning love would be enough to make schools of fish follow me. They'd swim toward land. I had no intention of using warfare as a long-term strategy. It's more like the result of countless causes. A choice one must use because there's nothing else. But fortunately, it's not the end. Since I cannot completely eliminate the Sanctite Court, I might as well take the olive branch that Raphael extends. We'll step back and cooperate. This is a rational calculation and the outcome I want. After discussing it with the ministers, the Empire and the Sanctite Court agree to a ceasefire in Myria. In exchange, the Sanctite Court and the Empire fairly divided the mining rights for the mineral and clarified their respective interstellar authorities. For centuries, the power struggle between the Sanctite Court and the Empire has ebbed and flowed. But in this era, it has subsided temporarily. Oh. I guess he said to do it. The nights in Myria are as lively as ever. The theater's curtains are open, and a brand new play is reaching its climax.
Starting today, you shall be my empress. I will honor you. You shall never be tainted when you receive my love.
Isaiah? Wait, Isaiah, are you here? Wait, my new 7th love interest is here. Under the stage light, the Sanctarch takes the hand of the Empress. When he tries to kiss the back of her hand, she avoids it.
Your promises are like that beach's sand. They'll disappear once the waves wash over them. How can I trust you?
My dear Empress, you are my diamond in the deep sea. You're dazzling and precious. How could I possibly deceive you?
You're talking to me about love? In your eyes, it's a trivial matter.
Oh, he loves her.
Personal business get aired out in front of everyone. How embarrassing. In the audience, everyone is moved. Their delicate silk handkerchiefs fail to contain the falling tears. However, the Empress pulls out a sharp dagger from under her beautiful yet heavy dress. She presses it against the throat of the Sanctarch.
I had a very long dream. In it, we held blades at each other's throats. We're like the moon and its reflection on the sea's surface. We can't escape each other, yet we'll always be separated, unable to be close.
Mother, aren't they in love? Why would they want to kill each other?
You're still young. You don't understand.
You'll
that
know when
they
you're
must
older.
hate each other because of their circumstances, but they love each other because it's what they desire.
The curious crowd frantically enters the theater to witness the love and hate between the Sanctide Court Sanctarch and the Empire's Empress. When someone in Myria says the word love, the sea breeze carries their story. Oh, that was so good! That one was so good! Okay. Oh my gosh, that was so good. Oh man. I can't believe how good that was. My cheeks hurt so bad. I was smiling so much. I liked that one so much. All right, let's see what the bad ending is. I think I have to...
Your Majesty.
Oh, I have to not agree. I enjoyed this. Yeah, this one.
Your quintessence.
Yeah, 100%.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
No, that was definitely Isaiah. I recognize that voice anywhere. I'm obsessed with him right now.
In accordance.
Okay, we have to not agree with him.
Lysander, therefore, represent.
Say a little, sorry. And so, yeah, it was. I do not agree. Okay. The Empire cannot be a subordinate to the Sanctide Court forever. Concessions will only encourage them to push for more. I do not agree. Lysander's punishment should be decided by the Empire. The Sanctide Court has no right to interfere. All is quiet in the chapel. Raphael looks at me. His gaze not revealing the seriousness I expected. Rather, there's a hint of intrigue. The Sanctide Court members immediately rise and surround me and my attendants. But Raphael raises his hand. He's signaling them to stand down.
Since Her Majesty wishes to personally judge Lysander, I can make concessions. However, as the Sanctarch, I need to act on behalf of the Sanctide Court's interests if the Empress decides to take Lysander away.
Understanding Raphael's warning, I remain resolved in making my choice. I still remember the sunlight on the day I left the chapel. Resisting the Sanctide Court was easier than I imagined, but making the choice wasn't difficult. The real challenge lay in the consequences. I used all my resources in an effort to find the Sanctide Court's weakness. Or rather, Raphael's weakness. I set my sights on Raphael's home planet, Myria. That's where the mineral, the most important resource to the Empire, was located. When I attempted to control it, the Sanctide Court immediately declared war on the Empire. This protracted conflict consumed nearly half of my life. Unfortunately, what I learned during that time happened while I was trapped in the depths of a chapel. Sometimes I wonder if things would have been difficult. Assuming the Sanctarch and I stayed in contact, maybe I would have gotten the chance to sit down and talk with him. But the wheel of history only moves forward. Even though I'm someone caught up in its momentum, I will still do my best to fulfill my duty as an Empress. Excerpt from the Empress's journal. They did a. I'm normally not someone who's into political intrigue stuff. I'm just not super into it. But I'm actually pleasantly surprised when they turn out really well like this. I like how they make their iconic place of all planets and one in its own. Yeah, I do too. I thought that was really neat. Yeah, I really like the parallels to actual real life time too. I agree on the second endings. And I put that in my survey. While I appreciate them doing a second ending again, it feels very I liked them better in the TC22. I really liked this one though. I thought that this this card was really good. I'm a sucker for bad guy fall in love. Zany is next, yes. Yeah, I think because they happen right after the beginning, they don't feel fleshed out in TC22. Yeah, that's the only reason why. That's the only reason why they feel. If they do them again, I don't mind that they do them, but I want them to feel more closely done like TC22. But I did like this one. I think this one is probably on the top of my... Makes sense because they're... Yeah. I really liked Rafayel in this one. I like when they do the harsher Rafayel, like I said. So I liked this one a lot. This one is probably one of my favorites. All right, General Hubby is next. I'm gonna get up really fast though. I gotta go get water, and so we're gonna take like 5 minutes or so, and then we'll get into General Hubby. Bye, Sarah. Welcome back, Lilith. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm really impressed by these cards. I'm actually very happy about the way these cards are so far. Public enemies, lovers, so. But I like it when the stories and the characters have a nice flow from start to finish. Yeah, Raphael's felt really, really nice. As far as flow goes, it felt really, really coherent. He looks hot in the general outfit, I know. Oh, hey. Just finished your Silas. Oh! And saw you live now. Oh, well, welcome in. We just finished Raphael's and we're gonna get ready for General Zaynes now. Grand General Zayne. Welcome in. I grabbed a snack Gremlin and I drink Gremlin, so I had to go get my water because I actually froze my water over. Grand General hubby. Yeah, for sure, definitely froze my water. Oh. Not that bad. Good night, Elizabeth. Thanks for stopping by. Can't. I know, I'm really excited for Zaynes. Hi, Laquan. I'm glad you're able to make it. I had to try and drink some water at least. Girls, get your water if you're thirsty. I am so thirsty. I have to eat dinner now, but I'll be back for Zayne. Okay. No worries. All right. If we're ready for Grand General Zayne. Ooh, what should we put in the chat for Grand General Zayne? Some swords? Put some swords in the chat. Some swords and snowflakes. God, I'm so excited for Zaynes. Everyone keeps hyping it up. I'm so excited. I don't think my drink will quench my thirst. Listen, we all thirsty. I haven't started Zayne yet, no. I was just now getting ready to start it. You came just in time. Zayne's is well written. Did someone say cake? Because you deserve it. Have it. Oh, thank you, Ada. I'll go get some good cake. I'll go get like some fancy cake or something somewhere. Oh yeah, some cookies. I'm excited. All right. Hard drink, but you. All right. Zaynes Aeon's Canon. Let me take another sip of water. I froze my water and now it's got... Now I can't drink through my straw. Alright, Zayne's Aeon Canon. Aeon's Canon. Go ahead and turn up the volume. And let's get started for Aeons. Oh no, we're starting here again with this music? Oh no. After breakfast, my hurried footsteps accompany the secretary as they echo in the corridor. We're heading towards the council room. Give me the latest report on the rebellion at the border.
Yes, Your Majesty. 2 days ago, an armed conflict broke out in the Sten Galaxy, a vassal to the Empire. Their former leader was overthrown.
Oh good, it's not the strategist. Did we finally fire her?
The new leader, Helron, has publicly declared succession and is launching an assault on the Empire's Fortress No. 1.
Token ick guy?
The major station there defected during combat and colluded with Sten's forces.
Fortress No. 1 is a strategic choke point at the Empire's border. Its firepower is enough to lock down the entire Stein galaxy. It's the Empire's sphere and its shield. If it falls, unrest will inevitably spread to the Heartland. The traitor at the border, Major Weiss, I presume? Where is he?
After the rebellion was crushed, he was taken to the Empire's most secure prison. Now, he waits for Your Majesty's judgment.
Oh yeah, no, it's Token Ick guy. Good. Let him ruminate. There are more pressing matters at hand. Since the rebellion at Fortress No. 1 has been dealt with, a power vacuum has formed. Spoils must be claimed. The greedy nobles have already gathered in the council room. They're eager to control the fortress. Gotta have the ick guy. Who led the campaign against the rebellion? Oh, the rebels?
It was the Grand General, Your Majesty. His forces have already taken control of Fortress No. 1.
Oh?
The Grand General has just arrived at the palace. He's waiting for you in the council room alongside the nobles and ministers.
Zane. In the second month of my reign, Zane left the capital to deal with the rebellions on the border. It's been 6 months since I last saw him. To ignore the limits of his authority again? Is this his idea of a gift? No matter, I'm ready to play his game. Go forth. With the finest visage, deceive their eyes, and disguise your true heart underneath the guise. Hi, Grand General hubby. Zane just wants to get the job done properly, honestly. At the far end of the room, Zayne stands with his back to the assembly. Once he hears my footsteps, he slowly turns.
Your Majesty.
Zayne gives me a slight nod in acknowledgement. He looks the same as I remember. Stern, indifferent, almost unchanged. Under the watchful, scheming eyes of the court, I smile and walk towards Zayne before rightfully sitting down in the center. Zayne, you've spent 6 months, the last 6 months, quelling rebellions. I trust you have sustained any serious injuries?
Perhaps it's thanks to your Majesty's blessing that I remain unscathed.
I can't help but glance in his direction. Before I can speak, the nobles below use this chance to reveal their accusations as if I've given them a signal.
Whenever the Grand General pacifies a region, he stations his troops there and refuses to leave.
Let him do what he wants.
One might think your Majesty had given him those planets to govern.
What? Who said that?
The Empire Codex states that one must not seize territories under the Empire's protection in the name of military achievements. All reclaimed territory should be distributed among the nobility by the current ruler.
He makes decisions in my stead. Let him do it.
And yet the Grand General's takeover of the fortress disregards
Maybe
the
I
Imperial
did.
law and your
Continue.
Majesty's authority. I implore you to punish him for his crimes.
What crimes? He is innocent. He can do no wrong. All of you, fired. Oh, you're not employed? Off with your heads. In unison, every noble bows and silently pressures me. They're pretending to uphold the law and defend my honor, but they want to drive a wedge between me and Zayne. I look at Zayne, who has the faintest hint of a smile on his lips. Despite the indictments, that's, I think I said that right. He doesn't show any trace of unease. I've seen this expression countless times. I know that Zayne's actions always come with meticulous preparation.
The Lord of Star Sector Number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet, plunder its resources, and destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power?
See, he knows what he's doing.
Star Sector Number 2 has been underreporting its tax revenue.
Ooh.
If paid in full, the arrears could cover the Empire's military budget for 5 years. Imperial law also states that the punishment for such a crime is exile. Smuggling for profit, imposing extortionate levies, misappropriating supplies, falsifying production reports. These are all capital offenses the Empress must judge. Since all of you hold the Imperial law in such high regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
That's my man. Stop questioning the general. He's literally doing everyone's job in this court. Well, obviously, the strategist can't do her own damn job. Pay your taxes, number 2, for the sake of the Empire. I'm doing my part. I suppress the urge to laugh. When it comes to governing the Empire, Zayne and I have no fundamental disagreements. The galaxy's Zaynes, pacified, are safer in his hands compared to those nobles. Still.
Don't change the subject, Zayne. We're talking about you seizing Imperial territory for yourself.
He would never.
I would call it protecting Her Majesty's territory from parasites.
Okay, but Zayne using harsh language like that? Like, okay.
You!
Setting other matters aside, the jurisdiction of Fortress Number 1 concerns Imperial defense. Only Her Majesty has the authority to decide its fate.
And my authority says that Zayne can decide its fate.
Wouldn't the Grand General's unauthorized takeover be considered an overreach of his
Who said it was
authority?
unauthorized? Why are you assuming I unauthorized it? This is precisely what I've been considering. Zayne has certainly accomplished a great deal. He has restored order to the land, yet in turn, he has quietly amassed more power. Out of the nobles who have remained silent, a good number maintain contact with Zayne in secret. Their silence in the council room speaks of where their true loyalties lie. It's time to make a decision. Oh my god. I mean, I've been saying it the whole time. Execute everyone. Just, it's done. I'm tired. Everyone. But wait, do they mean that I have to execute hubby also? Because I don't want to do that. I'll deal with it myself. What is option 1? We'll see option 1. This is the opportunity I've been waiting for. Execute everyone. Just actually get rid of them. Like that option for this one. For free naps for everybody. Incompetent nobles, inflexible ministers. None of them is worthy of my trust. Zayne could have been that person, but as of this moment, I can no longer read his intentions. So, I shall deal with it myself. It was a nonchalant announcement. Wait, did I choose the bad one? Wait, no, there's no way.
There's no precedent for this.
As of today, there is. Please consult the Codex. Is there anything that forbids an empress from directly ruling her territory? Have Zayne do the executing. The kingdom itself. The nobles exchange uncertain glances. From them, submitting to me is still a better alternative than submitting to Zayne. The deciding factor is Zayne's attitude. I've been closely observing his reaction.
Fortress number 1 is yours, Your Majesty.
Thank you. I have you to thank for quelling the rebellion, Grand General. And just like that, the fate of the disputed territory is settled. The nobles' faces fall, their eyes darting between Zayne and me. They're searching for any sign of conspiracy. Conspiracy? There we go. Even I feel a flicker of doubt. Will Zayne truly let it end like this? To keep Zayne in check, this is hardly enough. Reclaiming galaxies is only the first step. I need to gauge Zayne's current military strength in case the worst comes to pass.
I will withdraw my troops as soon as possible to complete the process, Your Majesty.
I thought it was for a second. I was like, oh man, maybe I did need to execute everybody. There's no rush. I have other uses for troops. Grand General. According to tradition, the Empress's coronation ceremony is a months-long affair. It culminates in a grand military parade. However, because of the uprising in the Stein Galaxy, Zayne was ordered to take the main fleet to the border. The military parade was indefinitely postponed. It's time to hold the parade. The location will be Fortress Number 1, my newly claimed territory. Zayne?
I have no objections.
See? He's fine, everybody. Everybody's worried for nothing. With a radiant smile on my face, I turn to the nobles. You will gather your armies and participate as well. It's settled then. If there's nothing else, all of you are dismissed. Before the nobles can react, the guards stationed outside the room enter because of my order. They escort them out. Faced with the guards' weapons, they can only swallow their protests and leave. Each mulls over their own thoughts. The innocent return home, and the guilty are sent to prisons on the border. Oh wait, Zayne. I call out to him in a voice loud enough for everyone to hear. MC. Stay at the palace tonight. Now rumors are gonna start. I lead Zayne through the corridor as we head to the room that was prepared for him. Yeah, my room. Duh. Did you see the look on those nobles' faces when I asked you to stay? Suspicious, prying, suggestive, wanting a good show, they were eager to see what would transpire. She's so subtle, as always. The rumors.
I imagine most won't be sleeping well tonight.
Zany, this is cute. Satisfied with my victory, I turn to face Zayne and walk backwards with a spring in my step. They really are placing bets on us.
On whether you'll kill me?
On how I'll kill you. I admit, some of their ideas have been inspirational.
Congratulations. The fact that you're aware means your influence is greater than what their intuition tells them.
That's not the reaction I was hoping for. I turn back around and quicken my pace. Oh, she was just looking for some approval. Your supporters grow in numbers every day. More planets pledge their allegiance to you. As for me, it doesn't matter how great my influence is. As Empress, such as myself, is still dispendable. I don't think that's what they're placing bets on, but okay. Silence hangs in the air behind me. I wonder what Zayne is thinking. Quite some time passes before he speaks.
You've never been one to let others sway you.
You know me so well. A branch reaches into the corridor, which blocks my path. Unwilling to bow my head, I step beneath it and turn to face Zayne. Zany, I want praise. What does my preceptor think of my decision in the council room? I deliberately enunciate the old title as if to provoke him.
I was under the impression we were past that once you ascended the throne.
How so? Do you remember this tree? We planted it years ago. It's been here all this time, yet it never bloomed. Back then, I was only the crown princess, while Zayne was already the grand general with several medals. He commanded the army and oversaw the Empire's most prestigious military academy. Eager to learn the art of politic from a master, I sought him out. When I returned to the palace, Zayne was the only person I could trust and depend on during the struggle for the throne. This tree symbolized our alliance and the trust we once shared. Zayne,
You were an excellent learner.
Oh, he praised me. Yes. As Zayne picked up garden shears and began pruning the overgrown branch.
You used the military parade as a pretense to gauge the strength of my forces. In addition, you kept me here in front of everyone and used our association as a warning to the nobles. Killing two birds with one stone. It was a clever move.
Thanks. Has it ever occurred to you that... He meets my gaze and I don't look away. I asked you to stay because we haven't seen each other in a long time. It wasn't necessarily because I wanted to intimidate the nobles. The journey from the border to the Empire is long. You need to properly rest. Zayne is momentarily stunned. Seeing him at a loss for words improves my mood. Your room is just up ahead. You've used it before, so I doubt you need me to show you the way. Was this walk always short? What a shame. I wanted to see Zayne speechless for a little longer. Holding my head high, I pass under the tree and walk away. Oh, that was cute. That was cute. In the study, Zayne and I sit across from each other, and the holographic screen is between us. The combat simulation is about to begin. The Empire's deployments have been adjusted according to a new defense protocol. The simulation will test its viability. Zayne attacks while I defend. The simulation ends when the Empire falls. This protocol is my chance to prove myself as the Crown Princess. I'm taking this very seriously, which means Zayne will show no mercy.
Checkmate.
Ah, damn it.
Your defenses are impeccable, Your Highness.
Thanks.
Your execution, however, could be improved.
Stop mocking me. I'll defend you in the next round. I'll defeat you.
I'm looking forward to it.
He deserves the most restful sleep. Yes, he does. His room just so happens to be ours, too. In the new game, I successfully avoid making my previous mistake and gradually take control of the border. I triumphantly look at Zayne, but he still appears certain about his victory. When I realize something's amiss, the tables have turned. My troops are forced to retreat, and recovery is impossible.
Is there a need to play this out?
Damn it. Why can't I beat him? It doesn't matter what I do. The defense protocol is sound, but my pride is now on the line. MC would never cheat. Zayne would know if she cheated, let's be real. I made a misplay. I want to take back that move. Without waiting for Zayne's answer, I reach for an undo button and try to rewind the battle to the point where before his counterattack.
I'm afraid that's prohibited.
No, it's not. Before I can touch the button, a layer of ice freezes it. No!
Don't give me that look.
I will give you whatever look I want.
When you invited me here, you promised me that I could be merciless, no?
No. I changed my mind. I guess it's not over yet. Give me a moment to think. Pretending to contemplate, I let my gaze drift to the window. Zane, why hasn't the tree we planted bloomed yet? As I had hoped, Zane follows my gaze.
It's possible that now's not the time. Some trees don't blossom in their first year.
The brat is bratting. While he's distracted, I quickly mute the simulation and stealthily reassign one of his military units to my command.
And some trees bloom when you're not looking.
I meet Zane's gaze. He is so hilarious. I love MC so much.
Change it back.
No, 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 you can't have it. It's mine. Cheating is a skill.
All right. However, I caught you red-handed, so your attempt failed.
It's not like I need to cheat to beat you. It's not like I like you anyways. Caught in 4K. Oop, got red-handed. Baka. It's midnight. The brutal score of 12-0 flashes before my eyes. Refusing to accept defeat, I hit the start button again.
Your Highness, it's time for me to leave.
No, it's not. It's time for me to beat you. Zane stands up and I grab his hand. Finish the game with me. You can stay the night if you must. Oh wow. Oh, now he has to punish me. Oh no. Zane silently glances at our clasped hands.
It would be inappropriate of me to spend the night in the Crown Princess's living quarters.
Nobody has to know. We already have rumors started. It's fine. It's fine. Who cares what's appropriate? If you insist on leaving, I'll assume you're afraid of losing to me.
It's time for you to rest.
You can come rest with me. In my bed. I don't need that. I need to figure out how to beat you. Well, yeah, but...
What are you willing to sacrifice for victory?
A lot, if it's for you. Cheated. He better tie my hands to the bed. He's so close that I can see my reflection in his eyes. I'm still wearing the expression of someone who refuses to lose. Don't think you can trick me into letting go. He taps the screen with his finger, which catches my attention. He indicates a key strategic fortress, one I had captured earlier in the game. For a moment, I don't understand what he's implying.
To win a war, you must sacrifice something important.
I would never.
Look, Your Majesty, it's the Valkyrie.
The Valkyrie? And my thoughts are interrupted by the maid's voice. Goddamn the maid. I collect myself and look out the window of the mothership's observation deck. The numbers from countless battles, combat simulations appear before me as formations of battleships span across the starry expanse. Willing to sacrifice sleep? What do you want? Anything as long as I get you. To win, I must sacrifice something important. Out of the corner of my eye, I see the nobles are captivated by Zayne's formidable starship fleet. It's exactly as I had hoped. When my hold on the throne was still precarious, Zayne played a part of my adversary. He drew the animosity and scrutiny of the nobles away from me. Now, the nobles are more or less under my control, but Zayne's power can't be considered a simple counterweight. He has become the greatest obstacle to my rule over the Empire. To reclaim my power as Empress, the first one to be sacrificed must be. No! Oh no.
Your Majesty.
What?
It's time for your speech.
Sorry, Zayne. I need to go somewhere else. The platform I'm standing on slowly rises as the comms channel opens. The entire Imperial army waits patiently for my speech. I rein in my gaze and my thoughts and read from a prepared script. The words are wrought. Platitudes about the Empire's future, the Empress's glory, and... Zayne displayed extraordinary merit in quelling the rebellion of Fortress No. 1. He has personally trained countless brilliant military minds and laid the foundation for the Empire's order. I recite Zayne's achievements without even glancing at my script. In regard to everything he's done for the Empire, no one knows them better than I do. I once believed he was shouldering my burdens. Only later did I realize that what he had secured for himself was more than I had ever imagined. Zayne is the Empire's sharpest sword and its most silent guardian. Even historians, known for their stern consciousness, were willing to make an exception and lavish extra ink on Zayne's achievements. They left behind a rare commendation. It is said that during the military parade in cosmic year 649, the Empress read aloud his contributions to the Empire from sunrise to sunset before finishing the list. But let us skip past the grand highlights of this ceremony to witness a minor, unexpected incident. It was this interlude that gave the tense parade a name fondly remembered in the streets and alleys for generations. Excerpt from The Rise and the Fall of the Cosmic Empire. How about we get a private meeting? As we should. With the stars as my witness, I shall bestow upon Zayne the Imperial Medal on behalf of the Cosmic Empire. Zayne stands before me, his back to the crowd. His gaze rests on me. Touch. My fingers fumble with the clasp, but the medal refuses to be fastened. I become impatient and my movements grow clumsy. Zayne slightly bends down to make it easier for me. His voice is tinged with amusement, and his breath is close that it almost caresses my cheek.
You appear to be rather reluctant to bestow this medal, Your Majesty.
Oh my gosh. Stop. Having secured the pin, I take this opportunity to pat him twice on the chest. A little harder than necessary. It's under the pretext of smoothing his uniform. You've taken another prize from me. Did you expect me to celebrate with fanfare?
In any case, I've prepared a gift for you, Your Majesty.
Him and his stupid dumb face. Before long, a sword is brought forth. It gleams with a chilling light. This material is blade silver? Blade silver is a remarkably hard alloy. Weapons forged from it are exceptionally sharp. The key mineral for its synthesis is found only in the Stein galaxy. The forging technique is exclusive to their people. His eyes are beautiful. They really are. What is the meaning behind this gift? Under his... I was too busy looking at his face. I literally was too... I had to keep looking at his face. Under the watchful gaze of all present, Zayne gets down on one knee and presents the weapon to me.
Blade silver is resilient and unbreakable. I present this sword to Your Majesty in the hopes that the bond between us will prove to be indestructible. May the Empire grow stronger under your reign.
The Grand General is swearing fealty to the Empress. Does this mean they're no longer rivals?
Will the Grand General truly be content to stand in the Empress's shadow?
Amidst the whispers, I lower my gaze towards Zayne. The sword he holds casts a shadow over his face, which obscures his expression. Yet I can see that the sheath is engraved with my favorite flower. Jasmines. Did you have these carved for me?
Yes.
All this effort. Are you trying to rekindle what we once had? Everyone around us holds their breath. They're waiting to see how Zayne will respond to my pointed question. I offer you a new position ever. Composed, Zayne rises and fastens the sword to my belt with practiced ease. Just as I'm about to step back, he wraps an arm around my waist and holds me in place. We love a considerate husband. He cuts me off calmly.
Has it ever occurred to you that I'm simply keeping a promise? I said I'd give you a proper weapon as a gift for your coronation.
His words catch me off guard. Is this the counterattack for when I told him that he needed to properly rest?
The rebellion was unforeseen. I'm afraid I was late by 210 days.
Oh.
Fortunately, you're still willing to accept it, Your Majesty.
210 days. It has been exactly 210 days since he left. I don't remember if I refuted him. Him and his promises. The ceremony became known as the Jasmine Festival. For a long time afterwards, a belated gift was called the Empress's Jasmine. So travelers walking amongst the stars, should you find yourself regrettably absent for one of your life's pivotal moments, do not forget to bring a bouquet of jasmines. Oh my gosh, this is... That gave me goosebumps. That was so good. He was counting. I hate him. The military parade has ended. I'm back in my room and staring at my reflection in the mirror. My gaze falls on the sword at my waist. There's an impeccable irritation in my heart, an itch I couldn't scratch. I accepted Zayne's gift, but I have no idea what he's trying to imply. It was so cute.
There's no need to be upset with the sword, Your Majesty. Let me stow it away in the darkest corner of the cosmos. I promise, you'll never lay eyes
You
on
are
it
not.
again.
You are fired. I thought I fired you. You cannot take this from me. She reaches for it, but I don't let go. It's a beautiful sword. Unconsciously, I run my hand over the sheath. The embossed jasmine petals are cool and defined. They're like him. Only now do I realize that it wasn't the sword that bothered me. It was the way he presented it. He was so composed and assured, as if he knew I'd keep it. Excuse me, that was my gift. Bronchitis. It does sound very dramatic. You're fired, Vane, for making such a statement. Seeing my silence, the maid smiles and presents a beautiful dress. She's like, fine, I'll gift you this instead.
Your Majesty, you manage countless affairs of the Empire. Even when you're at the border, you oversee every detail. You should take some time to unwind. A ball is being held for the soldiers later. If you make an appearance, I'm sure many will line up to dance with you.
I don't want to dance with everybody. I only want to dance with Zayne.
You could choose any fine gentleman. Perhaps you'll forget about the Grand General then.
Excuse me! I thought I fired you! Get out of my room already! Ma'am! What is with this help? I cannot believe all of these maids. Who said he was on my mind? My fingertips rest on the last jasmine petal of the sheath as I narrow my eyes. So, made his ear to get so, these maids are just so unprofessional. Indeed. I need to unwind. Oh, this is interesting. This is the banquet hall without all of the chairs and stuff. That's kind of neat. When I step into the brilliantly lit ballroom, all conversation ceases. Even the music falters for a beat. She just wants Zayne for herself. Throw her off the Filled with awe, curiosity, or reverence, dozens of eyes turn to me. Smiling, I raise a glass to toast the room. At ease, everyone. I'm here for a dance, not an inspection. The music resumes, and a young officer approaches me. His ears are red.
Your Majesty, may I have the honor of this dance?
No, sweet guy, but I appreciate you asking. My gaze travels to his opulence? To his boots, before settling back on his nervous expression. Almost instinctively, I begin to analyze his background, rank, posture, even the tone of his voice, and most importantly, his motives. Then I realize I'm analyzing a young man who only mustered up the courage to ask me to dance. My maid's words ring true. I've been trapped in the Empire's game for too long. It's time to try some of life's simple joys. My first dance is yours.
Yes, Your Majesty. I will always be loyal to you.
What a sweet boy. I know Morgan picked the wrong turn. Listen, he's so sweet. Oh my gosh. But Zayne would freeze him on the spot. His unfiltered display of fondness makes me smile. This candid admiration and reverence. Haven't I been looking for those? He's not an icky man. He's not the token icky man. For some reason, my thoughts drift back to Zayne. Today, he pledged his loyalty to me before everyone. But where does his heart truly lie? I placed my hand on the young soldiers, and walked to the center of the dance floor under everyone's gaze. He won't even dare to look at me, and I feel awkward. I'm unsure of how I can dance with someone like this. Oh, oh no. The ballroom doors swing open, and the sudden noise brings the orchestra to a halt. It feels as though the air has been sucked from the room. Only a frozen silence remains. A familiar set of footsteps echoes across the floor. The crowd parts like the tide, and Zayne comes to a stop before me. Over nerd. Run, soldier. Oh, dear. He stopped a whole room. Hi.
Find someone else for your first dance.
There goes the music.
Yes, sir.
I'm sorry. You were very nice. You were very kind and very, very nice. I'm really sorry he's like this. The young soldier jolts like a new recruit being called on. He salutes before hurrying away. I love a man who lays claim. Jelly Zayne just I stare at my empty palm. You scared off my dance partner. Zayne extends his hand as an invitation to dance.
In that case, I'll be his replacement. After the military parade, rumors say we're in the midst of a power struggle. Supposedly, we're conspiring to fool the nobles and claim the fortress as our private property. Those looking to pick a side between us are watching. So, shall we take this opportunity to reinforce our alliance?
What does that exactly mean, Zayne? Because getting a sincere invitation out of you is almost impossible. As we move to the center of the dance floor, the orchestra strikes up a melody I know all too well. Zayne is pretty smooth. I look up and meet Zayne's mirthful gaze. Do you still remember the steps?
It's been a long time.
This was the first formal dance I performed at my debutante as a crown princess. Zayne was the one who practiced with me back then. During the ball, he took my hand and led me onto the dance floor. With a sea of calculating, suspicious glares around us, he offered his support and trust. But now, can we even say one honest word to each other again? During our dance, I lean in as we turn and speak softly. Why did you actually find me tonight?
Perhaps I simply wanted to dance like your majesty.
I don't believe you. It's because I can't bring myself to focus entirely on the dance. You're here to keep an eye on me. You won't let me win over your soldiers. It's a cunning move.
How many people were you planning to dance with tonight?
Why does it matter? Before I process his words, Zayne's hands press into my waist. I spin with the music and realize I can only find balance within his grasp. Is he jealous? I love jealous Zayne so much. The music swells to its most passionate crescendo. Couples hold their partners close as they spin and weave across the parquet. The dance floor turns into swirling vortex. Seeing this side of Zayne is a rare treat. I seize this opportunity to whisper a wicked joke in his ear. I haven't decided yet. It depends on what I can get out of it. Zayne, you've always had good taste. Why don't you help me pick one? For example, that man over there.
He has a family.
Then the one...
He has sworn an oath of abstinence to the stars.
Am I supposed to believe that? What about the young soldier from before? I'm so busy looking around that I miss the music shifting to a languid finale. I step on Zayne's foot. Sorry. The arm at my waist suddenly tightens, and I'm pulled into his embrace.
What kind of game are you playing tonight?
I am seen as at Rafayel.
Is there a reason that forbids you from choosing me?
No. Unable to break free, I meet his gaze without backing down. My playful mood is gone. It's replaced by a nameless, irresistible impulse. Are you asking because I won't consider you? Or is it that you've never given me a chance to? I can see what every single person in this room wants from me. It's plain, raw, and within my control. But you're the only one I can't read, even when you're standing right in front of me. Zayne releases his grip.
The allure of that fervor, adoration, and worship is fleeting. You'll tire of it eventually. What you truly need is...
What do I need? What do I need, Zayne? What do I need? As the first dance ends, fireworks bloom against the night sky. Everyone's gaze is drawn to the brilliant display outside. The fireworks drown out Zayne's words, yet the impulse within me has been ignited. Ooh! I push Zayne into the shadowy corner of the ballroom and kiss him. It isn't particularly passionate, but it's enough to make Zayne's thoughts stop. Now he's focused solely on me. That's all the breathing you're giving me. That's literally all the Zayne breathing you're giving me. Oh my god, you guys know how I feel about this. As fireworks illuminate the sky once more, Zayne leans in. Wait, I have to listen to all. Hang on. His kiss takes away the words I was about to say. I know his prized rationality has evaporated at that moment. On this very night. Only one breath is criminal. Zayne breathing and kissing is my favorite. It's my favorite. As dazzling fireworks light up the ball, Zayne and I slip away unnoticed. I love this so much. We hold each other close as we hurry down the corridor and fumble into my bedchamber. I am so... This is... Listen. I love this. My cheeks hurt so bad right now. His kisses fall like rain and melt into me like fresh snow. My heart finds itself dancing to a frantic rhythm. Forget about etiquette, politics, forget about all those other reasons. They're blessing my ears with so many Zayne kisses right now, and I'm so excited.
Tonight, I'm the only one you need.
Mind your damn business. I won't uncover his secrets, outwit his sharp mind, or control his destiny. All I want is him at this moment. I am... Oh. I am thirsty. Oh, they pulled it. Oh my god. Listen. I'm here for this, you guys. We did the special tango, it seems. Yeah, we did. Yep. My breakfast is laid out for me. Oh my gosh. Okay. It's a shame to wake him up. No, we don't have to wake him up, Hikari. It's fine. Love some resolved tension. Yes. The afterglow of our passion hangs in the air. I stir and roll over before waking in Zayne's arms. My mind is blank. I'm completely unshocked by that, MC. My mind is blank. The ornate patterns on the ceiling swim before my eyes, and it takes me a moment to remember where I am. I am getting fed so well right now. Oh, hi, Hope. You forgot where you are. Zayne is asleep, his breathing deep. However, his brow is furrowed as if he's troubled by his dreams. What are you thinking about? Wake up. I smoothed the corner of his forehead. Oh, I smoothed the worry from his forehead, but then my bracelet abruptly buzzes against my wrist. My secretary is calling in the middle of the night. I feel my eyebrow twitch. I clamp my hand over the bracelet before it wakes up Zane. Ugh. Yeah, I'd be irritated too. Secretary needs to be fired now also. For some reason, a sense of foreboding rises in my heart. I slip out of bed as quietly as possible. Leaving the bedchamber, I answer the call.
Your Majesty, we just received a confession from Major Wace at the border prison.
Go on.
Major Wace has confessed that the mastermind behind the Fortress No. 1 rebellion is the Grand General.
He would never, I don't believe him, execute this man for making false claims. People being so rude. There's only silence. Keep going.
According to Major Wace, the Grand General had long coveted Fortress No. 1 as a means to expand his forces, and had been contacting him frequently in private. During Sen's rebellion, the Grand General promised him a substantial reward and a promotion. He persuaded him to abandon the fortress and defect to Sten. But the Grand General went back on his word and arrested him for treason. As a result, Wace decided to tell us everything.
Oh, so he backstabbed him. A conspiracy always seems simpler once it's laid bare. When I return to my bedchamber, should I confront Zane? Lay the cards on the table? Or should I kill him? Weiss refused to speak about his defection since his arrest. Yet after all this time, the first words out of his mouth were accusations against Zane. How credible is his confession? Time to eat. I think Zane was in his right. And my thoughts churn in chaos. However, one thing is clear. I have an opportunity. Regardless of the truth, this is all I need to topple Zane from his position. I won't have any rivals left to challenge my authority, and the concept of balancing royal authority can be erased from the Empire's history. But I touch the red mark on my neck. It's where the warmth of Zane's touch still lingers.
Your Majesty, shall we continue with the investigation?
No, it's, don't believe it. Arrest the man, execute him, chop off his head. I don't care. He's lying. Zane would never. Investigate discreetly. And do not alert Zane.
Understood.
When morning arrives, it isn't birdsong or sunlight streaming into the bedchambers that wake me. Rather, it's the warmth of Zane's arms against my back. I turn to see he's already awake. Nah, case closed. Trust hubby. He gave me a hickey.
Good morning, Your Majesty.
Good morning. See, look at this face. This face is so... I just would never... It's so cute, and I just... He would never. The court tea will be hot. I don't think the Grand General is supposed to say good morning to his Empress in a place like this.
Doesn't it lend credence to the rumors that we are conspiring for power?
You can't not trust him when he wakes up like this. I note the hint of a smile on Zayne's lips and glare at him. I'm pressing an exasperated hand to my forehead. I push him away and swing my legs out of bed. My feet land on something soft. I look down. Our clothes are strewn all over the floor. As if on cue, a knock comes from the door. My headache worsens.
Your Majesty, the Foreign Minister is waiting for you at the door. Halron, the Stain Galaxy's leader, would like to negotiate.
Did she just walk in? Ma'am, the door was probably locked. Or not, if you just walked in. But you shouldn't come in unless I ask. He's so cute. Oh, he's dressed. I turn to look at Zayne. He's already getting out of bed and calmly putting on his shirt. His bracelet beeps. After fastening the last button, he raises his wrist and answers the call.
Where are you? The Foreign Minister is looking for you. The Stein Galaxy's leader, Halron, has requested to begin negotiations with the Empire.
Oh no, the nosy maid. Good night, Melissa. Thanks for stopping by today.
Understood. I'm on my way to the council room.
Given the urgent situation, there's no time to worry about appearances. Let's go together.
As you wish, Your Majesty.
Don't smile at this, Zayne. I'm mad at everybody right
Your
now.
Majesty, Grand General? What are you...
Don't ask questions or you're fired.
Ahem. This is convenient. I'll ask the people I sent to find the Grand General to return at once.
We walk out holding hands.
15 minutes ago, we received the latest intel. Stein's forces have arrived at the edge of the Allure Galaxy. The rebel leader, Halron, is leading the delegation.
He's bold. To leave Stein after his coup, he has already stabilized his position?
There are still many within Stein who oppose Halron. The main reason is his regicide and usurpation. That's why he's desperate to find an external enemy. He needs to convince his people that he's not a usurper. Rather, he simply replaced a weak, incompetent leader.
So this enemy is the Empire. Me. I turn to Zayne, who stands before the holographic map. You're well informed on the internal affairs.
I'm merely doing my duty.
Zayne zooms in on the map. He's focused on the current position of Halron's fleet.
Halron's fleet has adopted a battle formation. They're ready to open fire at a moment's notice.
Your Majesty, these negotiations might be nothing more than a formality, but many of the smaller galaxies affiliated with the Empire are watching. The best course of action would be for you to appear in person.
Can my Grand General Emperor come with me? Halron is truly a golden standard for those opportunistic rats. Then again, I could make an example out of him. I currently need something like that. Before I can respond to the Foreign Minister, Zayne speaks up first.
I'll go.
Oh, no.
I faced Halron on the battlefield before. I'm the person who knows him best.
Okay, well, okay, since you put it that way. It's a plausible reason. However, considering the classified report I received last night, I can't help but suspect that Zayne might be colluding with Halron in secret. If galaxies are waiting to see my response, then Why should I hide behind the Grand General? We'll go together. Besides, the situation is volatile. Who knows? This might be the last time we ever see each other. Oh. Zayne chuckles softly, but he quickly composes himself and turns to his subordinate.
Select a suitable battleship and ensure the escort fleet is ready for battle. Be prepared for any contingency.
Yes, sir.
There's no need for that. We'll take the Valkyrie. I'm familiar with its specs. Oh, this background is so beautiful. I love it so much. It's so good. Ugh. The diplomatic fleet, consisting of the Valkyrie and several escort spaceships, depart from Fortress Number 1. Out of boredom, I pull up the screen in front of my seat. I tap it a few times and then the display is flooded with red warnings. Classified files. Access denied. His security measures are second to none.
Warning. Warning. Unidentified battleship detected. The Valkyrie has been targeted.
What's happening? Trouble arrives sooner than I expected. A bright flash erupts outside the window. It's followed by a violent shudder that rocks the entire battleship. Is that Halron's fleet?
Hold on tight. The escorts are following emergency protocols.
Zayne pushes me back into my seat, almost by reflex, and fastens my safety harness. It is a very good flavor of Zayne. Above his head, a panel with conduits crashes down. I grab his arm and pull him toward me. You should be careful too.
Thank you.
The escort spaceship tries to draw their fire, but Halron's attack is brutally straightforward. They ignore the escort and focus all their firepower on the Valkyrie. As the battle rages, the auto navigation system becomes unreliable. Zayne switches to manual control. Yes. The Valkyrie charges forward in an attempt to break through the encirclement. I bite my lip and glance at Zayne. His brow is as furrowed as mine. If Zayne is working with Halron, then what's happening?
The main power module has been damaged. Please land immediately.
The nearest landing site.
The view outside is strikingly familiar. Memories from long ago surface in my mind, as Zayne and I speak in unison.
Planet Valkyrie.
Planet Valkyrie. It's a planet Zayne and I know very well. For the Imperial Military Academy was here previously. Without saying another word, Zayne pulls up to the coordinates and initiates the warp. The violent aftershocks from the warp rock the ship. An involuntary tremor runs through me, and I clench my fist. Suddenly, I feel warmth on the back of my hand. I look down to see that Zayne is holding my hand. This might be the end. You have any last words for me?
I'm sorry.
What? What? Wait a second. Wait. Sorry for what? Wait. No. The shield barrier slams down in front of us, but the massive impact still makes my vision go black. I lose consciousness. You can't fool me. I know what this background is. He took me back to the Gaia research facility. Zayne, come back. Hazy afternoon light filters through the air. Today is the Crown Princess's coming-of-age ceremony, and the military academy has given everyone a day off. They're currently participating in the festivities. Sorry, what do you mean? But the Crown Princess herself, me, is exhausted from the endless flattery and niceties, so I've slipped away. This is the only time the hangar is empty. I duck inside the ajar gate, and rows of training spacecrafts appear. I venture deeper into the cavernous space. My gaze lands on the brand new battleship that's docked at the far end of the row, Valkyrie. Named after the Empire's most prestigious military academy, she has to be state-of-the-art. Let's do a test flight at least. I open the hatch, hop into the pilot seat, and peel the protective film from the console. Atta girl. Then I pull out a fingertip mold. I went through so much trouble to get this fingerprint from Zayne's sunglasses. It better work. MC! You are so funny. I press the mold against the ignition panel, and the authorization light flashes green. Ecstatic, I pat the pilot seat. I knew Zayne's fingerprint would work. Oh no!
Where are you running off to, Your Highness?
Nowhere? Just as I'm about to fire up the engines, I fly off into the thrilling unknown. Zayne's voice cuts through the speakers. I love MC in this card. Zayne, my preceptor, subordinate, the bane of my existence, and the guardian of record listed on my academy's registry until today. Staring at me through the screen, he's standing before the battleship with his sunglasses on. How he figured out I was here is beyond me. Stealing myself, I jab the spaceship comm button. I'm ready to reject the unyielding authority of a mature crown princess. Move aside, otherwise I'll run you over. Ma'am. Zayne smiles.
Be my guest. But if you fail to silence me, I'm doubling tonight's lesson on tactical deployment.
I stumble back into the seat. Grand General, you're one of the Empire's priceless treasures. Would anyone dare to lay a hand on you? Not ready to admit defeat, I slam the comm button again. I'm not going anywhere. I'm tired. Surely I can take a nap in here. Good afternoon. Dozing off, I close my eyes. A moment later, I feel someone sit down beside me.
Your breathing tells me you're pretending to be asleep.
Says who? You woke me up. What are you going to do about it? What are you going to do about it?
I can put you back to sleep if you'd like.
Zayne. Zayne. Zayne, you can't. Why does that sound scary? That won't be necessary. Scary. And not scary at all. A mischievous idea pops into my head. I pluck the sunglasses off him and put them on. The light is too harsh. I'm borrowing these. I rest my head on his shoulder, but it's not enough. I pat his chest. What a nice pillow. I'm borrowing this too. I snuggle up against him, trying to find a warm, comfortable spot in his embrace. Boy about to clock her.
Is there anything else? We might as well deal with them now.
A blanket would be nice. It's freezing in the Valkyrie. Maybe I can use your coat.
If you're keen on turning a battleship into your bedroom, I can always enroll you in the course for tactical simulation and field survival. You'll get to sleep in one for a month.
Stop twisting my words. I'm going to sleep now. Feeling Zayne move, I protest immediately. Surely the mighty Grand General won't deny someone her sleep. Am I mistaken, my dearest preceptor?
If you want to sleep, do so properly. Stop squirming.
No. You can't make me. He holds me in his arms, and I feel warmer. You're always stopping me from doing things. Why is this an exception?
I can't forbid someone from sleeping. And once you wake up, you'll be well rested. It's perfect for having a long night filled with lessons.
What kind of lessons, Zayne? Maybe you shouldn't wake me up. Stop screwing. Nah. My eyelids grow heavy. What started as a prank to annoy Zayne is giving away to genuine drowsiness. Zayne, I officially came of age today. I wish time could stop for a moment. Soon I'll return to the palace and become the Empress. An Empress has a lot of power, and you have your own authority. When that day comes, can we still be like this? I feel Zayne hold me closer, but it might be a figment of my imagination.
No. When you ascend the throne, individuals whose power rivals yours will become your enemy. This also applies to those who are weaker than you. And it includes me. When that time comes, I won't only be stopping you from sneaking out to have fun. I will counter every decision you make.
I don't mind. I'm barely awake, but I refuse to concede defeat. I push the sunglasses up and look at him. I never needed anyone's permission to do what I want. Just before I drift off, I think I hear Zayne's soft, almost approving chuckle. Then something warm is draped over me. It's his coat. It's cold. I tighten my grip on the coat that's draped over me. But now, what I'm lying on feels hard and unforgiving. Shaking my head, I notice how something's not right. I open my eyes. With Zayne's coat covering me, I'm lying in one of the Valkyrie's plush seats. Above me is the battleship's damaged hull. Memories of Halron's attack flood my mind. Fully awake, I realize I was dreaming. Why was I dreaming about my coming-of-age ceremony? Many years have passed since then. I slowly sit up. Zayne is at the pilot's console and calibrating the battleship's system. From the window, I can see night has fallen.
How are you feeling?
Sad. My shoulders are sore.
You don't have external wounds. However, you should drink something to replenish your energy.
I take the bottle from Zayne and return his coat to him. Seeing that I'm all right, Zayne turns back to the battleship's system. His back is exposed to me. The sword he gave me is within arm's reach. Did I ever mention Zayne is massive? The truth is, after my coming of age ceremony, I've had countless opportunities to get rid of him with the most underhanded of means, but I never did. It's because of his victories on the battlefield. He's my most capable subordinate, and I take a sip of the drink. Also because of these acts of kindness that have nothing to do with power.
The main power module reboot has failed.
We're stranded here for now.
Oh no.
But the comms module wasn't badly damaged. It's already been repaired.
Zayne accesses the comms channel and connects to Imperial Central Command. A familiar voice comes through.
Your Majesty, are you all right?
I'm well. What's the current situation in the Empire? My secretary quickly briefs me on what happened since our emergency landing. War had broken out at a terrifying speed, but the military launched a counterattack based on the contingency plans we left and kept losses to a minimum. Oh no, we're stranded with husband.
The readings show that Valkyrie's power module is severely damaged. Should we dispatch a fleet to retrieve you?
Anyone who wants to approach Planet Valkyrie will have to navigate an active war zone. It's safer to remain here.
The planet was decommissioned during the defense reforms I spearheaded. But its basic defense systems were never dismantled. It still retains some capacity for stealth and counterattacks. We'll issue commands from here. What I need you to do is leak a report that Halron's ambush failed, so we've safely returned to the capital. The Imperial Army will make Halron pay.
Understood, Your Majesty.
As I speak, I watch Zayne's reaction. If he truly is colluding with Halron, then this would be the perfect opportunity to find out. Oh, no, not this background. Over the next few days, Zayne and I methodically repair the battleship. We reactivate the academies, decommissioned service bots, and take up residence in the old dormitories. Sometimes, when I wake up to the dorm's familiar ceiling, I feel slightly disoriented. It's as if I'm still the crown princess studying at the academy, and my relationship with Zayne has yet to become complicated. On planet Valkyrie, the days and nights are unnaturally long. The atmospheric dome is still broken. It glitches out again as Zayne and I finish repairing the Valkyrie's hull. We sit on top of the starship and idly watch a star sink toward the horizon. Time seems to leisurely pass, and our breathing slows with it. I nudge Zayne's knee with mine. Before the Valkyrie went down, you said you were sorry. What were you talking about? It's our honeymoon.
It was nonsense. Don't think too much about it.
No, it wasn't nonsense. No. Zane. I don't believe you. Zane puts away his toolbox. His gaze follows the star where the Academy's forest lie in the distance.
That tree in the palace. The one that has yet to bloom. You transplanted it from the Academy, yes?
I did. But who knew it stopped blossoming once it moved? Why do you think it's so stubborn? I turn Zane's face toward me. And what I'm trying to imply is clear as I enunciate every word. Should I resort to something more extreme? I could cut off its favorite sweet water supply, or I could mess with its lush leaves. Zane's eyes crinkle with amusement, and I'm taken aback. I haven't seen him smile like this in a long time.
Your expression tells me that you can't believe I'm capable of smiling.
You should smile more, Zane. I haven't seen it enough.
The novelty will inevitably wear off.
I doubt that. No matter what happens, I'll always want to see you smile more. No. No! Why do you gotta ruin every happiness with this stupid music? Ugh. I know what this music means. You guys are just making me sad again. I love Zane's smile so much. More time passes. The star sinks below the horizon and rises once more. Your smile lights up my heart. I need to make you smile more. One morning, an escort starship lands on planet Valkyrie. After clearing out the ambushers, Zane's personal guard arrives to assist us. They bring with them the tidings of war. The tactical classroom is converted into a command center where daily strategy meetings are held. The situation becomes clearer. Fortress Number 1 has played a critical role in this war. Soon, we'll be leaving planet Valkyrie. But I haven't forgotten Major Weiss's accusations against Zane. Under the guise of repairing the battleship, I've been searching for clues with remote assistance from my secretary these past few days.
Highest clearance level has been granted.
I press the key, and the erased classified data is restored. Whether or not Zane colluded with Harlan will soon be revealed. Halron. A stream of data floods the screen. 3 automatically logged flight paths appear before me. Zane met with Halron on the border more than once. I can't believe he could tolerate making decisions with such a man. Oh, making deals with such a man. There's also a heavily encrypted attachment. The password is... I tentatively type in a string of numbers. It's my birthday. The day when I'd be a little older. I don't know whether to feel bitter or glad. The decrypted file reveals an agreement. There are only a few clauses, but they spell out every step of Stein's rebellion in great detail. Yeah. Zane would instruct Major Weiss, who was stationed at the border, to secretly help Halron usurp power, seize the Stein's galaxy, and declare succession. Once Weiss defected, Zane would step in to suppress the rebellion, which gave him a legitimate reason to take command of Fortress Number 1. and weaken the Empress's authority. Then Zayne would quell the unrest caused by the civil war in the Empire and seize power for himself. The final line of the agreement states that the Empress would be handed over to Zayne. He'd take her life to ensure she could never oppose him again. I doubt this is all bullshit. Zayne would never. The star is falling, and I hear distant rumble. Only when I close my eyes can I hear it clearly. It's a sound from deep within my heart. So you've been plotting against me this whole time. Assuming this is true, then I no longer need to waver about standing against Zayne. Begin immediate preparations for a military tribunal against Zayne.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Everything will be set in motion once we leave planet Valkyrie and return to the Empire.
What are you doing?
I hear a voice behind me. My hand jerks as it switches screens and disconnects the comm channel. Why, Zayne? Zayne walks in. I avert my gaze. Not wanting to look at him, I respond half-heartedly. I'm looking around, killing time. Is the Council of War over? Zayne nods and takes a pilot seat. It's only then that I realize I switched the screen to a combat simulation.
Were you waiting for me?
Wordlessly, I sit down, press start, and choose the defending side as usual. The simulation begins. Zayne's primary target is a strategic fortress. The fortress defense is sluggish. It falls to Zayne in moments. I'll let you have it.
That's a new excuse.
I flawlessly counter Zayne's subsequent attacks and let him believe I made a careless mistake. Patiently, I set up a trap that spans the entire border. Finally,
I suppose I lost.
Yes. It's about time you did. I stand up. A resolve that doesn't falter is needed to defeat Zayne. He once told me that for the sake of victory, one must sometimes sacrifice what matters the most. At long last, I've made my decision. I'm determined to turn the tide of this war. This means I'm determined to sacrifice Zayne. No. Go into the kitchen. And then my mind went to running. No, it's fine. The war between the Empire and the Stein Galaxy intensified. With Zayne leading the military, Halron's forces crumbled. We receive a report from the front lines. Halron has been captured alive and is being held in the border prison. Despite the trouble he's caused, Zayne and I have a strange, unspoken agreement to never mention his name again. 2 days later, the Valkyrie's repairs are complete. We set a course to return to the Empire. As we head back, I close my eyes and pretend to sleep, but my mind is racing. Zayne is always cautious. To ensure I deal a decisive strike, I need more evidence. Weiss's testimony, the recovered data from the battleship, and Halron. Nothing would carry more weight than a confession from the leader of the Steins Galaxy. I can't afford to keep delaying things. I must see him in person. Gauging our distance from the border prison, I pull up the navigation system and change our destination. Nope.
You've changed our course?
I'm going to interrogate Halron.
You can leave that to your subordinates. Our current priority is to return to the Empire so all the factions can see you're safe and sound.
I let out a cold laugh, and my voice drips with sarcasm. You don't want me to go? Oops. You don't want me to go? Are you afraid of what Halron might tell me about you? Suddenly, changing our course was a calculated move to catch Zayne off guard. And Zayne, a master in handling emergencies, is now uncharacteristically silent.
You
should address me as Your Majesty. The sweet errand. After the Valkyrie lands at the border prison, I activate the battleship's internal comms and summon Zayne's personal guards. Secure the Valkyrie. Unless I give you an order, Zayne cannot leave the battleship. No one is allowed to approach him. The guards freeze and look at Zayne. The Grand General they've always served. You didn't hear me? The air goes so cold that it feels solid. A moment passes before the guards slowly surround Zayne. If you fail, you shall share the burden of his guilt. I look at Zayne again. He shows neither anger nor panic. He doesn't even ask what crime I intend to charge him with. But my decision never required his approval. Hey, this looks familiar. It's been a long time, TC22. Halron is brought in, and there isn't a scratch on him. I suspect he surrendered to the Imperial soldiers with little to no resistance. You're a smart man. So I'll ask you this once. The smuggling of weapons between you and Zayne. With someone like him, honesty won't get you anywhere. I put extra stress on his arms smuggling and watched Halron's reaction closely. Did you approach Zayne first? Or did Zayne contact you?
How did you find out? He came to me, of course. Your Majesty's rewards weren't enough for him, so he decided to fill his own pockets.
I see. So you have no idea what the agreement was about? I deliberately substituted the coup with smuggling, and he didn't even notice.
Does it matter? Isn't it better to let a misunderstanding work in your favor? Your Majesty, you can order me to testify against Zayne. I am here to serve. I promise you won't regret it.
Well, nah, I don't trust you. You're an icky man. He's trying his best to persuade me, but I don't hear a word he's saying. If Halron knew nothing about the agreement, then where did the hidden documents I found come from? Lies. Trembling like a leaf, Weiss is cowering on the floor before me. There's not a single trace of the major he once was.
The Grand General's treason. I don't know anything.
Oh, look, you're scared. This is your own confession. You claim to know nothing? I don't have all day to play games with you. Or would you rather that I have a little chat with Zane?
Wait, I'll talk!
Mentioning Zane's name is enough to make him deflate like a punctured sack of flour. He tells me everything. Empress MC is a creepy old man magnet, seriously. Everyone knew that Fortress number 1 was impregnable. There we go. And no one could ever conquer it. And Weiss believed that too. So he postponed routine inspections and cut corners on security patrols. When he realized his negligence had created a fatal vulnerability in their defenses, Stein's forces had already broken through. In his panic, Weiss chose to defect to the Stein Galaxy to save himself. He should be scared.
In the
The
end,
audacity.
the Grand General captured me and brought me back.
And the confession?
I didn't do it willingly, Your Majesty. On that day, visiting hours were over when someone approached my cell.
I try to keep my breathing steady.
It was the Grand General. He forced me to accuse him of treason.
You can start preparing your statement now.
Grand General, you're joking, yes?
Several ice shards pin Weiss's prison uniform in place.
I understand. You were my accomplice in betraying the Empire.
Are you playing make-believe?
Zane gambled with the Imperial defenses. He ordered me to lose so Stein's forces could invade.
What?
That's not heinous enough.
He promised he'd let me go, but he went back on his word and arrested me. Then he tortured me.
Continue.
Zane also said that the Empress is unfit to rule the Empire. He'd inevitably kill her.
Excellent.
Grand General, if this confession falls into the Empress's hands, she could use it to get rid of you. The Empress controls the court, and the nobles who support you will flock to her side. Her authority will be absolute.
What?
An Empress with absolute power. Is there anything wrong with that?
No, not this music. My heart is pounding. I don't even remember how I made it out of the border prison. The young Empress needed a political opponent, a rival to keep her in check. If it wasn't Zane, then it'd be one of the nobles who were watching her like a hawk. Zane was the person she knew and trusted the most. With him, she could sit securely on her throne. In time, the Empress began to demonstrate her ambitions and talent. If Zane remained, a civil war might break out. So there's only one solution. Once the giant was brought down, the Empress could rule over an unified empire. For a moment, I remember the combat simulation aboard the Valkyrie. Did I actually defeat Zane?
Your Majesty, an urgent military report has arrived.
Not now. I'm sulking and sad because my boyfriend, husband, general is betraying me. He always has to do stuff. I know. The secretary hurries towards me, and I grab her arm. Immediately cancel the tribunal for Zane.
Your Majesty, it's too late.
No!
The military has already announced charges of treason against the Grand General to the public.
Oh no.
The entire Empire knows the Grand General has betrayed the Empire. And you.
Oh my god, no. The evidence the military received. It could have only been provided by Zayne himself. Well, as the Empress, I take them back then. He sacrificed his own reputation to give me the one gift I've always wanted. This is such a Zayne thing to do. Not this music! I hate him, he's stupid. But also, I love his stupid face. The anger and frustration I've suppressed for so long burst like water surging through a broken dam. I storm onto the battlefield. As soon as I'm through the hatch, I see the guards assigned to Zayne. They're nothing more than unmoving pillars of ice. I take a few steps and the hatch closes behind me. The battleship's engine roars to life. I don't care where it's going. I only want to find Zayne and demand an answer. I know he needs to be set straight.
Coordinates confirmed. Returning to Allure.
You're here?
Are you eager to face your judgment? Allow me to be your judge.
This spaceship will return to its home planet. But we can never go back to what we were.
Yes, we can. Oh, so romantic. Oh, why is it so romantic though?
I gave you that sword, and you wield it well.
I'm so into this right now. I'm so... Oh. This is so good.
I've told you before, you must never show mercy to traitors.
Oh, no! Oh, wait! Oh! You knew this whole time. Power can't tempt you. Oh! No, come on, come on, come on, come on.
Your Majesty, this is the price of mercy.
Oh, that was cute. What?
Yes. The very betrayal I've committed. Consider it my final lesson. Congratulations, you've matured. My Empress.
What? Ah! That was so good. No. Oh my gosh. I would absolutely forgive him right away. It's so quick to say that. and seeing her outfit. She looks, oh, thank you. News of Zayne's treason spreads throughout the Empire overnight. He is forgiven. Please marry me. The public's fury overwhelmed reason. In the ensuing outrage, military authority was smoothly transferred into my hands. I officially began my reign without the delicate balance of power Zayne had created. The Empire ran with exceptional efficiency, and the lieges who had once tried to bargain with me could only bow their heads in submission. But Zayne's fate remained a thorn in my side. My position prevented me from publicly exonerating Zayne. It appeared as though I was acting on personal feelings, and it would destabilize the political situation I secured. With my I heard that word before, approval, two groups appeared before me. Noting the political situation, one faction did everything in their power to slander Zayne, diminish his accomplishments, and exaggerate his ambitions. The other argued fiercely on Zayne's behalf and begged me to restore his status and honor. After a heated political debate, I gave my verdict. Zayne would be confined to his home planet. He was forbidden from taking a single step outside of it. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. That's... You know, this could have been avoided if he just become emperor. He wouldn't have been seen as an addict then. Tacit, that's what it was. Thank you. After a long day of tedious imperial affairs, I deftly open a window and board my private vessel when no one is watching. I use a familiar route to reach Zayne's home planet. It's late, but Zayne is still awake. He's living a life of leisure now. He spends his days reading, eating desserts, and making ice sculptures. He even found the time to write 142 treatises on military strategy. When I find him, he's resting on a lounge chair. A neat row of small ice sculptures rests at his feet. Okay, but... Yes! Yes! Saying retirement at you. I know you're not asleep. Stop pretending.
And what's your excuse for neglecting your duties this time, Your Majesty?
The tree in the palace has bloomed, you lazy man. I gently took a flower in his lapel. I picked this up from under the tree. If you want to see what it looks like when it's in full bloom, you should return to the palace soon.
So you're visiting because of the flower?
I'm here for you, of course. With a huff, I give him a new verdict. Within 2 years, I'll find a way to revoke my previous sentence and restore your honor. And when I do, you'll be in charge of running the military academy. Instead of getting up, Zayne only settles deeper into his lounge chair. His smile never leaves his face. Did you hear me? 2 years is too long as it is. Stop grinning.
But I recall you saying you wanted me to smile more.
Oh, okay, I guess.
I only have 2 years of peace and quiet left. I should make the most of it and rest while I can.
Nestled in his embrace, I look at the stars and remember the first time I met Zane. That night was exactly like this. Back then, it took me a significant amount of effort to track Zane down. I flew my spaceship alone across half of the galaxy and landed here.
Could it even be called a landing? Based on what I remember, it was more like a crash. When you saw me, your first words weren't a request for help. You demanded me to be your advisor and help you claim the throne.
You refused and handed me an acceptance letter to the military academy. It was a test. And now, I've approached him again for the same reason. I want him to rule the Empire with me. I hold out my hand. What will you give me this time? Zane places his palm in mine.
Myself.
Oh, no! Yes. I smile and take his hand. How cute. Anger once clouded their judgment, and power once consumed their reason. On the path to reach the pinnacle of power, the Empress raised her sword only to gently lay it down. The Grand General, who was a single step away from the throne, turned and left. Two hearts that once burned for power soon trembled for love. That was so... I loved that so much. These two were so good. Oh, this AU has been so amazing. Cinema. I'm these are so good. Oh my gosh, it's these two were just so good. Okay, we have to execute everybody now. Probably the cutest ending of them. They're the happiest ending of them all, I think. I am too. I liked Zaynes. I liked these two in general. I think these two, both Rafayel and Zaynes, are probably my favorite. But they're all good. I just have a soft spot for Zayne. I have a soft spot for like underling Empress stuff. It's so good. It's so good.
Perhaps it's thanks to...
Whenever one might...
Alright. They're gonna tell me how bad Zane is.
The Lord of Star Sector number 3 allowed his subordinates to invade a vassal planet.
Everyone gets executed. I'm done with everybody.
Destroy its starships. Would that not constitute an abuse of power?
He came out of retirement.
Star Sector number 2 has been
wedding.
underreporting its tax revenue. If paid in
gave
full,
her absolute power, yeah.
the arrears could cover the Empire's
Favorite
military
jokes,
budget
too.
for 5
I
years.
am always here for like Captain
Imperial
of,
law also
yes.
states that
it's
the
so
punishment for such
good.
a
It's just so
crime is
good.
exile.
The outfit he has
Smuggling.
is 10 out of 10. Oh yeah.
Since
Well, all of the
you hold
outfits
the
are
Imperial
really
law
good
in
this
such
time
high
around.
regard, let us abide by it. I presume there are no objections.
Don't
Take anybody out.
I would call
you.
Would it?
All right. Off with everybody's head. How many times have I been caught in this vortex of power? I've lost count, red wedding style. The ceaseless political machinations are enough to bring down a mighty empire and erode its empress's ambitions. The insatiable greed of these people before me once again fills me with a weariness that has settled deep into my bones. I'm tired, Master. I'm going to rest now. I haven't addressed him as such in a long time. Zayne looks taken aback, reminded of the days when he was my preceptor.
You've already made your choice. Is that right?
These might be the last words we ever say to each other. I don't answer him. I turn and walk out of the hall. Oh no, oh no! Armed guards enter the council room as soon as I leave. They seal the doors to close off the blood and screaming. Oh my god. This is the worst bad ending. The last person who's dragged out of the court, scribe, shuddering in fear but still dutifully taking notes. I give him a reminder. Nothing happened today. Oh my God. In the cosmic year 649, the Empress set a trap during a meeting and executed her political enemies. Only the Grand General managed to fight his way out. In the following year, the Empress and the Grand General sent envoys to negotiate. An attempt for peace fell through after 2 hours, and the Empire was thrown into civil war. It's said the council meeting in the cosmic year 649 was the last time Empress Mira and Grand General Zayne ever met face to face. Whether or not the Empress looked back at the Grand General as she departed is a detail lost to history. Just a little massacre is all. But that hasn't stopped generations from retelling their story. He was once her preceptor, before becoming her ally. For 6 months, they were monarch and subordinate, then mortal enemies for the rest of their lives. They had once striven to avoid war, yet they were driven to the worst possible fate. Their names are forever stained in the annals of history. To this day, their supporters still argue who's responsible. Was it the threat posed by the Grand General that deprived the Empress of her chance to be a benevolent ruler? Or was it the Empress's suspicions that forced the Grand General to rebel? When faced with a greater prize, is love always the first to be sacrificed? It's a question no one can answer. What we can say for certain, however, is that on such a morning to say nothing happened would be nothing short of a lie. Holy shit. That was a brutal ending. Oh my god. That was that was crazy. I think that's my favorite second ending of the bunch. Like 100%. This card was the best. So wild. Yeah, I think it's a tie for me. It's this one or Raphael's, I think, are definitely my top. I really liked Raphael's. But I really liked this card too. Zaynes, I knew Zaynes was going to be one of my favorites though, especially knowing what kind of trope it was. I knew automatically I was going to absolutely adore this. And Zayne is just so, he's just so good. He's just so good. Scarlet Crown, it's not for blood or anything. See, I was kicking my feet trying to contain my giggles at 3 a.m. I was not expecting the ballroom scene, but I was here for it. That's fair. That's fair. This card is amazing. I'm excited for Rafs though. Rafs was really good. Yeah, but I loved this one too. I think they're just so good. I'm really glad. I'm really happy with this AU so far. I think this AU has been very, very good so far. I'm really happy with all of it, honestly. One kiss made him go ritual mode real fast. I know. Listen. No. The ballroom scene is the best. It really is. Yeah. No, that's the whole thing is like Zayne's card has so many good tropes in it that it's just it's so good. I love it so much. All right. Love when Zayne has no restraint. I love when Zayne has no restraint. All right. We've gotten the cards out of the way now. So now it's story time. Who's ready for the next chapter of 2 Hour Yesterday? Which is Memory Backtraced. Zayne crumbled as soon as MC wants him. He always will. I'm just pleasantly surprised with it, that's all. Me. Yes. Hi, Dirty. All right. Give me about 5-ish minutes. It's about time for me. I gotta go get food really fast, you guys. So we're gonna take about 5 minutes, and then we're gonna go ahead and bye, MJ. Thanks for stopping by. Oh yeah, Lilith is gonna dip out too. Good night. Give me 5 minutes, and then we'll be ready to go. I'm excited for this next. Isaiah's been stuck in my brain, I'm gonna be honest. We have a few moms in our community. Shout out, yeah, Cece's a mom. Hello everyone. Here most of the time, but I'm lurking because I have kids running around. Oh, that's fine. Welcome. I'm glad that you're here too. Bye, Wolfie. Thanks for stopping by. I'm waiting for my food to finish cooking. I figure now is as good a time as any to be able to eat. So I'm gonna be real with you guys. Isaiah's got a like a chokehold on me. I like literally can't get over this man. And I hate it. No, that's okay. Oh, I bet he's cute. When you finish him, you have to send him out into HH.
Hi, Spooky. Hello.
Enjoy your food. I will. I ended up loving him so much more than I thought. I did. Isaiah, I didn't expect to like him. He would talk and then I would hate him and I'd be like, I just want this guy to shut. And then I realized that I just really like him. And he's the kind of man that I love to be annoyed by. Like, I just say something, but also don't, because I don't listen. A lot of... Oh, no. Well, listen, doing it without a pattern is actually pretty impressive. He does really complete the dynamic, actually. Like, listen, I still really love Jeremiah, but... I love my 3 Philosian light seekers. To get anything done, honestly. Lads takes up my time, too. Actually, speaking of, I think I missed my... Where did all these come from? I don't know where all these came from. Hi, Sai. I kind of like Isaiah, actually. Yeah, I really like Isaiah, actually. And then I decided I want to crochet in. Ladies, lads, plushies are so cute. I love my little Sai. My little S. Lady, I kept meaning to send you a picture too, of where I have all my pins now too. I have all my pins up on a board. Oh my gosh, a Raph. I can't wait to see him. When you asked for suggestions, I put down Lumi. I was like, I want a Lumi. So as soon as you have Lumi available, I want him. Yes, Lumi. Depending on how it goes, I may move on to some of the others. I can include kind of. That would be good for Lady, I think. I'm not a crocheter. Or whoever wants it, I guess. I think it's pretty awesome still, though. That you can even do that without a pattern. So I guess I'll just give a quick overview of next week to whoever's here. Next week we're just gonna go through the last 2 bits of the story. I agree, Dirty. I think it's really cute. I love that each of them have their own little, like, companions. Not just in animal form, but, like, their NPCs also. They each have their one NPC. Or, I guess, 2 or 3 NPCs. I don't think anybody has more than 2. Two common NPCs, I guess I should say. Silas has 3, technically. I guess I would consider it 3. He's got the twins, and then... I mean, unless you want to count the twins as a unit. It's 1 engine, 1 energy. The twins are one person. Silas has an amazing crow. I love Mephi. Even if you're not a Silas main, you still love Mephi. Let's be real. Mephi is baby. If the twins are one, if one dates, would they have to share? Okay. My messy notes from last week. Okay, so where did we leave off? We left off with, does Liam count for Caleb? Yes. I count Liam as for one for Caleb. Just like I count Talia for one for Raphael. She's around enough. I count Liam as that one too. Like that would go very badly. So I feel like we left off with Jeremiah telling us that we could warp, but it could end not so good. He didn't say bad per se, but the survivability rate is at 100%, barely. I bet the twins would date the same. I actually want justice for Liam, to be honest. Honestly, me too. Liam's so sad. I feel bad for Liam. Jeremiah made altercations. And we decided to go for it. Yeah, we left off with Jeremiah about to warp us with his special van. Oh my god, these boys. They're gonna be the death of me, honestly. Oh my god, I love these boys so much. I love them so much. All right. If we're ready for the second chapter of 2 Hour Yesterday, Memory Backtraced. Put some vans in the chat. Put some vans in the chat. There has to be a van. And Xavier and MC ate the cookies. Oh, right, the cookies. I did write down some notes from when I rewatched it. I wrote down some notes, so I have a whole lore thing for this. But we'll do a lore breakdown after next week. Actually, part of me hopes that maybe Caleb's rerun will happen, because then we could do a recap easily. Yes, plants, trust. Yes. Oh, you found oven. Listen, the truck with the plant works out too. I'm excited because this is, I'm assuming, where the yes, with shooting stars. It just says P now. Oh yeah, that's right. It doesn't say Phylos anymore. It says P. Let's go. Yes, Cotton. All right. Gonna turn up the volume. All right, let's get into the first segment of Chapter 2 called Raging Torrent. I'm so excited. I've been waiting for this. I'm so excited. Lore guide to share with everyone if that's fair. Oh, yes. I love this new background, too. Unbeknownst to anyone, a small flower delivery truck sits at the end of the aerial tunnel frontage road. The vehicle blends into its surroundings. Jeremiah's movements have reached a level that's beyond my comprehension. I've heard of space warp technology, but I always thought it was nothing more than a theory. Sometimes, from a distant future, I feel a little nervous. But that anxiety quickly recedes like a tide when I hear a poorly stifled yawn. Oh, sleepy boy. Oh, you're so sleepy. Xavier, I can't believe you're sleepy right now. Don't you feel on edge?
You're the one who's too nervous.
We're about to do a space warp.
It's more like jumping. It sounds impressive, but...
It's actually really impressive.
Jeremiah takes a break from his work to chime in. Xavier turns his head back.
Don't listen to him. He's just bragging. This isn't a real space warp. There are too many conditions it can't meet.
Yes.
You can imagine it as an elevator that's slightly faster than usual. We just don't know which floor it'll stop at.
Doesn't invoke... That doesn't make me feel better. We appreciate you, Jeremiah. I'm somewhat stunned. Is it really just an elevator?
Range safety measures are in place, and the emergency brakes are functional. Everything's ready. What about you guys?
Please don't use the emergency brakes while we're going at Mach affinity. The windows, rearview mirrors, decorations, sturdy leaves, and delicate flower petals begin to vibrate at the same rate. Jeremiah's hand pauses in midair, his gaze sweeping over each of us. Although he appears slightly tense, he's not too anxious. Jeremiah, your second guessing is not evoking any confidence either. In the silence, he presses his lips together and activates the vehicle's warp drive. I don't think that's actually it, Xavier, but okay. A loud hum bursts forth from within me, and it almost instantly blurs my consciousness. All my senses are in turmoil. My body and soul are thrown into chaos. At that moment, a hand quickly grasps mine. My trembling heart settles and allows my consciousness to flow freely. Hello. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. They twist time and space. They accumulate and condense. Invisible forces draw upon pure energy born from nothingness. Oh, there we go. It just added. Okay. A giant star's death builds the framework for this energy. A collision in a binary star system strengthens its form. A wave of meteorite bombardment covers it with an outer shell. Finally, a faint fluctuation from cosmic strings sends it into orbit. After being incubated for hundreds of millions of years, it takes on the appearance of a young planet. What is going on? Oh. The birth of the universe is flourishing. Its flourishing growth, decline, and eventual collapse into an aether core plays in an endless loop. It's a cycle of perpetual renewal. Light and dust flickers as they flow past. At first, it's impossible to tell whether I'm moving forward or backward, ascending or descending. It's as if my consciousness is being swept along a river. It converges in the torrent until it falls into the vast ocean of the cosmos. At that moment, the flowing universe calms and reaches a complete standstill. It's the perfect time to wake up. Ooh, this is good. The restraints on my consciousness returned bit by bit. Scattered thoughts and confused. Fragmented memories are picked up and restored one by one. I remember who I am, and I know with certainty that I haven't fallen into the universe because my body is about to collapse this time. Was that because of the space warp? Everything in my periphery is still, and the universe is frozen in this moment. The past, present, and future converge like countless rivers meeting at the same time. Time loses its meaning, and everything throughout eternity unfolds within my unconsciousness. Or my consciousness. Huh? I wonder if we hear the Tree of Life from Xavier's poem. Oh, maybe. In that moment of the thought flashing, something establishes a connection with me. It's a hollow planet. Ooh, it's Velos. I look toward it. When I see the dying planet whose energy has been depleted, everything begins to flow. Massive artificial satellites sweep across nearby orbits. At the same time, a bright speck of light rises from the planet. Without any hesitation, it plunges into the torrent of space-time. It looks familiar to me. That's a ring-shaped ship. It's... the Traceback 2? Oh, what a start. What a start. I'm so excited. Every time this is brought up, I always think about this. I would love it. I know that they did it once, but I would love it if she heard the secret times that Xavier records for her on the Traceback 2. I think that would be very cute. They traveled back in time. I don't know. Let's continue. I'm really excited. There's a lot going on. There is. I see Traceback 2's starting point, and I also see every moment after it begins its journey. His poetry, yes. Is Xavier in there? Repeating his name in my heart, I fall towards the ring-shaped ship. It's as if I'm descending into a river of time where it exists. The rising bubbles transform into stars of various sizes and scatter, and the ship's outline rapidly becomes clear. The scars on the spaceship's hull that I had seen aren't there yet. The compartments that were broken in my memory are now bustling with life. This is what it looked like with their mission. The small spaceship's portholes frame several scenes of varying activities. On the cluttered workbench are equipment of various sizes, some familiar and some not. They sit in piles. I've seen traces of them at Jeremiah's place. Two sisters who look alike are polishing their comrades' badges, the gleaming metal sparkling brilliantly in their hands. 5 or 6 people are wearing the same uniforms gathered in the center. They're animatedly discussing something while looking at several holographic star charts with overlapping galaxies. In the distance, regularly blinking panels and instruments displays run smoothly, their faint light occasionally illuminating a distant figure. Their uniforms. I feel like I've worn one myself. I watch the backtrackers from another space-time as if they're part of a vivid, lifelike, silent film. Most of them are people I've never met before. So why do I feel a sense of familiarity? The crowd around the holographic charts is suddenly agitated. I suppress my quickening heartbeat and move closer to the porthole. I can make out certain faces among them. Oh. It's easy to see that there are 2 people fighting. Another person is trying to mediate. It doesn't look like him, but is this Soren? Soren is their mediator? He's desperately trying to stop the 2, but neither can be held back. They still end up fighting. The other backtrackers pull him away from the fight. They gather along the sidelines and happily watch the spectacle. What about Xavier? I don't see him anywhere. Oh, I have to go back. As if in an I know that. Omnipotent the dream. My consciousness guides me as I float along the exterior of the Traceback 2. Some things never change. In the furthest window, I finally see a familiar figure. The distance between the portholes is so great that he appears to be alone from the outside. He's away from the crowd located at the other end of the spaceship. But this doesn't make him seem lonely. He's watching the commotion, and everyone is held within his gaze. their relationships were really good back then. What happened? I guess a gaze that transcends time and space is like dark matter. Even when it intrudes upon the world within the portholes, no one should notice it. But the figure wearing light-colored clothes suddenly gets up and walks towards the window. Xavier! My racing heart is seemingly pounding against my eardrums. As he moves closer, I unconsciously shift to the porthole as well. I don't know what my current form is. I only want to press my hand against his palm as it rests on the other side of the window. Oh. In that moment, those eyes that have already seen everything look out. His peaceful gaze is endless. I don't know if my figure is reflected in his eyes, or maybe the countless stars in deep space cover his vision. Space shakes violently. My consciousness grows hazy, and I only feel myself being pulled backward. I fall onto something soft. This is a seat, a vehicle compartment. This spacecraft overlaps with the Phylos delivery truck that's filled with flowers. My palm touches a window. It's not a porthole. It's the window of the truck. Everything instantly becomes real. Get a man who could be your gravity and hold you down in ruins. Has the cosmic consciousness convergence ended? As if confirming my thoughts, the compartment keeps shaking. My consciousness withdraws from the emptiness of space at an increasingly fast pace. I can't help but feel a surge of urgency. I look towards my periphery. I want to see what lies at the end of the current, where Traceback 2 is located. Oh my gosh, this is so... There's so much going on right now. I didn't think I'd see a destroyed planet there. It's Earth. A certain voice rings out in my consciousness. That is Traceback 2's destination. And it's what will become of the current Lincoln in the near future. In the backtracking torrent, the Earth's core flows with light once again. It continuously swallows the energy that had escaped. The tectonic plates that had already disintegrated are being pulled in the opposite direction. The planet's condition is being reversed. Among all this, a streak of silver light rushes towards the massive vortex formed by dust, meteorites, and planetary debris. At last, it burns deep within the reformed planet. How could this have happened? Didn't Traceback 2 reach Earth? Panic grips my heart. My gaze moves away, and Traceback 2 travels quietly through deep space. I see Xavier turn, and the cosmic fluctuation detector behind him receives a new signal. It's impossible to know what he saw. All worries sink into the sea of consciousness, and lucidity once again distances itself from me. Oh my gosh. This is so much. I, above the familiar earth, saw myself. The me on earth is looking through the truck compartment's barrier to gaze at the void above. Meanwhile, the me in the air is rapidly falling. I see the image of myself reflected in my eyes. The familiar giant eye that once devoured me. Is she the eye? Once the observer's vision leaves the cosmos, the changes don't stop. The space-time current that Traceback 2 is traveling on, along with countless other currents whose origins can't be seen, has arrived at the same turning point. This is a turning point outside the natural order. Thus, their destination is changed. A predetermined future shatters. The air twirls, a rift appears, and it spits out a small truck. A barrier opens just in time. It catches the vehicle half a second before it lands, which prevents everything and everyone from being smashed into pieces.
Great. It was a safe landing.
Yeah.
Whoa. Our spaceship?
The place we landed at is none other than the depths of No Hunt Zone number 42. We're next to the Traceback 2. The hazy sounds of amusement intensifies my dizziness. I blink, and the first thing I feel is a hand I'm gripping onto for some reason. I'm still not sure what to think of the eye thing. Meant to be a vision of the Aether Core? I don't know. Xavier tightly held both my hands this whole time. Oh.
Can you hear me? Do you feel dizzy or nauseous?
Xavier?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, he's actually worried. What I'm leaning against changes from the truck door into something warmer and softer. Then the door opens and the scent of the forest rushes in. For one whole minute, I'm reacquainted with myself and let Xavier come back into focus. It feels like a lifetime ago. Still slightly overlapping with those images, he approaches me. Warm fingers gently brush against the area around my eye. The evening breeze stirs. The slight coolness on my moistened face is exposed. Xavier looks surprised. The other two figures, who are more blurry, stop in front of the truck. They don't approach.
I blame you for this. Your driving skills are just as terrible as your swordsmanship.
Isaiah, now is not the time. Sweetie, thank you, Xavier.
Well,
It's fine. You're fine, Jeremiah. You did great, sweetie. You did exactly what needed to happen, and I'm so proud of you. Don't listen to Isaiah. The faint sound of conversations are far away, but Xavier is very quiet. The quieter it gets, the more disoriented I feel. Unsure of what to do next, I move my fingers and subconsciously loosen my grip. But nothing happens. The hand I'm holding onto is unwilling to cooperate. He has no way of knowing that I somehow missed making eye contact with him across the cosmos. I know. We didn't die, Jeremiah. You did great. But he's holding me tightly. My heart, deafened by overwhelming chaos, can finally hear the call of consciousness again. I shudder and hold him back with a firm grip.
Before the space warp happened, your evil was out of control. Do you remember?
Oh. A little. The Aether Core's energy must have surged.
You weren't in the best shape. If I hadn't held on to you.
He pauses. Then he gently pats my head to replace those unsaid words.
You're not hurt or anything?
Her Aether Core almost exploded. Thanks for putting me back. I feel better. I'm just a little tired. And no, actually, I'm very, very tired.
Weightlessness, dizziness, sensory integration issues, partial memory loss, all of them are possible, but they're only temporary. I should have told you some tips for adapting to interstellar warps beforehand. They might have helped.
Would have been helpful. Would have been super helpful, Xavier, yes. It's very similar to what happened in DNR. Yeah. Oh, almost got isekai'd again.
I know. We'll make Soren pay for this, too.
I agree. In the end, I'm so exhausted that I lose the ability to think. Universal vision. Yeah, it's hard to say, but it's definitely reminiscent of DNR when she started remembering things for Silas also. Before falling asleep, the last thing I remember is me leaning against Xavier's shoulder. I listened to his slow breathing. That reality I had retrieved. It makes me want to cry. No, MC. That's so much information to start off with. We are not lacking on information. We do not want for information, that's for sure. I have some theories that will make it more sense, but I'll get to that later because some of it is revealed. Okay. Xavier, he's the best pillow. Oh yeah, for sure. Traces of betrayal. We're in the traceback too. The heaviness of my heartbeat pounds against my chest as I struggle to tear away the haze before my eyes. After going through that the first time. Seriously. This display of affection in the main story. I do too. I always love when they use our nicknames too. Seemingly enlarged, Xavier's face sways in my vision. I want to reach out and touch him, but I can only uncurl my fingers. Oh, hi handsome. Hi, Xavier. I love his eyes so much. Xavier notices this and leans down. He playfully nuzzles my hand with the tip of his... Xavier!
Did you sleep well? How are you feeling?
He's so close. Even simple words have the power to make me happy. Xavier isn't separated by a torrential space-time beyond my reach. How long was I out? The urge to kiss the eyelashes is real, honestly.
Less than 6 hours. The recovery chamber's data says your evil has stabilized. Once your fatigue fades, you should be okay.
He supports my shoulder and helps me sit up.
The people trying to intercept us are probably still investigating the tunnel. The commotion we created should be enough to delay them for a while. Jeremiah is fixing his truck. He says he wants to shorten the miniature warp distance so it can be used for flower delivery across city blocks.
Okay. You know what, Raphael, or not Raphael, you know what, Jeremiah?
So there's no need to worry. You can focus on resting until dawn.
No.
Oh, no.
You. No way. Stay away from...
I didn't call you Siri. Right now, I'm lying in Traceback 2's recovery chamber. Xavier is by my side while Jeremiah and Isaiah are outside fixing the truck. A fragment of memory once dormant slowly stirs. Feelings that emerged in the cosmic consciousness surge again. I was once one of them. Together, we shared a thrilling cosmic adventure. The cosmic coordinates Traceback 2 originally had. What were they exactly? Did something unexpected happen before you arrived? The unexpected question causes Xavier's expression to falter slightly, and his hand on my shoulder tightens in response. It's time to start using your mouth for speaking, Xavier.
What did you figure out?
I force myself to raise my arms and grab Xavier's fingers. I saw that you were supposed to arrive at an Earth as it stood on the threshold of destruction. But you're all alive, and Earth is fine. Was I seeing things? As I ramble, the surprise in Xavier's eyes gradually fades. He squeezes my fingers as he continues questioning me.
What else did you see?
All the backtrackers. Jeremiah and Isaiah were fighting, and there was someone who reminded me of Soren. I also spotted people that I've never seen before.
What about me?
He turns and sits down. With a more serious expression, he lowers his gaze. I asked you about an important matter.
I also asked you about an important matter. You saw all of them. So what about me?
Xavier! I understand, of course, that this gentle questioning is his unique way of reassuring me. Fortunately, he really is safe and sound. I pull myself out of that overwhelming panic, squeeze his fingers, and clear my throat. We saw you, Xavier, don't worry. I saw you, but it seemed like you didn't fit in. It took me a while to find you. Why were you all by yourself near the control panel? Were you too intimidating? Everyone was too scared to hang out with you.
It should have been my turn to be on duty. Otherwise, I would have stepped in when Isaiah and Jeremiah were fighting.
You'd break up their spat?
I'd remind them that comrades who fight get punished. So if they were going to brawl, they might as well make it count. Otherwise, it wouldn't be worth it.
I love that Xavier is just encouraging it, but was like, you guys are still gonna get in trouble, so you might as well, like, hit each other hard. For a moment there, I wasn't able to... Oh, no. You're devious, Xavier. No wonder you stayed far away. You enjoyed the show.
Aside from their fight and typical tomfoolery, did you see anything else? It sounds like the Backtrackers are a disorganized group of misfits.
Sounds like I would do it. You know how no one sees you work hard, but you get caught when you slack off? It's a universal law. Besides, I didn't bother to look at anyone else once I found you. Xavier tilts his head slightly, as if curiosity has been satisfied. He finally seems willing to answer my original question.
During our backtracking, I received cosmic fluctuations. The source of their transmission was unknown.
Hooligans! Was it like the signal from Deepspace that we received in 2034? Xavier freezes for a moment, then his expression suddenly softens, his smile carrying a profound meaning that's difficult to read.
Maybe. Although their source couldn't be traced, they weren't difficult to decode. I'm very familiar with the encryption method.
Okay.
They sent coordinates that were similar but different from the ones we originally had. At the time, I wasn't sure what that meant.
Similar but different? Similar but... okay.
For certain reasons, we decided to change coordinates at the last minute. The landing time ended up being a bit more off than expected.
How much?
A little over 200 years.
Whoop! My eyes widen as I stare at his face. I blink once, then twice. I thought I understood you enough already, but I never expected.
It wasn't that big a deal. 200 years is just a small ripple in the endless river of time.
Xavier. What happened after that? What were you supposed to do once you landed on an unfamiliar planet in the wrong time period? A little. So we're going to carry over the one.
I should clarify something first.
Are you going to tell me how old you are?
Whether it's a journey with time travel or a displacement of 200 years, both are already in the past. You don't need to worry about the hardships we've already endured.
I look at the silent, damaged traceback too. Its voyage across the barriers of time and space and carried grand, heavy ideals. Jeremiah probably blames Soren. The backtrackers who escaped fate's crash once greatly cherished it. What made them have the resolve to leave it behind? For someone who's eager to change something, 200 years would feel like a long time. Xavier doesn't comment on that. Instead, he holds my hand and stands up.
Are you feeling better? I want to take you somewhere.
Way to dodge. Way to dodge. He's at least 300. One antidote suggests he could be older. Oh yeah, he's definitely... The deep, inky darkness is diluted, even though the horizon hasn't broken free from the merged silhouette of distant mountains and dense forests. At least the night isn't as dark anymore. Xavier brings me to the back of the spaceship. Scars cover the hull, and tangled, exposed cables hang like sinews. He pushes the vines aside and opens the small hatch door hidden underneath. There's an internal network composed of chips.
This is Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing makes up roughly 3/1000ths of the entire system. If there isn't enough energy to power it, the spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal would require careful, long-term planning.
That was a lot of information to give out all at once. This is a Traceback 2's energy transmission system module. What you're seeing now makes up the 3/1000ths of the... There isn't enough energy to power it. The spaceship will lose propulsion. Over those 200 years, repairing the spaceship became everyone's primary concern when we realized that achieving our goal required careful long-term planning. Okay. He takes my hand and places it on the delicate panel.
Use your evol to sense it.
The transmission system suddenly turns on. It rapidly consumes my energy. But the process of converting kinetic energy, as well as the transmission, isn't smooth. It's like a pipeline with too many breaks. The loss during transmission is very high. Is it because of the damage?
It's the opposite.
What? His large hand covers mine, and the calluses from wielding a sword brush against my skin. They carry the solemnity of two people drawing a blade together. Xavier lowers his gaze and silently releases his evol. I immediately follow suit. Following his guidance, I detect traces that I couldn't find before. I sense several classes of evol, but the residual energy is already very faint. These are...
It's the power of other backtrackers. This part of the transmission system has the least amount of damage. At the time, we decided to prioritize repairing it. What you're seeing is the result of that.
That's what Xavier keeps saying, no matter how long he worked somewhere. The warmth flows into my heart along with his explanation. I gently touch the transmission system with newfound reverence and try to expand my detection range. It works. Now that it's several square meters wide, the evols I can sense become more numerous. Some are intense, others are gentle. Each seemingly has a different personality, just like their owners.
033034 in Section G is almost fully repaired. The next phase, if we continue to supply our all that awaits us is failure.
Can we try again, please? Hey, leaving too?
This doesn't involve just one person. The spaceship, it affects everyone. Your orders, I won't accept.
Those moments in time have been preserved by the transmission system as energy. They appear as hollow pieces of amber in places where the light illuminates them. The backtrackers once gathered here to repair the massive Traceback 2, and it was this place where they left traces of them parting ways.
They fought one day. Afterward, half of the people who had been repairing the ship gave up. Later on, several more among that group left. Fewer people stayed behind. And after a very, very long time, it became what you see now.
Oh, Xavier, I'm so sorry. Fragments of light drift like dust from the vines he brushes aside. As the night wind rises, they scatter and land on the grass. Faint light pours down from behind us. Our shadows are cast on the damaged surface of Traceback 2. They bring an energy fluctuation. Sensing something, I turn and look toward the east. The morning light rips open a line along the distant horizon, and the towering structure in the area casts a long shadow. Once our eyes adjust to the light, we realize it's a magnificent, giant sword standing upright. It's as if it cleaved heaven and earth. The holy sword of the goddess? Oh no, so much is happening. So much is happening. There is so much going on. There's so much. This is the scene from the time lucky. Oh, yes. Ah. All right. They left my bun behind. All right, let's keep going. The holy sword of the goddess has appeared again. Wait, I thought we were in No Hunt 42.
It wasn't there last night. It just appeared out of nowhere this morning.
We love Jeremiah so much more because he was the only one that stuck by Xavier the entire time. I know!
What is it? A mirage?
It's the holy sword of the goddess, little child. Duh. Morning light bathes the boundary between the city and No Hunt Zone number 39. It illuminates the metal fence that's in front of the seclusion barrier and the old plaza. The crowd isn't gathered to gawk at the ruined streetscape from the old water attack. They're staring at the lowering sword-shaped monument that seems to have appeared out of thin air. Where's a child here, though?
It materialized earlier than expected.
While we were rushing over from the No Hunt Zone number 42, the panic triggered by the Holy Sword's appearance had been brewing for an hour. Outside the No Hunt Zone that's been cut off, onlookers surround the area. Xavier and I weave through them. We move closer to the seclusion barrier.
The anti-tracking devices I gave you were just thrown together, but they should still work.
Thanks, Jeremiah. You're the best.
The only downside is the limited battery life. You have 5 hours at most. You better work fast.
We will do it in 4. Got it. But getting a closer look might be a little tricky. It's daytime and everyone will be watching. Before I can finish, Xavier pulls me towards the stationed Evol police officer and flashes a vintage-style wallet.
Hello. I'm the hunter who was sent to investigate the situation. This is my partner.
Oh, in the blink of an eye, we're inside the perimeter. Attaboy, Xavier.
What were you talking to Jeremiah about?
Oh! Xavier. Xavier, is now the time? Babe, can we talk about this later? Nothing? I just forgot I had official clearance to enter and exit no hunt zones. We've either been hunted down or forced into hiding these past few days. Everything's a mess. This is all Soren's fault.
He has a mountain of debts on him. I doubt he's sleeping as soundly as we are.
What did you show the officers anyways? Your hunter ID?
Yeah, my hunter credentials. Huh?
Xavier. The old wallet is open. Xavier calm expression subtly changes.
It's my Bunny's Hot Pot membership card.
Listen. Xavier's just expressing that if you have enough confidence, you can get through any barrier by just pretending that that's where you belong. Your Bunny's Hot Pot membership card. We stare at the beaming rabbit mascot for a few seconds. Then we decided to move on. Sir, you have an actual hunter's ID. Listen, when you're in... I feel like when he saw the Evol police, he automatically thought Evol police wallet, and he sort of did like an Evol police thing. Hot pot does sound good. Oops. Passing by the damaged buildings within the no-hunt zone, the asphalt road under us is slowly replaced with pristine white stone slabs. This is the completed holy sword of the goddess. This didn't say bikini inspector on it. Bunny hot mom. His most well-prized possession. Unlike the phantoms I've seen before, the solid statue stands before me. It's solemn and graceful like a reverend queen. A queen, Oh no. What's going on? As soon as my consciousness wavers, dizziness strikes me.
Are you determined to do 1,000 strikes? You fulfill every request our teacher makes. I don't want you to become another's knight. I can choose not to become king. You can choose not to join the Lightseekers, who answer only to the royal family.
No! That was me and Xavier. I'm gonna cry. A gentle breeze sweeps through the grass, and my vision refocuses. Xavier stands beneath the giant sword, his palm pressed against the blade. As if transported back to that ancient time, he bows his head and silently recites something. Or maybe he's performing a ritual. Another gust sweeps across the ground, He opens his eyes and returns to the familiar demeanor.
This is...
A faint light is peeled away from the monument. It flows into Xavier's palm. Without the light's concealment, the scratches on the statue's surface become visible.
They're new.
Did Wanderers from the No-Hunt Zone do this? Wait, Wanderers haven't appeared in the No-Hunt Zone number 39 for a long time. Oh, Xavier, look! There's a wavy leaf sea lavender. I'm gonna get emotional. Familiar yet somehow different, a cluster of small blue flowers grows close to its base. I reach out and touch them, but the petals wilt, oh no, and disappear as soon as my fingers tips reach them.
Watch out.
The unexpected turn of events shatters the tranquility. Xavier pulls me back, his light blade ready to strike.
Something's off. No. This descended piece of Velos isn't right. Can you sense the energy fluctuations?
There are abnormal fluctuations behind the monument. It's like a huge magnetic field overlap I sensed before.
That means the statue's appearance is only the beginning. Maybe you'll see Astria Knight Academy.
That name sounds familiar. The light shines as Xavier uses his blade instead of his finger to gently touch the vines on the statue. It's as if he punctured a static illusion. The vines rapidly shrivel up under his sword. They turn into smoke and dust in the blink of an eye.
This isn't good. The forcibly transplanted Velos is withering.
Are you saying... Xavier crouches down and runs his hand over the slab we're on. His palm is covered in a layer of light-colored dust.
Without its original energy from the cosmos, everything on the planet will only decay faster.
Oh no, it's like his... Oh man. God. Oh no. Soren, what are you doing? Stop. Soren, stop. Oh my god, you're ruining everything.
We once theorized this could happen. The Flux Nexus in No-Hunt Zone number 39 has already been destroyed, yet the Holy Sword of the Goddess still appeared.
I am afraid only Soren knows the truth. Xavier narrows his eyes as he looks at the wilted, wavy sea lavender at his feet. Just when I believed he might be thinking of finding Soren by himself again, he closes his eyes. Then he looks up and softly speaks to me.
Let's go. Soren is in a good hiding place. We won't be able to locate him immediately.
How did you know I was worried about that?
You're gripping my hand tight. It wasn't hard to figure out.
Okay.
There's no point in staying here any longer. Let's get going. We'll think of something.
This is... When we return, the crowd of onlookers has already grown larger. They're sizing up Xavier and me. The hunters on duty have arrived. I step forward to explain the situation to my colleagues in the Evol police. That's it, more or less. I recommend avoiding the area for now. Keep your distance while maintaining a high level of security presence. The latest energy data has already been uploaded. Let's wait for the association's analysis before considering the next course of action. After saying goodbye, I turn to call Xavier so that we can leave, but I see him staring at the crowd. What's the matter?
I saw a familiar face.
A backtracker? I move toward the checkpoint. Okay, Xavier. I'm not sure if I should call for backup.
I know who it is. He's not allied with Zoran. They'll circle around and grab him.
Oh? Leave my 6-foot-tall alien CEO alone. Xavier and I split up and blend into the crowd. We follow its flow to sneakily approach the backtracker. Just as we're closing in, the person senses something, quickly pulls down his hat and turns to walk away. We've been spotted.
Get ready to ambush him.
Layers of people obstruct my line of sight. I struggle to push through the gaps as I chase after him. But whenever I'm about to catch up, I become unfocused for a moment.
Stay at least 6 meters away. Keep your distance. He's a psychic class evolver.
Oh.
Close to the chance he could paralyze your brain or make you go blind.
Okay. We knew. I know it's still a surprise, but we knew that they were going to bring this in. He's strong. The backtracker quickly realizes we're keeping our distance and decides to use the crowd as cover to make his escape. Just as I'm about to close in, strong Metaflex suddenly falls. My concentration scatters. They finally showed up! A wanderer? No. The scale of this Metaflex.
It's a horde.
Oh? The space is torn apart as several menacing figures fall. Wanderers lunge towards the civilians who have collapsed. I can't worry about the backtracker now. I immediately call the Evol police and let them evacuate the citizens. Then I raise my gun. Beside me, he flashes and vanishes. In the blink of an eye, the blade has already sliced the Wanderer's claw. Thanks for the warning, Xavier, seriously. But what surprises me even more is the person who appears later is standing in front of the civilians. It's that backtracker.
I'll handle this side.
An unfamiliar composed voice comes from Xavier's side. It's like an old phone call that took years to connect. Oh, they're throwing me into a battle. Oh man. Okay, hold on. Hang on, I can make it work. There we go.
Will I get what I want this time? Pay attention. It's time.
Here we go.
Pay attention to its notes. Are you okay?
It was just careless. Go back to the pit you came from. Xavier.
I'm here. It's time.
Here.
The enemies are weak. Now's our chance. Can you keep up?
I didn't even sweat.
Watch out. It's getting back up.
Get out of there, Xavier.
It's time.
Here we go.
Be careful not to get hit. Are you okay?
I was just careless.
Keep up the momentum. Step back, now. It's time.
Here we go.
Hello? Oh, rude.
Come to me. It's time to end.
Okay, I'm not gonna use my Ardent Oath yet because the bro ran out of my.
The enemies are weak. Now let's move.
I won't lose to
Leave
you.
it to the hunting route officer.
Eat this.
Be careful.
Xavier.
I'm here. End it.
We did it.
We did it. I was not expecting him to throw me into battle. Bang. The tall, thin backtracker is pushed through the doorway. You guys, I just imagine I imagine the crowd sitting there watching us with popcorn. Like, everyone just pauses and they just watch these two hunters just beating up, beating up the wanderers. I always forget they have one like halfway through the chapter sometimes, yeah. Bang. The tall, thin backtracker is pushed through the doorway. I follow Xavier and take a moment to glance at the small sign hanging on the door. No Worries Agency. Sounds like an organization that takes money to solve problems. Upon entering, I see the decor is just like the stuff you'd see in an old in the offices of old TV dramas. Simple, yet refreshing. They carry a faint scent of plants and wood. It's formal and not what I had imagined. Xavier locks the door and acts more like the owner of the office rather than an actual owner.
Sullivan, has Soren contacted you recently?
It's been ages since we last
Hi.
saw each other.
Who?
Do you have anything else to say?
Xavier, what did I say about hiring attractive backtrackers? Listen, I can't be responsible for how I feel.
The holy sword of the goddess manifested here. We don't know what will appear next. Now's not the time for a heart-to-heart. Has Soren contacted you?
Ooh, right straight to the point. Okay, Xavier.
No.
Hello there. I thought he looked like Henry Cavill. Was that? No, he does. He does. Oh my god.
What about the 4 people you're close to?
Sullivan is the 7th line.
One chose Soren in the end.
As the Rainbow Runners prefect and resource coordinator for the backtrackers, your data integration abilities shouldn't have deteriorated, right?
Liam and Lucian? Kind of.
What are you trying to say?
Xavier doesn't respond. Instead, he turns and begins surveying the small office. He stops before a corkboard covered with photos.
Back then, Traceback 2 landed at a space-time anchor point that was outside the margin of error. The first plan was immediately scrapped. After the second plan was agreed upon, we spent 20 years searching for suitable magnetic field points and planted 53 flux nexuses.
What? What am what? How? I'm... Xavier.
I haven't forgotten. That was to detect Earth's energy flow, so we could immediately detect the formation of an ether core.
I'm very upsetty about him not mentioning anything.
Unfortunately, as soon as the Chrono Rift catastrophe appeared, all our plans were ruined. Those flux nexuses could only be shut down.
What if I said that the flux nexuses weren't actually turned off? Rather, they were changed to serve another purpose.
Pinching the corner of a photo between his fingertips, Xavier runs his thumb over the blurry, frayed image. It appears to be a group of young people wearing matching uniforms. They're standing before the Holy Sword when it was still pristine.
Are you saying the Holy Sword of the Goddess appeared because Soren modified the flux nexuses?
Some of the ones you set up may have been modified as well. Back then, to ensure the plan wasn't leaked, each person only knew the locations of the anchor points they set up. And the map showing all the anchor points is hidden in your psychically sealed compartment. I need that map.
So, just a thought, and this might be a theory, about the flux nexus. There's two that we knew about before all of this. There was the one in the hunt zone number 42, I think. Or the one where Xavier was messing with the Wanderer. And there was the one at the top of the building in the N109 zone, which Silas knew about. But Silas knows about the flux nexuses. And then we destroyed one in the hunt zone number 39 just recently. Sullivan, who has been confrontational with Xavier, lets out a hearty laugh and plops his tense self into the sofa.
I already left the backtrackers, Captain. I swore never to interfere with any backtrackers.
Oh no. Xavier takes down a map of Lincoln City and spreads it out in front of Sullivan.
Just mark the anchor points in Lincoln. That'll do.
Think of me as an aging old man. I can no longer chase the dreams of my youth.
That old photo is pushed across the map.
Sure. After all, you're willing to let them be buried in the dream you abandoned.
The cold sneer Sullivan forced onto his face immediately crumples, and he looks away with an icy expression.
You think that will make me come back crying and ensure I swear my loyalty to you again? You're too...
Save the complaints for next time. Assuming there is one anyway.
This is the second time Xavier has interrupted him. I'm nervous because I rarely see him emanate an intimidating aura. With that kind of attitude, I can only hope Sullivan doesn't get angry and side with Soren out of spite.
But the Holy Sword of the Goddess has appeared. Doesn't that mean Soren's plan might succeed? The Holy Sword of the Goddess was the first to manifest, which proves he remembers the oath we swore before it. He's staying true to himself. Shouldn't you be happy?
But his actions are tearing Philos apart, which will accelerate the death of the planet.
What?
He lost his mind. Have you also gone mad?
What do you mean he's tearing Philos apart?
Xavier extends his hand, clenching his fist A gray dust particle falls in front of Sullivan. The falling dust shatters the serenity in Sullivan's gaze. He leaps up from the sofa.
The Philos that's being transferred through a magnetic field overlap is the same Philos in our memories. But it won't be for long. He modified the flux nexuses to perform an energy traction. To be more specific, he used the RMFMA's spatial overlap principles as a basis for cutting and transplanting Philos. Unlike the planet transplantation we theorized, this method will cause the fragments of Philos to lose their original energy when they arrive on Earth.
This is all gone very wrong. This is not how it's supposed to be.
What he's bringing isn't Philos, but rather the broken corpse of a lifeless planet. The decay of the holy sword of the goddess has only just begun.
The gray dust sits as a thin layer on the table. It's so fragile that it doesn't need wind or rain to disperse. Sullivan's hand trembles. He wants to touch the dust particles, but doesn't dare to get close.
Our everlasting statue. As long as Philos stands, it will never fall.
That's Sullivan. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. A heavy silence fills the room. It presses down on everything. No one dares to breathe. I don't think this is the case, but I'm gonna be kind of sad for a minute. Sullivan sounds kind of like the guy down right before you go find the tree in Xavier's third myth, where he says, "Will you save us, my lady?" The one that turns into the goodbye, Ada. The one that turns into the Wanderer as soon as you get down into like the hole in Philos or in Cinderfell. I noticed a soft sigh that Xavier hid behind his calm words. It's so gentle. It's so gentle, as if he's afraid of disturbing something.
This is what you left with me back then.
He takes out a familiar badge from his pocket and places it beside the dust from the monument.
Now, using my authority as Xavier, I invite you once again, be my vice captain.
There's a stack of neatly arranged forms on the desk. They match the office's interior. The note looks new and seems to be a request form for lost items. Mr. Yang, Building 12, Unit 102, urgently seeking a melodious, laughing thrust that flew away from the backyard at noon.
I hope that melodious laughing thrush hasn't wandered too far. Let's go.
This is all gone very fucky. This is not... I was not... This was... This is... Sora needs to stop. I am so invested in Philos. It needs to... I can't. This is so... Oops. Right and wrong. The streets outside the window are a blur as the hastily repaired truck carries us towards the other side of the city. I think it's
You
just
ran
because
into old
Silence
Sully?
feels like the
He
old
opened an
men of the
agency?
city most
He's
people
doing
answer.
work for his neighborhood?
I'm not surprised. He's a people-pleasing
Oh
bootlicker.
my god,
And he has
Isaiah.
a forgettable face, too.
Quiet.
Isaiah, please. This is not the time, Isaiah. Isaiah, please. You need to.
Before meeting up with you, we visited 3 locations where I remembered flux nexuses had been planted. 2 of them showed no activity, but we removed them just to be safe. The 3rd one we collected was at Triumph Avenue. The street in front of our academy had manifested.
The street in front of the academy? Oh no.
That was the first time I saw it so deserted. There wasn't a soul around.
Isaiah has to get his opinion. Isaiah is blind like a bat.
No one being present is a good thing.
Seeing Jeremiah's confusion, I sigh as well and give him a short recap of the conversation between Xavier and Sullivan.
The Holy Sword is deteriorating. The wavy leaf sea lavender is withering. These are all signs that point to the planet's energy being drained.
Yeah.
But it shouldn't happen this quickly. Transplanted planets do experience a phase where their energy is taken away, but the new energy should be enough to sustain them through this transition.
Earth's ether core hasn't fully matured yet. It can't meet the requirements to support Philos.
Am I Earth's ether core?
The second plan requires an ether core that matures when Earth collapses. Then Earth's energy won't be directly siphoned if people start appearing in the magnetic field overlap.
Oh no. That's like transplanting plants. Jeremiah would know. I can't. Oh man, if people start getting transplanted.
Soren did a calculation. Even with planet transplantation, people still have a 53% chance of surviving the process.
Isaiah, Isaiah, I appreciate the sentiment, but...
That's 1% higher than the chance of doing a successful backtracking.
That's... Isaiah, please.
I think His Highness, the Crown Prince knockoff, is missing Soren again.
It's Jeremiah. You guys!
This isn't an experiment. It's a gamble.
When you first proposed the concept of backtracking, how many people supported you, Xavier?
I volunteer colleague aid. Where's those? And the strategist.
80% of people thought you were joking, and the remaining 20% thought you were insane. Do you even remember how many times your backtracking experiments failed?
Technically, yes.
It was okay for you to fail again and again, but when it's someone else's turn, it becomes a gamble?
It's not... Isaiah. Isaiah. Oh my god, Isaiah.
Is it because you're the Crown Prince? So you get special privileges?
Those who only ever think about power always seem to see that fault in others.
Since you can fail 100 times, Xavier, other people should be allowed to fail 99 times. Let's look at Philos' situation and assume that letting 1 million people die could save 1.01 million people. You should know what the correct choice is.
The truck turns at an intersection. Jeremiah slams on the brakes and stops the vehicle in a deserted corner. He grits his teeth and he glares at Isaiah.
Now I understand how that human-eating planet and the royal family that upholds it came to be.
Oh no. Oh. Jeremiah.
You stand in the clouds at 10,000 meters. 1 million people look like densely packed grains of sand beneath your feet. They mean nothing to you. But I stand on the ground. So let me tell you that they're people just like us. Each and every one of them. They each have a name. They're not a string of numbers.
In other words, we let everyone die together while chanting all lives are equal?
If anyone needs to be sacrificed, it should be scum like you who don't see people as humans.
You guys, I'm trying not to cry, but your sacrifice is sitting in the car with you. The two start scoffing as if they're competing. I seize the opportunity to interrupt them before they can continue. Have you even thought about Earth? Does our planet need to die?
Earth's collapse during the apocalypse is inevitable.
Why
should we worry about Earth if we can't even save Philos?
Okay, you two should stop arguing. Listening to you spat is giving me a headache. For a moment, only the engine's vibrations remain. Xavier taps Jeremiah's chair, and the truck starts moving again.
Operation Backtrack's first choice was to take the planetary core, which only forms when a planet is dying. It's like taking organs that are still viable from a dying person's body and transplanting them into someone who needs them. When we made that decision, we knew how great the risk of landing during a planet's destruction would be. We might get caught in cosmic winds that form because of the energy. Or we might be annihilated along with the fracturing tectonic plates. But the reason why every backtracker agreed to it? We refused to survive by sacrificing some to save others. So even if we needed other planets' planetary cores, we had to wait until the planet died. Philos' new future can't involve endless sacrifice again.
His gaze, sharp and intense beneath the calm surface, is directed towards the rearview mirror. It's as if he can peer into the hearts of his two former teammates through it.
Should we ever reach a moment when sacrifice becomes necessary, we only have the right to sacrifice ourselves. We don't decide who lives or dies. So, this topic lacks the necessity for discussion on a fundamental level.
Yeah.
Jeremiah, please. The backtrackers who risk being destroyed with the planet are essentially sacrificed, right? You're planning to use one final sacrifice to turn the situation around. This is the true nature underneath the backtrackers' madness. The journey they embarked on is one without blessings, a potential dead end leading to their lives vanishing in the vast cosmos.
We're gambling everything, but I also said I'd bring them home.
use the Aether Core of dying Earth. Cupid's Core.
The second plan is still viable. However, external thorns won't be the only obstacles. There's also
the human heart. Xavier lowers his gaze. Maybe nothing can shake his resolve, but what about the others? Who would have thought that even this abandoned park in the old quarter had a flux nexus for years? Fortunately, the energy in the area is stable, and the flux nexus shows no signs of modification. After removing it, our search is interrupted.
The flux nexuses we were aware of are just these. What about the others?
Both our hunters' watches receive emergency alerts at the same time. Xavier and I look at each other. Something bad is about to happen. The warning from the association says abnormal magnetic fields in multiple locations across Lincoln City, having simultaneously exceeded the safety threshold.
Soren started moving quickly.
Why is he rushing? He's never been this impatient before.
I'll report to Captain Jenna first about how to deal with the abnormal magnetic fields.
Other hunters can remove the flux nexuses by using the association's weapons. If all of them work together, we should be able to suppress these abnormal magnetic fields. As for the remaining flux nexuses...
Can't you drag Sullivan here like you did with me? You could have given out an order, forced him to help, or even threatened him.
Nope, that only works with you, Isaiah.
Those methods would have failed.
Hi, Sullivan.
I have to hear that as soon as I show up. I'm starting to question whether or not I made the right choice.
An unexpected figure approaches. He stands out under the sunlight. Annoyed, Sullivan glares at Isaiah and hands over a neatly folded map.
Take it before I change my mind.
The sun's silence lasts for a moment. Xavier steps forward first, his gaze lingering briefly on his badge. A hint of a smile appears at the corner of his lips.
Since you're here, I won't give you the chance to change your mind.
That was a heavy chapter that I was not prepared for. I was... Oh, man. Thanks, Sullivan. Wow. There's just so much. Is he gonna knock him out? All right, let's just get in. That was a lot of emotion also. From that point on, no one wastes another word. Their attention is focused on the map Xavier spread out.
The 6 flux nexuses in the southeastern region match up with the abnormal magnetic fields the association detected. We've already investigated the central area. What's left is the southwestern corner and this northern region.
Oh wait, the flux nexus to the north seems to be concentrated.
We've calculated the detection points for Earth's energy flows. The northern areas in Lincoln City are dominant zones.
Okay.
As far as I'm aware, at least 3 backtrackers have planted flux nexuses in this region.
Okay, so there's 3. Isn't that no hunt zone number 39, where the holy sword of the goddess stands? No wonder it's a large magnetic field is still present.
If I may. The magnetic field around the Holy Sword is like the largest putrefied area on a flower petal. If that was the only one, the flower would take 3 days to wither.
Okay.
But if other putrefied areas appear, they'll rapidly connect into a decaying network. The time it'll take for them to wither will be significantly decreased.
Okay.
Cut to the chase. How much time do we have?
Jeremiah opens his phone and runs calculations using a temporarily constructed magnetic field data network.
3 hours.
That's not a whole lot of time, Jeremiah.
We need to destroy the real flux nexuses that are around the Holy Sword within 3 hours. To ensure it goes smoothly, we have to prevent other putrefied areas from appearing.
3 hours isn't enough. We can't even get into the magnetic field overlap behind the Holy Sword right now.
You're talking about the large magnetic field. Why not? Can you calculate more hours, please?
The Holy Sword is massive. I figured it'd need a lot of energy to materialize, so I took some time to collect data on it.
Okay, yeah, sure. That's a totally normal thing to do.
But the system failed to do that. It could only monitor environmental energy around the magnetic field's perimeter and some disrupted anomalous data.
Okay.
By utilizing the spatial reconstruction characteristics of reflected magnetic field energy analyzers, we can create magnetic field barriers. It was only speculation back then, but it seems to have been confirmed. Whether it's the RMFMA or the flux nexuses with modified protocores, they're all part of Soren's experiments.
That guy has gotten more determined since he went insane.
Jeremiah really is always doing the most.
I hate to admit it, but I agree with this hypocrite.
Oh my god, please, Sullivan. Is now the time?
Magnetic field stabilizers are part of a monitoring network spanning all of Lincoln City. We need the Hunters Association system.
Okay. Xavier shares his highest level clearance with me once again. Oh, this is cute! It's like the beginning! Oh.
Use these credentials to synchronize and mark the locations of the remaining flux nexuses in the stabilizer system.
Are you gonna give me more than 45 minutes?
Tell Jenna and the Association to prioritize destroying the places that match the anomalous magnetic field patterns. The remaining ones...
I'll lead a team to eliminate them.
Thank you, Sullivan.
Jeremiah and Isaiah will go with you. I'll deal with the magnetic field barrier.
Why are you... Even though I haven't figured out what Xavier will do, I grab his wrist. You're not allowed to be reckless.
Don't worry. The situation is unclear, so I won't exhaust myself on the first go.
What's your plan? What is your plan?
No matter how advanced Soren's technology is, it can only utilize Earth's current energy limits.
I love when Xavier shares his access.
But there's still one place where power from Philos exists.
Don't tell me it's...
Xavier, what are you trying to do? I knew it. The more normal someone seems, the more insane they actually are.
Isaiah, please. I'm going with you no matter what.
Okay.
Oh. How? Xavier, you just agreed like that? Okay. Okay, yeah, okay. Isaiah just needs a Snickers. He does. I don't think a Snickers will help this. Even during the day, No Hunt Zone number 42 is shrouded in dark clouds. He's in a perpetual state of needing a Snickers. In a flash, Xavier appears above the wreckage of the Traceback 2 with me in his arms. The exposed transmission system is visible under our feet. I knew he was talking about the Traceback 2. Xavier gets down on one knee and traces the damaged edges. The central panel lights up. Xavier has planned to take us with him. You really think he's gonna pair us with any of the other men? That's true. The Snickers would turn his frown upside down. Really weird hearing him be so angry with this one. Let's venture together, yes. A protocore. Energy particles separate from the air and converge into streams of light before finally condensing into a brilliant blue cube.
This is the power source that supplies energy to Trace Back 2's transmission system, Echo. Powering a massive vessel requires 12 of these operating in a rotation. Our preparations took a very long time because we had to manufacture enough Echo units. We even mobilized all available resources. Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was...
Oops.
Unfortunately, 11 of them suffered severe damage in the final backtrack. This one was preserved the best when we landed.
Are there resources on Earth that can repair it?
Some parts can be replaced, but for the most important component, the materials here aren't good enough. Echo can convert evil energy into power, and a sufficiently strong evil can also activate Echo.
Well, it's funny that you should mention that, because I happen to have a pretty strong evil.
If we were still on Philos, we'd only need a few evolvers to restart it. But here... On Philos, an evolver's evil energy and life force are one and the same. Using your evol means you're consuming your own life for power. On Earth, we're displaced in time and space. The energy we consume can't be regenerated.
That's what he
With
did
the
to
current
get the
state
ship
of
to
our
work in
evils,
his branch story.
we can't do it.
Oh, yeah. He clenches his hand into a fist and presses it against the spaceship's rusty hull. In other words, the one we have now is your last hope for restarting Backtrack 2, or Trace Back 2.
But it will never have a chance to awaken again.
The rotating blue cube occasionally releases drifting energy particles, and Xavier gently grabs it. It's like he's holding a weak heart that's still beating. Xavier. The broken portholes hang and reflect the bustling crowd the starship once carried. And there was that young man sitting alone beyond the lamplight. It quietly visits this distant planet. During a quiet spring, a knight's boots step onto the unfamiliar yet soft earth. People appeared for it, surrounded it, poured everything into it, and then they left it behind one by one. On nights when silver waterfalls cascade, empty syringes roll and fall, someone once curled up in its pod. Dreams kept it close to its homeland. I'm so sad for the backtrackers. Like, even with as mad as what Isaiah is, like, I feel sad for him. Jeremiah did take most of the good parts too. I'm so sad for these guys. I'm so sad for the backtrackers. Xavier, are you really going to use up the spaceship's remaining energy?
This is the only way.
I know, but I'm not asking about Xavier's decision. I'm asking about Xavier's heart. They were just there originally trying to save their own planet. I know. Well, and when you think about it too, like, not only were they trying to save their own planet, like, Xavier was trying to, I know Xavier's kind of was in a selfish way, because if you want to use it as, like, him, he didn't want to lose MC again, but he was still trying to find a way to also save the planet at the same time. So, really, it was the intentions of what he was trying to do were like for the greater good, and they just totally got it all went sideways. I take Xavier's wrist and place it against his chest. It's obvious it doesn't want to do this. He freezes. Only his heartbeat that's transmitted through bone and flesh pulses in sync with the echo's flickering blue light.
The backtrackers are a group seeking death, and Traceback 2 is their ferry. It's harsh, but we didn't deny that assessment, not even once.
Sadly, that even without her, the Philosians were still dying and being turned into monsters because of the core. Yep.
Every backtracker knew it was a chariot carrying idealists to victory, or a coffin burying those lost in delusions. At least this isn't our most desperate hour yet. It still has the chance to uphold a knight's honor, to spend its final moments in battle. It's willing.
I guide his hand down to gently grasp the blue core. I feel the faint energy particles flowing across our palms. When we were caught in Soren's trap, we managed to escape because of this. Can we spend a little more time with it? Just 5 more minutes.
Of course.
That's so sad. I'm so sad for the backtrackers. In No Hunt Zone, number 42's lush expanse stretches out as we sit side by side. We let the forest breeze wash over us. The past few days keep turning over in my mind, and I find myself grabbing the moments that stand out to me. The bandage you left for Sullivan looked a lot like the one I saw on Isaiah.
They're badges from the Order of Lightseekers. The stars on Isaiah's badge represent the Star Hunters, and the arc on Sullivan's represents the Rainbow Runners. All the backtrackers were part of the Order of Lightseekers, and most members of the Order of Lightseekers were students from Astria Knight Academy.
That name is familiar for some reason. In the memories that came back to me at the Holy Sword of the Goddess, I think I was one of them. If all of the backtrackers were part of the Order of the Lightseekers, then Isaiah really was wearing their uniform.
Yeah.
That explains why he treasures it so much. It's a shame I never got to see you wear your knight's attire.
Jeremiah made a few new sets. According to him, they're perfect replicas. There might still be a chance.
His skills are incredibly versatile. I can't believe he can't even make clothes.
Quite a few people used to go to him for repairs. Isaiah's outfit was well preserved because of him. Some of our comrades were skilled at maintaining our badges. They'd polish them until they shine. Sullivan's Evil was remarkably effective at treating insomnia. Everyone called him the Sandman behind his back.
With the sneakers. Who would have thought his powerful evil could be used like that? Scenes from the brief encounter spring to life. Through his stories, the faces I glimpsed through the porthole become real one by one. As I try to imagine their time together, I can't help but smile. Yet my heart is heavy with emotion. How did the backtrackers end up like this? Xavier shakes his head as if he shares the same confusion. It's also like he's using the gesture to suppress certain feelings once more.
On a ship that could never reach the shore, the food ran out. Someone said they were willing to sacrifice themselves to keep everyone going. I told them to abandon ship, even if it was temporary.
They wouldn't accept it?
It was the ship carrying them in their search for humanity's only hope. All the while, they bore every curse, every ounce of scorn.
Leaves drift on the wind. Xavier catches one, holds it between his fingers for a moment, and lets it return to the breeze. Maybe he let things go like that before and allowed those close to him to walk away.
The arguments grew heated, and someone accidentally damaged Echo. I didn't stop it in time, and the backtrackers fell apart starting at that moment.
So that's how those evils wound up here. But your evil was in the deepest layer, and Echo wasn't completely damaged. You protected it? Why didn't you tell the other backtrackers? You could have said that it was possible to repair the spaceship. Poor Echo.
Very few people can fight against the passage of time and guard an uncertain future.
In the end, only you remained. And you're the person who advised everyone to abandon the ship while continuing to watch over Traceback 2.
I wasn't alone for long, though. After I discovered what Jeremiah was doing to the spaceship, I stopped repairing it. The necessary materials were already scarce to begin with. He took more parts, and I could only fix so much.
I wish you've lived as freely as Jeremiah, even if it was just for one day.
Aren't I already doing that?
Being able to go wherever you want isn't freedom. Following your heart is. Take right now, for instance. Xavier, do you dare to say you're not sad? There are no backtrackers here. No knights. You're not anyone's captain. You also have the right to be sad. You can grieve. His body tenses for a moment before pulling away from my shoulder. He takes the only warmth in the wind with him. For some reason, I hold back the urge to turn around and look.
My heart knows retreat isn't an option. I won't hesitate nor have any regrets. I will take Echo. But
He hugs me from behind. His warmth seeps through our clothes to press against my shoulder blades.
I want your forgiveness.
I bite my lip. I'm grateful that I didn't turn around. He doesn't need to see the tears welling in my eyes. No one, not even me, has the right to forgive you. If a mission requires you to shoulder everything from everyone, forge ahead breathlessly, then the person who gave you that order should be responsible for you. Take Echo. This is my decision. And this is an order I'm giving you. My memories are somewhat hazy, but I know we fought side by side on Phelos. Maybe we were close, or maybe we were always parted ways. But right now I'm here. I'm by your side. Since taking Echo is the only option, this is the decision we're making together. You won't accept it?
How could I not?
No, Xavier.
Since we made this choice, let's say goodbye to Echo together.
The wind has stopped at some point, and the forest falls into absolute silence. Xavier supports me as we reach into the deepest parts of the spaceship system. Light swirls around. It's like light swirls around us as evil recognition mechanisms activate to give us access. The massive vessel beneath our feet emits a gentle hum. The giant beast that has slumbered for ages slowly stirs to life.
The silence system has been activated. The countdown is 90 minutes. As per subsystem command, farewell mode will now be initiated. Compiling data. It's been a long time, Captain. The vital signs monitoring system shows that nearly 3/4 of the backtrackers are still alive. I'm glad. In 88 minutes and 39 seconds, I will join Traceback 1's remaining cables and enter eternal silence mode. For humans, farewells are always heavy, but please do not gaze upon extinguished stars. Someday, when time no longer exists, new stars will rise from where the old ones fell. Good night, backtrackers. Good night, universe.
I don't know how this game made me sad for losing a spaceship, but here we are. That's the end of this? Yeah, that was... I was not expecting to be sad like that. And then they also said in battle. Yeah, that's the... I think that's the end, isn't it? This is the end of the chapter. The Xavier part continues. But like the first 4 chapters to the next one. Okay, okay. No, I'm gonna rest, yeah. Man, they were... I was not expecting to be sad. No, the Kindle hasn't come up yet. I think it's going to be coming up in the next one. I am too sad now. I feel so bad for the backtrackers. I just... Oh, my heart hurts for them so badly. The part where Xavier asked for forgiveness just absolutely destroyed. Yeah, I just everything. Whenever the part that got me was when Isaiah was like, who cares? Like, who cares who we sacrifice, sort of thing. And I'm sitting there like, Jeremiah's having to sit here and hear this, and Xavier's having to sit here and hear this, and then MC is here who's hearing it but has no idea, and she has 2 people here who are like, how could you say something like this? And Isaiah knows it's her. He's not oblivious to that. He's just... And I'm like, how can you guys talk about this right now with her here? Even though she doesn't remember, it's not fair that you're saying stuff like this. Maybe tolerating symmetry. He is a little obtuse, yes. No, there's no way he doesn't know. Especially being part of the royal family, he would have to. Pig-headed royalty? No, I think he's just that callous. He just is like that. He just is the first thing that's on his mind. He's very impulsive. Yeah. I think so too. Well, no, nothing new has gotten released yet. We probably won't get anything new released. I think the next thing that we'll get is whatever's coming out next, which I suspect will be a solo. They're either gonna do a solo rerun, and then multi, or just a solo and then a multi. Still about a week for this event. Yeah. Who might the solo be for? Nah, I wouldn't be surprised if it's... I don't know. I think it's gonna be someone who happened in the closer to the beginning of the year. So, I would guess Silas, maybe. Could be Silas. Could be Zayne. Oh, it could be Xavier. Xavier's did happen pretty early. Zayne was the first one outside of Caleb. Yeah, so it's if they want to keep on like a, you know, kind of a schedule, then it will be Zayne next. I'm curious about how this will see. It's Xavier one. I'm guessing it's Xavier went through everyone, including Caleb last year. Yeah. I hope it's not a Xavier one because I might be tempted to pull. You won't be tempted to pull on a Zayne one? If they put lore. Oh yeah, they did. That's true. Prizes this year. Yeah, it will. That's running through the list. If it's Zayne, I won't mind. Yeah, I mean it could be running through the list, so it could be Zayne. It depends on the story. It'll be another cube. He stayed very strong on the solos last year. That's, I mean, good for you. Zayne's was so hard to be good on because he was very, very cute. I don't think I went through it though, you guys. That's a nice Zayne one, I won't mind. Yeah. Well, things are getting wild for the story. Soren is so just trying to be more tactical this year because they're doing reruns. I know I want to pull in. Oh yeah, that's true. I would be very happy to see any of them. Yeah, I think we're gonna have a good subset of banners. It's gonna be really nice because other than the myth reruns, we aren't getting myths this year as far as what I think the thing was that we're only gonna get Caleb myth this year, and then I think we're getting a break from myths, which would be kind of nice. If not, then we'll be getting a myth in like I don't know, June. Along with his hair, yes. That would honestly be kind of a relief. So I don't know. It's not. It was never determined. But I think there's just rumors going about that there wouldn't be any myths, but I don't know if that's actually the case. I mean, I don't know what else they would do for myths. That's my thing. Is like I don't know what else they could possibly do for myths. So, but maybe that's part of the surprise, is that we don't know what they could do for myths. We're healing for this, honestly. I would enjoy a break from myths for 1 year also. I kind of felt like they would swap myths for more. You know what? That would be the ideal situation, actually. I would take a lot more story updates instead of myths this year. It will probably focus on the housing system. Probably. I'm hoping that they'll do more story if they aren't going to do myths also. Because we need to catch up on lore before... Yeah, that's true. Before they give us more lore. I mean, they're probably going to give us the next story in June or July too also. That's when they gave us Death and Rebirth, I think. So we'll for sure be getting something around that time. If they give us more updates this year, they could actually get to the end of the first arc, which would be kind of amazing. Actually, I would be okay with that. I will be right back, you guys. You know, I think sleeping with Xavier tonight is a good idea. I was just thinking about it, and my mans deserves to sleep with me tonight. Xavier does need cuddles tonight. Yeah, I think the housing system could be run a little bit better as far as how it functions on phones and stuff. Where's Xavier? I just feel so bad for him. I mean, I feel bad for him and Zane, but I don't know, Xavier's just, I feel so bad for him. Miss Apple. I think there will be some changes. Some changes after the look at feedback from the survey. Oh, 100%. I wish I had a chance to mess with it a little bit more before I put in my survey, but it's on my phone. But I have to do the housing on my computer because it's on my phone. Like back when Doctor Who had good writing. I stopped watching at the 11th Doctor, or yeah, the 11th Doctor I think was the last time I watched it. Way back when. I stopped watching at the 12th Doctor. 10 is still the best. Matt Smith was the last good Doctor. You can't eat this. It's not for kitties. It will make you sick. What? Yeah? Okay. The Goody says, hello, girlies. What? Extremely so bad for his inside and out. I know, it's really sad. The voice acting, he did a really good job with the voice acting. I'm really glad they gave him a little bit of emotion because he needed to have that little bit of emotion. Hello. Here. Yeah. Oh yeah? Oh, okay. Okay. They show him cry. He just puts on his sad face. No, I wanted to have him like actually sob a little bit, honestly. Let me see my men cry. I wish I put it on them. Yeah, me too. I like my men to cry. Still waiting for Silas to cry. I need my mans to be sad. Well, alright guys. That's oh, I said they could become exactly. The break. I know. Zane destroyed me when he cried. Alright, that's all we had on the agenda today. So we finished up a lot sooner than I thought we were going to. But I think I'm gonna dip. It's getting late for me. I've gotta get ready for bed. Because I've gotta work tomorrow and I've gotta edit a bunch of stuff. Including do the minigame tomorrow. Back for next week's so next week, for those who are watching later or have stuck around, next week we will be going through the last two portions of Made it to the end. We'll go through the last 2 portions of the story. I think that's all I have planned. Oh, we will probably go through one of the, if we have time, we'll go through one of the promises, maybe. We'll see. Anyways, if anybody is asking questions about what's going to happen with Caleb's card, I'm going to pre-record it. It's not one that I'm going to be streaming, just for just to keep it easy on everybody. So it will still be out, but it's going to be pre-recorded instead to get my reaction for it with that. But until then, I'm gonna do my normal outro. Thank you all so much for watching. If you haven't already, please like and subscribe to the channel. I'd really love to see you guys around. Also on Instagram and Blue Sky, where I post nearly every day. I also stream every Tuesday like this at noon PST on YouTube. I will see you guys next week. Tomorrow, expect to have an episode out of the minigame and of one of the things here. But until then, I hope that you guys have a wonderful night. Sleep well, and as always, stay safe out there, hunters. Bye, guys. I love you all. You're so awesome.